హలో.
జయచంద్ర గారు
నమస్కారం. వి కృష్ణారావు.
నమస్కారం. డాక్టర్ రవి గారు, నేను కనబడుతున్నానా వినబడుతున్నానా?
వినబడుతున్నాను సార్, ప్రస్తుతానికి. తర్వాత కనబడతాను.
ఓకే 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 అదే మీరు ఎప్పుడు మాట్లాడమంటే అప్పుడు మాట్లాడతాను. అప్పుడు ఇయర్ ఫోన్స్
మ్యూట్ సార్.
అది మ్యూట్. అది
వినిపిస్తుంది. జయచంద్ర గారు, మీరు ఆడియో చెక్ చేసుకోండి. కృష్ణారావు గారు మాటలు వినిపిస్తున్నాయి. ఏదో ఇష్యూ ఉన్నట్టు. కాల్ చేద్దామండి
కృష్ణారావు గారు.
నేను
జయచంద్ర గారి దగ్గర ప్రాబ్లం ఉన్నట్టుంది. ఒక్క నిమిషం, నేను కాల్ చేసి చెప్తాను.
నేను విజయ్ కుమార్ గారికి వినపడుతుందా? ఆయనకి వినపడితే నాకు వినపడినట్టే.
వినపడుతుంది సార్.
గుడ్, అంతే చాలు. మీరు ఎప్పుడు మాట్లాడమంటే అప్పుడు మాట్లాడతాను.
ఆడియో మైక్ పనిచేయట్లేదు. అక్కడ మీరు మ్యూట్ చేసుకోండి. జయచంద్ర గారు, కెన్ యూ హియర్ మీ? ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుందా అండి జయచంద్ర గారు? ఇప్పుడు మైక్ పక్కన ఒక యారో మార్క్ ఉంది కదా, దాని మీద క్లిక్ చేస్తే సేమ్ యాజ్ సిస్టమ్ ఉందా? బిల్ట్ ఇన్ అని ఉంటుంది, సేమ్ యాజ్ సిస్టమ్ అని ఉంటుంది, లేకపోతే డిఫాల్ట్ అయినా ఉంటుంది. ఒకవేళ అది వర్క్ చేయకపోతే బిల్ట్ ఇన్ అని ఉంటుంది ఇంకో ఆప్షన్, అదైనా సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఒకసారి చూడండి, సెలెక్ట్ చేసి. వినిపిస్తుంది. మీ మైక్ వస్తుంది, మీ మాటలు వినిపిస్తున్నాయి, కానీ మీకు మేము మాట్లాడేది వినిపించట్లేదు. స్పీకర్ కింద సెలెక్ట్ స్పీకర్ ఉంది కదా, అక్కడ హెడ్ ఫోన్స్ అని సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకో. ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుందా అండి? మైక్రోఫోన్ బాగానే ఉంటుంది. ఇది సెలెక్ట్ స్పీకర్ లో మీరు ఆప్షన్స్ చేంజ్ చేసి చూడండి. ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుందా? లేదా అది హెడ్ ఫోన్స్ తీసేసారా మీరు? పిన్ తీసేసి మామూలుగా ల్యాప్టాప్ నుంచే వాల్యూమ్ ఎక్కువ పెట్టుకొని ఒకసారి ట్రై చేయండి. అది క్లిక్ చేయండి. మీరు ఇంకా ఆడియో కనెక్ట్ చేయండి, అందుకే మీకు ఏం వినపడదు.
జాయిన్ ఆడియో బై
ఇప్పుడు మీ వాయిస్ వినిపిస్తుంది. మీకు నేను
నాకు
మాట్లాడేది
వినిపించట్లేదు.
మేము మాట్లాడేది వినపడుతుందా?
సెలెక్ట్ స్పీకర్ లో
దాంట్లో వేరే ఆప్షన్ పెట్టి చూడండి ఒకసారి.
మాట్లాడండి మీరు.
ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుందా?
లేదు, ఇట్ ఈస్ కమింగ్ ఇన్ ఫోన్ ఓన్లీ.
అయితే వేరే హెడ్ ఫోన్స్ ఏదైనా మార్చి చూడండి.
ఆ పిన్ లాగేసి వినండి.
అదే మీరు ఒకసారి ఆ హెడ్ ఫోన్స్ ది పిన్ తీసేసి మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి పెట్టి చూడండి. సరే అండి, మళ్ళీ ఒకసారి చేయండి. లేదంటే ఇంకో సిస్టమ్ కూడా ఆల్టర్నేట్ ఏదైనా అవైలబిలిటీ ఉంటే అది కూడా ఆన్లో పెట్టు అవకాశం.
ఆ ల్యాప్టాప్ యొక్క స్పీకరే వాడచ్చు.
అవును సార్. అయితే ల్యాప్టాప్ లో హెడ్ ఫోన్స్ పిన్ కూడా తీసేసి కూడా ఒకసారి ట్రై చేయండి. డైరెక్ట్ గా ల్యాప్టాప్ లో ఉంటుంది కదా, వాల్యూమ్ మాక్సిమం లో పెట్టుకోండి. ఇప్పుడు వినిపిస్తుందా? ఆన్ చేసే ఉంది మైక్. ఓకే. వినిపిస్తుందా అండి ఇప్పుడు?
Yes sir, now I am able to hear.
ఆ,
Yes.
ఓకే, నాది టెస్ట్ చేయండి జయచంద్ర గారు.
Yes sir, I can hear you sir.
ఓకే,
I
అయితే
can hear
మీరు
you. So we have just a few 20 participants.
ఇష్టం ఎప్పుడు మాట్లాడమంటే అప్పుడు మాట్లాడు.
గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ విజయ్ కుమార్ గారు. So then with the permission from Krishna Rao Garu and Vijay Kumar Garu, Ravindra Garu, so I will introduce about the conference. Firstly, I would like to welcome all the participants who have joined this 8th Pure Earth Environment Conference, which is being organized by Pure Earth Foundation, an environment concerned charitable society established in the year 2018 by a few eminent people retired from All India services, some technocrats, some scientific people, and some youngsters, with several activities related to environment and earth. One of the prime activity of the foundation being the education and awareness, which the foundation strongly believes any change on planet Earth will be possible by individual knowledge, individual awareness, education about the life on planet Earth. Instead of thinking as a social creature, you should think like a part of nature, and who is also equal to other living organisms. There are so many millions of creatures living on planet Earth, and only planet Earth is offering that kind of beautiful environment, particularly life, to these creatures. So if you observe and find, at least within solar system, we don't have life any other planet except planet Earth. That is why only one planet for life. Maybe scientists are still trying to find out any planets like Earth in any other solar systems or any other in the space technology. That's why a continuous research going on. As of now, even as on today, the only planet that is offering life is planet Earth. So as an individual, everyone has to realize that we don't have life other than this planet, and along with us are also with so many millions of creatures. We are also living here, taking our share, taking our advantages, because human being has several advantages compared to any other living creature on this earth. And we have been observing even a few experiences from my the founding members who served in the government for almost 30-40 years, and after their retirement, why they come forward to start that kind of a foundation, because even with the power they could not do certain things. That means it is an acceptance. A prime minister or a president, even president of India 2 days back, are talking on conservation of forests. Everybody speaks. If a president thinks that everything is possible, if a prime minister thinks anything is possible, but even such people could not bring any change on planet Earth. So ultimately, what is that is possible is it is only through the individual efforts. As an individual, what is your contribution? you are taking advantage of all these resources, all these other creatures, and creating your own whatever requirements you are fulfilling, living during your lifetime. So they believe it is a better choice, better way is to educate the people. And the education, particularly the youngsters, is the only way you can introduce why education is not there for people beyond 30, 40 years or 50 years. Because already they learned, they experienced, their life taught them a lot. So they don't require any education. And even you try to educate, it is very difficult to change. Only at the very old age, people will realize that I did lot of sin, lot of wrong things to this planet. But at that time, they can't do anything. So this is the reason the foundation, out of so many other main activities, one of the prime activity being creating education and awareness about the earth and environment. Because as I told just now, there is no life in other planets, not any other place. We don't have. We are only trying to go to Mars, go to Moon. We have kept and we are spending crores, millions of currency we are spending. But again to create a kind of environment here, but naturally it is not there. Neither Mars nor Moon. There is no natural environment that can support life. You have to go and create. So this is all. It's a costly effort. So only thing is, as a responsible, when we have taken our own time living in this planet, we should feel some responsibility to preserve this planet for future generations. So that is the only prime objective. And how youngsters we can involve. And we found, fortunately, globally, even today, though we started this conferences from 2019, and this is the 8th conference as a biannual conferences every year in the month of April and in the month of November, we are continuously organizing. And why we have chosen an opportunity to be given to only students than other regular professionals. As you all know, the worldwide any conference, workshop, seminar, everything, except a in-house college seminars where only students will do. The remaining platforms, it is only professionals, it is only people, officials, or any other walks of life people will do the presentations, and the students are almost confined to the audience. But we strongly believe the students at that young age, they will have a lot of innovation, and they are with the problem because they depend on parents, they depend on someone else for their life. So they have their own thinking process, they have their own targets, how to overcome their their parents and their brothers, siblings and all. So I should be better than my father, better than my mother, better than my cousin, something like that. So that kind of deal with these youngsters, when we give opportunity, certainly I feel strongly they are the right people to think and come out with wonderful ideas, solutions, any topic you give. That is where we have chosen, let the students be given an opportunity, complete conference for them only, not allowing any professionals to present their papers. Only that is where to inaugural session and the valedictory session, people like me, like Krishna Rao Garu, and some people will speak few words, will address, and the complete conference, either physical or virtual, it will be totally participated, presented by students only. And I strongly and proudly inform you that this is the only conference globally which is offering national level. Maybe in future, short future, even today we are going to get few participants from abroad also, different countries. So already there, like the Dr. Muhammad Osama is there, maybe from Bangladesh, like that. Some certainly this program, this conference is going to go to the next level, that is international level. And this is going to be the first conference, at least giving an opportunity to the students. So that is where I welcome all the students, those we received good number of papers this year, and selectively we limited to a few numbers, and that is circulated to you all. And once the inaugural is over, again I will explain just a few words about the proceeding, the conduct of the conference. So I must thank Sri M.V. Krishna Rao Garu, who is our founding president and present vice president, and is a former Director General of Police of United Andhra Pradesh. So he had vast experience in administration and as well as in education. And you don't believe, even today, he conducts training or conducts interviews to the civil service aspirants across the country. He will always be with academics, and with my association with him, I found he is not less than a scholar in any subject that you mention. So such a wonderful academician, I can say, though he is never served as a lecturer somewhere, but wonderful academician. He has got a strong command of all these subjects. So, and the another guest for today inaugural, that is Sri T. Vijay Kumar Garu, who is an IAS officer, retired last year as Special Secretary to the Government of Telangana, and he also served in wonderful positions, great positions in state of United Andhra Pradesh and Telangana state. And with the kind of activity and these things, he is also part of Pure Earth Foundation. He is presently the General Secretary of Pure Earth Foundation. So I welcome both Sri Krishna Rao Garu and Sri Vijay Kumar Garu to this conference. He is going to take next few minutes. He will address you. We will take this inaugural up to 10:15 because we started with 9:15, 9:20. So 10:15. So it will follow like that, because being a virtual, there is no lunch breaks, there is no tea breaks. That is the greatest plus point for us. So now I request Sri M.V. Krishna Rao Garu to speak a few words and give his address, addressing all these students on this 8th Pure Earth Environment Conference. Thank you, sir. Sir, please take over. Sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll use my audio equipment. Am I audible, Ravindra Garu?
Sir, you are audible, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Visibility?
Yes, sir. Both, sir. Fine, sir.
Excellent, excellent. Good morning. And after the introduction by our president, Dr. Jayachandra, I will straight away plunge into the focal theme, which is environment and waste management, and the various topics on which the student participants, 29 papers or presentations will be made, some of them by more than one, 2 people or even 3 people. So when I went through these various papers, I realized that I'm still very, very ignorant. And therefore, this is a great opportunity for all of us, the participants who are themselves students, the participants who are teachers. I found Dr. Aparna Reddy and others are participating, and the other participants who are interested in the environment as such and how to conserve and ensure that our next generation and the future generations continue to enjoy and lead a healthy and a happy life. Now, the first paper itself is going to be on sustainable methods of disposal of waste. Actually, I was thinking right from my childhood, why do you make so much of fuss about this waste management? Can't we simply set fire to it, incinerate it, burn it, and dispose it off? It sounds very practical. It sounds extremely economical. You don't have to spend much money. If it is, say, all plastic bags you find somewhere, you simply burn them. But after I joined the Pure Earth Foundation and started paying more attention to the effect of greenhouse gases, how there is global warming, unlike Mr. Trump, who will probably become president of USA once again, who denies that there is any global warming. There is plenty of scientific data to prove that the Earth, as on today, is a lot hotter than what it was, say, 100 years ago. It is also a proven fact, there is nothing to dispute, that the ocean levels are rising due to the melting of the huge chunks of thousands of square kilometers of ice, floating ice in the Arctic and the Antarctic, and closer home in our own Himalayan mountains. So the correct way to disposal of these waste material is to choose a sustainable method. So in the very first paper, the key word is not on disposal. Disposal anybody can do, but it should be sustainable, meaning thereby that, to go back to the example of burning plastic, which is what I believed till about a few years ago, is the wisest thing. You are adding to the load of the greenhouse gases, especially carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide. If you burn all the plastic, you got rid of the visible material, but you are overloading the Earth's atmosphere and the environment with what is positively dangerous for the future generations. These greenhouse gases cause directly global warming, and global warming certainly will affect the way we have been receiving rainfall. There could be suddenly, if Telangana has an average rainfall of 75 centimeters per year, that's an average. If it is evenly distributed with a large number of rainy days, we'll have excellent agricultural production, which is our main contributor to the employment scene as well as GDP. Instead of that, let us say on the 18th of August 2024, you will receive 70 centimeters in a single day. The average will continue to be 75 centimeters if the other days in the monsoon season are all dry. But what is the use? The crops will wither away or they will perish with excess water. Therefore, we should not tinker with the pattern of monsoon, with the pattern of rainfall and sunshine that we have been enjoying since ages. Therefore, we need to adopt methods which are sustainable. That means we should not overload the Earth's atmosphere with additional greenhouse gases. Then only we can produce adequate food to sustain this huge 8 billion population on this globe. Unfortunately, with the rising seas and melting of these huge blocks of ice, the available land will be shrinking, notwithstanding the India out slogan of Maldives under Mr. Muizu. There may not be any Maldives 15 years or 20 years from now, if the present rate of global warming continues to take place. We'll probably have most of Mumbai and Chennai submerged. And where will that population? Mumbai has about 2.1 crores of people. Where will they grow? They'll have to migrate to other parts, maybe Pune, maybe other cities, thereby making the lives of those living already in those cities miserable. So, what I realized is sustainability is the key. And I'm glad that the very opening topic, the very first presentation will be focusing on the sustainability. It is a little girl, young girl called P. Vaishnavi from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology who will be making the paper, presenting the paper. Then another interesting topic is organic waste being converted into vermicompost. Now, why should we think of vermicompost and organic farming as things which will sustain our Mother Earth to remain and continues to give us, feed us, and gift us all the things, whether it is agricultural produce or horticultural produce or any other thing, to continue to live on this planet happily, we certainly require food. We certainly require lots of fodder for the milk-giving animals. We require a lot of space. All this is possible when we give up the quick results that we got by having chemical fertilizers. India, in my college days, in the 60s, I distinctly remember 1965-66, we had a Prime Minister, Sri Lal Bahadur Shastri, a very good man. But he had a very short tenure and he died in Tashkent in Uzbekistan after an India-Pakistan war. He used to say that since India does not have adequate either rice or wheat, and we were compelled to buy third quality, poor quality wheat under PL 480 scheme from USA, he said we should fast and skip the night meal on every Monday. And for a while, we did practice that advice because we just could not afford. Everything was rationed. I remember I was used to live in Secunderabad those days. I would go to my ration shop in Monda Market, where Talasani Srinivas Yadav's father also had a shop. We had a ration card and we would get for a whole month about 10 kilos of rice, which we ate, but we also got 5 kilos of wheat, which we did not like because we are rice eaters. From there, now we have reached in India where we just don't know whom to give all this millions and tons of rice and wheat, because there is a need to keep buffer stock. That is, if there is drought and total failure of rains in the next 3 years, still we should be able to feed the largest population in any country. India, 143 crores of mouths have to be fed. And we have enough of food grains in the godowns of Food Corporation of India. What is responsible? The short answer is Green Revolution. But what is this Green Revolution? It is excessive use of water and chemical fertilizers. A time has now come. We should reduce the use of chemical fertilizers, and therefore we should use what is not chemical in nature but organic to increase or sustain the fertility in the soil. And in this context, organic agriculture, horticulture, as well as organic manures are the major aids available to us. So another important topic is converting organic waste into vermicompost. In fact, I remember we moved into this Prashasan Nagar where I live with lots of trees. Sometime in 2010, after I retired in October, and after retirement, I came and occupied my own house in Prashasan Nagar. Since by then, this is a colony which was created in 1993. So by then we had lots of trees and foliage. And in the autumn season, lots of leaves would be shed. And these leaves would be all gathered at some place. And I tried to set fire to that. My son, who was hardly those days about 20 years old, he said, setting fire to leaves is not a proper disposal. I said, why? It is beautiful. You set fire to it, you get ashes. That itself is a good fertilizer, manure. He said, you are not able to see the evil effect of burning leaves because that will produce a lot of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide, which will overload the environment. It is then in 2010 and 11 that I started hearing this phrase, greenhouse gases. It took me a couple of years to understand what is this greenhouse that they are talking about. The advantage of a greenhouse in a country like, say, Holland or the Netherlands and Norway, Sweden, etc., is that they have long winters and hardly any sunshine, and therefore, by having the facility of greenhouses where you can raise vegetables, crops, leafy vegetables, fruits, etc., an artificial increase in temperature is created. Similarly, now because of these greenhouse gases and ozone depletion, we are having the increase in temperature on the surface of Earth, which is very deleterious to all of us, to all living beings. So this organic waste being converted into vermicompost, where earthworms and other things will convert it into excellent material to sustain the plants, supply nutrition, and enrich the soil, is another method, though it has not been practiced by the farmers and others to as large an extent as we desire. So I'm glad there is going to be a paper on conversion of organic waste. Another topic which I did not realize till now, that is, till this conference, is a topic called isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in shopping malls. I'm a frequent goer to the various departmental stores or shopping malls, especially to buy vegetables and other things. One is Ratnadeep, very close to my house. When we go there, we do use a cart or a plastic container, basket. And I never realized that those carts and baskets would have some kind of a bacteria. In all probability, bad bacteria which will convey to us or communicate to us some diseases. In the post-COVID era after 2019, the only good habit that I acquired is after I come from these shopping experiences, I wash my hands. But I never paid attention to the kind of bacteria that might have entered my body, my nostrils, my other parts. I'm washing only my hands. And I'm glad that there is going to be a presentation of a paper on isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in the shopping malls. Very interesting. Then, of course, we have this old topic of waste management of kitchen vegetables. A few years ago, the then municipal commissioner of GHMC tried his best to segregate at household level the dry waste and wet waste. Wet waste would mean things like kitchen waste or anything which is a living organism, which can be converted into useful material. All the discarded stems of cut vegetables or peels of various things removed, etc. Unfortunately, though we got two of those baskets, one green, another blue, green being for wet waste and blue being for the ordinary waste, plastic, etc. When the garbage collector comes, irrespective of segregation in my house, he would dump both of them into the same pickup van. They get mixed. So that segregation could not be done in Hyderabad. I believe it could be done in Indore, but I don't know whether there is anyone who visited Indore and how they managed to sustain that habit, the good habit of segregation. So this waste management of kitchen vegetables, long ago in my childhood, we heard of biogas and all that, but somehow they didn't take off. So I don't know what the lady who presents this is going to say, but it sounds very interesting. Then I have heard of this Bonpalli vegetable market. Like my childhood was spent in Monda vegetable market, my last 4 years of my service were in Delhi, where India's biggest vegetable market, Azad Mandi, in North Delhi, I used to find lorry loads of cabbage leaves, rotten tomatoes, cauliflower leaves, etc., being strewn. And in the evening, they will all load it. I don't know where they were taking those leafy waste of the vegetable market. But I'm told in Bonpalli vegetable market, they have installed a biogas plant and they use that very waste of that vegetable market to generate electricity, and they use it for illumination, etc. Unfortunately, because it's very far away from where I live in Jubilee Hills, I could never make a visit. Maybe Vijay Kumar Garu and Jay Chandra and a few students should organize a trip to this Bonpalli vegetable market and see for ourselves with our own eyes how is this biogas plant working and how they are collecting the waste and how they are able to produce wealth, namely electricity, that too in a very sustainable manner. The electricity that we use in almost all our residences, 70% of it is through burning of coal or fossil fuels. That leads to, again, overloading the Earth's environment with carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide. thereby increasing greenhouse gases. And therefore, a good solution to the vegetable waste that is found in so many of these vegetable markets, fruit markets, etc., is installation of biogas plants in situ there itself, and use that electricity for illumination, etc. If there is excess electricity, it can be fed into the grid. And there is what is called net metering, the concept of net metering, whereby if you are producing electricity, let's say from your rooftop solar panels, if you consume whatever is necessary and the excess is fed into the grid, it is reduced in your monthly bill. It is purchased by the DISCOMs. So similar plants is going to answer some of our problems of excessive release of greenhouse gases. But we should someday visit that biogas plant. But however, today we should listen to the presentation very carefully. And then we have, of course, the terrible headache of both plastic and e-waste. As a child, whenever I went to the meat market, especially to buy minced meat, keema as it is called in local Hyderabadi language, my mother would give me a stainless steel dabba, box like thing with a lid. And I would buy a quarter kg of meat or something like 4 rupees a kg. Now it is 1,000 rupees a kg. And I would ask the meat mincer to put it in my steel box and bring it along. There was no plastic. Now, anything you buy, even if you buy bananas, even if you buy anything, vegetables, you have a plastic bag. And when you come home, you throw it away. And what is the disposal? We'll simply throw it away. And sometimes it is collected by the municipal authorities. And they are using it for landfilling. This is a concept of generation of electricity from solid waste by municipal corporations in Delhi and other places. Right from my days, I was living in Chandigarh and Delhi from 2006 onwards. And nobody could produce electricity out of that. It's all a big sloganeering, but nothing happened. I don't think Hyderabad is also able to produce any electricity from that. In fact, there used to be a very famous contractor who was himself a member of the parliament those days. So he had the contract for the Delhi waste disposal generation of electricity from that waste. I don't know whether it is being fed into the grid or even used for street lighting. I'm not aware, but this plastic waste is a huge headache for us, much more than what it used to be. It is increasing day by day because plastics are very convenient. But what do we do after we use it when they are no longer useful? Of course, one of the ladies will make a presentation on reduce, reuse, recycle, etc., etc. But hardly 1% is being either reused or recycled. 99% is just dumped into huge mountains. In fact, the first time I was very surprised was when I traveled by road from Delhi to Ghaziabad. When you cross Yamuna river, and then you will see a huge mountain on the right side on which some birds and eagles and others will be hovering. I asked my driver, what is this mountain? He said, that is nothing but kachada, waste. And this waste is, now I understand, another few 1,000 feet or more than what it used to be in 2006. So huge mountains of waste. I believe we have a similar mountain somewhere in Jawahar Nagar, close to AS Rao Nagar. And therefore,
Krishnarao garu, you are muted. Unmute చేసి.
to speak, it's already
సార్ ఇప్పుడు క్లియర్. ప్లీజ్ కంటిన్యూ.
ఇప్పుడు unmuted. Okay. Am I audible?
ఎస్ సార్.
Okay. So I'll put an end to this because I had a very lengthy introduction to the various papers that will be presented today, primarily because Dr. Jayachandra said that we have to extend or postpone the commencement of the presentation of papers from 10 o'clock to some 10:15 or 10:20. And therefore now back to the President, Dr. Jayachandra. He can request the next speaker to go ahead. Thank you. I hope I made myself clear. It was extremely autobiographical because nothing gets more authenticity than one's own experience. Thank you
Thank
once
you, sir.
again.
Thank you very much, sir. So I request Sri T. Vijay Kumar Garu to address the participants. Sir, please take over. 10:15, as sir told, 10:15, 10:20. So then we will continue presentations from the first session, sir. Sir, Krishna Vijay Kumar Garu, please take over.
So, am I audible? Okay,
Yes, sir, you are audible and visible, sir. Right, sir.
great. Thank you so much. So, I thank Jayachandra Garu and Dr. M.B. Krishnarao Garu for their illuminating talk. M.B. Krishnarao Garu is basically a mine of experiences. So, we should be hearing to him more. Things may be anecdotal, but they're also technical observations. Currently, after my retirement, I've been working with consulting with EPTRI. EPTRI is a Environmental Protection Training Research Institute. So there, my job is basically to work on a few things. One of them is global warming. And a subtopic of global warming basically is the topic of greenhouse gases. And living in the cities, we have another phenomenon called the urban heat island effect. Temperatures in cities are more by a few degrees than in the rural counterparts, because maybe due to the concrete surface and lack of greenery, and other things. Waste heat generated from the air conditioners outside. Air conditioners are a tricky thing. Inside you are at a comfortable temperature, but outside the air is exhausted and causes a lot of waste heat. So because of all this, because the urban heat island effect, the heat is more. So now in Hyderabad, we are working on a concept where the municipal corporation needs to position a chief heat officer who will kind of work on mitigating the extreme heat effect compounded by global warming and the urban heat island effect, and also the fact that the whole planet is moving towards urbanization. So this is going to be a big problem. This is one of the items that I look after in EPTRI. The next item I look after in EPTRI is basically water. Since I think most of the students are also present online, I have not checked. But if you look at the global water situation, 96.5% of the total water is seawater, saline, can't be used. 2.5% of the water is in polar ice caps and glaciers, which is now melting fast and causing a rise in sea level. Krishnarao Garu has touched upon the topic. of rising sea levels and submergence. 96.5 plus 2.5. So what remains is 90, 96, 97, 99 is over. Then other 0.25 is basically water vapor in the atmosphere. Then 0.2 is in the biomass, animals, plants, and humans. So what remains is 0.30%. Out of that 0.30%, all your dams and reservoirs, surface water, rivers, everything is just 0.1. And 0.2% is underground water. But what we have been experiencing in the last 20, 30 years is rapid depletion of the 0.2% of the groundwater for agriculture purposes, industrial purposes, and sometimes human consumption. And the rate at which we are removing water is much more than the rate at which we can replenish it. So this is also causing a serious concern. The world is concerned about the 0.1% rivers, dams, reservoirs. We build barrages and irrigation structures at a cost of 1 lakh crores. Kaleshwaram, one example. But we are not worried about replenishing the 0.2% of groundwater. So we have been working on harvesting the rainwater and storing it and putting it to good use, so that draw of groundwater basically will not be so high. Then again, we have also been working on waste management, and I don't know how much time I have, but I'll be very brief. But basically, I've been to places in around Telangana, where in Siddipet, the segregation of waste is happening in few towns in Telangana, Siddipet, Sangareddy, for example. Where I've been to Siddipet, where after segregating dry and wet waste, the wet waste is being used for biomethanation. And we have a Minerva hotel near Siddipet, which is fueled only by this biomethane produced from the wet waste of Siddipet. So that's one rare example that we have. More and more such things should come up. Hyderabad has a waste problem of 8,000 tons per day. And if you are able to segregate the waste into wet and dry and compose the wet waste, the dry waste is a resource. We can reuse the plastic, we can reuse the glass or other dry waste that is coming in, paper, cardboard. These are the major things. But the fact that if we are able to kind of segregate the waste into a dry component and wet component, I think the whole problem will go away. It will waste is a waste because it has no value. But the moment you put some value on waste, it's no longer waste. It becomes a commodity which we can use. So we have been composting wet waste and using it as a plant manure. And then since the whole remaining thing is dry waste, it's a resource. Plastic can be recycled. I mentor a company called Hydroxy Systems, where they use a technology called advanced chemical recycling and convert plastic waste into automotive grade fuel. You can just after their process, you can put the output into your high-end car, maybe Audi car, and it still works fine. So we can generate automotive grade fuel from plastic waste through advanced chemical recycling process. But even through mechanical recycling, it's possible to create other things, like let us say benches or tiles or maybe pots for rooftop gardening. So it is possible to innovate and work on the problem of waste. It's only humans that create waste. Animals don't. So I think we have to find a solution, human solution, to eliminate waste in all its forms. Otherwise, Krishna Rao Garu was talking about the mountains in Delhi, mountains in Jawaharnagar. Myself worked as a municipal commissioner, Nizamabad Corporation, and way back in 2005, we were doing vermicomposting of municipal waste in Nizamabad and selling it to the farmers. So it's not that it is not possible, but if we have the will to do it, it is possible. Technically, it is possible. We just need the administrative and political will to do it. I'm sure that the young presenters today will have a lot to say on this topic of waste management. And basically, yeah, I've been talking about the heat. I've been talking about water conservation, and again the waste management. Then why global warming? It's a big topic. We can talk about it all day. I don't have so much time, but I'll just conclude it in 3 sentences. Global warming can be managed in 3 steps. Carbon avoidance. Don't use energy where you need not. Carbon avoidance. Then renewables. Second is renewables. Use as much renewables as possible. And the third is sequestering carbon sequestration. I'm also working with a few companies where they give a mix of microbial consortia, which when used with as a plant organic mix with vermicompost or soil, it will sequester more carbon into the soil from the atmosphere. The equation is simple. The planet has about 1,500 billion tons of carbon dioxide above ground and about 750 billion tons below ground in the form of soil carbon. And the forests and the trees, the biomass also has some carbon. The problem of global warming will go away if you are able to put a few 100 billion tons of carbon dioxide from the atmosphere into the soil. Through this technology, through this biotechnology process, where you use microbes to kind of sequestrate sugars from plant roots and put it in the soil. This is not just science fiction, it is possible. I've been working on it with good results. When we use this microbial consortia, the plants are growing faster and better and sequestrating more carbon into the soil. So today's world's problems have the solutions, and I'm sure the younger generation will come out with even better alternatives to the problems of today. It's only that we need to pay attention, we need to kind of work on this aspects, and yeah, the problem of global warming should be manageable. And I hope today's conference, the young participants, will throw more light and heat on this topic. My advance congratulations to all the participants. We will also talk to them in the evening during the concluding session. Thank you so much. I think I'm overshooting my time. Thank you so much. We'll meet in the evening.
Thank you, Vijay Garu. So you are well in time. So very informative talk from both the guests today, Krishna Rao Garu and Vijay Kumar Garu. So that is where Pure Earth Foundation is a strong environmental organization, I can say. So we are not a issue with the speakers and then the knowledge and potential. So without further waste of time, we'll move on to the first session, technical session today. So Dr. C.K. Jayashankar Garu is a retired professor from in physics from SV University, and he did PhD from SV University, and then did 2 postdoctoral in US and Germany. And I think I would like to check whether Sir has joined or not. Jay Shankar Garu, kindly, if you have joined, please on your video, or just he ensured that he will join. So maybe if he has not joined, he will join during the session, and then certainly we'll speak a lot about him. So he is a model for the research in our country, not with publicity and all. And if you check his profile in the that Google Scholar, certainly you don't find any individual in this country who has done so much research contribution in physics. So we'll speak more about him once he joins. The next chairperson of that first session is Sri Subbarao Garu, who is Vice Principal, Sarojini Naidu Vanitha Mahavidyalaya. Sir, are you available, sir? Subbarao Garu. Yeah, he is there. Subbarao Garu, please unmute. Hope you can hear me. And we have the third co-chair, Dr. Aparna Reddy Garu from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology, Madam Garu from Humanities Department. She is she is there.
Yes, sir. Sorry to interrupt. I'm present here, sir. I'm
Yes, sir.
listening
Yes,
to
sir.
you.
Yes, sir. We could see you, but not hear from you. Thank you, sir. And Subbarao Garu and Aparna Madam. So they were almost, I can say, from our first conference, they are associated with us. That is a strong support from them. Always they are there like our own people. So they have their own expertise and involvement in environment and nature. So I request Subbarao Garu and Aparna Madam, maybe whatever times Professor Jaishankar Garu joins, certainly we will take few words from him. So I think I request Krishna Rao Garu to go ahead with inviting the students, speaker by speaker. Then here I want to just, because it's the first session, the students will be given minimum 10 to 12 minutes time. They can take comfortably and speak, present, share their screen with their presentation, and 10 to 12 minutes they can take, and that remaining 3 minutes we can give for question and answer from participants, so that 15 minutes we will maximum will give to one paper. So keeping that in mind, I think the chair will take the control of managing the time. Certainly, because one interesting thing is we have all virtual presentations, so the judgment will be common to everyone. Unlike in earlier conferences, we have a mix of virtual and then physical. There are certainly a lot of difference. If you do only a virtual, you do only physical. Whatever reason, the 8th conference is in a virtual mode, and certainly it gives equal opportunity to all the students, youngsters. So they must prove, as already mentioned through their email, that the award is not just that what you present today. What your paper content is also important. The paper content already it is scrutinized, so you have your own marks on paper. Second thing is the presentation. Few people they prepare wonderful presentation. So even preparation of PPT is also very important, because I told earlier, you have the talent. Compared to us, you have more access and more opportunity to use the modern techniques. we being the old people, conventionally we use only PowerPoint, but I saw some students, they submitted in different mode. Certain we are going to witness all that the technology today, the way they present, they prepared and they are going to present. So the presentation is also there, a little bit contribution to the selection, and then how you present it. And here one specifically I'm telling, you are allowed to present if you are one author, two author, three author, whoever it is. See that should be a strength to your award. Two ways it is. Either one out of 2-3 speakers, if there may be one good speaker who can get you the prize. Suppose you want to, if suppose then another speaker is not able to present equally with the first speaker, then it will be a minus. But there is another advantage is there. By doing all the authors, that is a great opportunity. Why should we miss this opportunity? Whether we get award or not, that is secondary. So this is another perception. So take a appropriate decision, right decision. So one thing is hitting the award, and then the other one is taking the opportunity. So okay, don't miss anything. It is left to you. Now it is 10:15. I will leave it to the chair. So Krishna Rao sir will call on these papers, and the chair at the end, some few minutes, they will sum up and give their comments, and chair can also pose questions along with the participants. So thank you all participants. We are now starting practically the technical sessions. So thank you. So please take over, madam. Subbarao garu, both. Krishna Rao garu, you can call the first presentation speaker, sir. Sir, you are muted, sir.
I don't know. I'm not, I don't.
Yeah, now you are unmuted.
You are audible, sir. Now, please continue.
Now audible, sir.
Okay. You see, there will be occasions when I'll go to the washroom or something like that.
I will
So
take over, sir. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I am there as a standby. I will be there.
అది కాదు. You see, ఇక్కడ ముగ్గురు చైర్స్ ఉన్నారు, జయశంకర్ గారు, సుబ్బారావు గారు, అపర్ణారెడ్డి గారు. They can sort of keep track of the time, 15 minutes కదా.
Yes, sir.
So అందువల్ల they can also sum up after the presentation is over. And if there is time, invite questions, etc. Because I'll be listening to all the papers. So that's not a problem. But paper by paper, we should have more role for the 3 chairpersons who will be keenly listening to, and who will be also keeping track of the time.
No, only reason is you are having the printout on hand. Maybe if suppose Subbarao garu and madam, if they are, because it's a virtual thing. If it is a physical, we would have given them on the dais with this all details. So that's where.
Sir,
When it
Jayachandra
comes-
sir, sorry to interrupt, sir. Sir, you can keep on calling the speaker, sir. We'll be listening. And at the
Yes.
end of the session, or maybe after the
Yeah,
speaker
yes.
finished, we'll try to raise
Yeah,
the question or
yes,
give the
sir.
opinion.
Yes, sir.
And
same.
Krishna Rao sir will give you the opinion after overall the session, sir. That will be better.
Okay. Okay. Now, my request to Dr. Subbarao garu is, number one, keep track of the time, because we have said roughly 15 minutes per paper. The second thing is a critical look at what the paper has conveyed or communicated. As far as my summing up is concerned, that is of least importance. You are technical experts. However, once that paper is over, calling the next paper I'll do, because I have a list and I know who is completed and who is the next person. And if that next person is not available, then we go to the one after that, next serial number. So I request you to kindly keep track of the time. And also,
Okay, sir. I will do it. I will do it, sir. I will do it.
Okay. Now, the very first paper is sources of solid and liquid waste and their sustainable methods of disposal. It is by Vaishnavi from GNITS. I hope she is available if she
Yes,
commences. Thank you. Now we should be able to see your face, and also hear you.
Yes, sir. Am I audible, sir?
Yes,
Uh,
yes,
to-
go ahead.
To me, you are visible as well as
Go
audible.
ahead.
I'll be sharing my PPT, sir.
Yes.
Is it fine, sir?
Fine, fine.
Good morning to all the respected dignitaries in the meeting and to my fellow mates. I am Patabi Vaishnavi from G. Narayanam Institute of Technology and Science. The title of my paper is Sources of Solid and Liquid Waste, Their Sustainable Methods of Disposal. We'll see how the solid and liquid waste are there and what are the sustainable methods in order to dispose that waste. Coming to the introduction, there is a lot of solid and liquid waste which is coming day by day, and it is like being challenging because it's growing in urban, in industrial patterns everywhere. So there should be a sustainable methods in order to dispose of solid as well as liquid waste. And coming to the in my paper, I'm being categorized both the waste is solid and liquid waste. And in this solid waste, I've even talked about the traditional methods and why should we even go for the valorization techniques and what are the limitations of this traditional method, and coming to the liquid waste and what are the methods to be treated and their classification. As I've already said, the solid waste management will now drive into the solid waste classification, which is classification of solid waste. Solid waste itself refers to the unwanted materials which are discarded by human activities, like maybe like various food waste or any plastic waste and broken furnitures and appliances. And it just includes all the waste is waste. Waste can be generated from many areas, like including from schools, colleges, households, from offices, some commercial buildings and all, and even from the biomedical. So these are all wastes are there. And as shown in the pie chart, and which is given in the figure 1, which is the composition and classification of solid waste, and which is like categorized into food, paper, yard trimming, wood and rubber, leather and textile, plastic waste, metal waste, glass and paper waste, and other waste. And their respective composition is also being discussed. Now we'll see how come this solid waste is getting treated during the traditional methods. We'll see now the solid waste management. In recent years, it has been seen that the solid waste has been growing and the sustainability method adoption is also growing. The interest towards the sustainable approaches is also being growing. And as I've already said, like there are traditional methods. There are certain limitations to that traditional methods, which which I'll be mentioning now. There are different methods which are followed, like incineration method, which is like burning of waste in order to generate that energy. And burning of waste actually leads to lot of air pollution and all, and it is releasing all of the poisonous gases which are really harmful to the environment and creating a global warming effects. And coming to the next method is composting. Composting is something like decomposing of organic waste into nutrient rich soil additives. We are adding these things. It's not quite a polluted method. It's beneficial itself, but it's a very slow process and it can be only suitable for the organic material
నేను ఇవాళ
itself.
బిజీగా ఉంటాను.
And coming to the recycling, we could see recycling being done in our college, in our areas like plastic recycling or paper recycling, which is very much useful. And one of the eye-sighting machine that as witness, which I have seen in the Delhi is reverse vending machine, wherein which we have to give our plastic bottles and some kind of coupon, some kind of things will be getting as written. So this kind of interesting processes would definitely help the persons in order to give out the plastic and in a better way helping the environment and in collecting plastic at one place. And it is being situated near the shopping malls, because when we give out the plastic, they were giving some coupon codes which can be used in their own shops itself. So these kind of recycling techniques are being used. And landfilling, it's already done in the land, but it's not a fertile land. But although it's not a fertile land, already it's a very degrading situation. Again, we are going and dumping the same waste in that land, which is creating a lot of pollution, and it is affecting the soil and water. And as in the figure 2, we can see the usage of different waste management methods, and like landfilling is used like 52.5%, and whereas recycling we are able to see as 25.8%, composting is 8.9%, and conversion energy recovery is 12.8%. So different classification and the different usage percentages. And these are the way, as I've already said, some like even landfilling has the different disadvantage, and incineration have disadvantages leading to it, and recycling has advantage, but the process of composting is a very slow process. So we'll now deal with a process called volarization. So focus on volarization in order to for the solid waste management. So what is volarization? Volarization itself means of conversion of waste material into valuable products by minimizing waste and maximizing resource efficiency. The aim of this volarization is to convert the waste material into a useful factors. And solid waste fermentation is one of the things like we just follow, which is microbial growth on solid waste substances and promoting bioconversion of organic waste into high valuable products. And coming to SSF, there is a lot of fermentation techniques also, but we're using this because it's like very much low consumption is there, and it is very much suitable for lignocellulosic materials, which is plant dry material and agriculture residues and enzymes, and which is used to give out the enzymes, biofuels, and bio-based chemicals. We'll now see what are the different valorization techniques which are followed for different kind of waste, solid waste. The first one is valorization of food waste, food organic waste. And almost 60% of food is wasted during consumption. Every day, every minute, the food is getting wasted. And this is randomly thrown away in the garbage, just like it just get mingled with all of the waste materials like metal, some impure organic materials. So we have to try to segregate it at the creation level itself. So when we see the different kinds of food, domestic food waste like savory breads or waste cakes or fruits, these are used to produce. These will produce a suitable substrate called glucoamylase enzyme, which is used for saccharification by Aspergillus awarmi via SSF technology. So by using this, what is the use of producing this glucoamyl enzyme? That is, like, it is very much useful in brewing industries and baking industries, biofuel production, food, beverage industries. So we are using waste in order to, we are reusing the products which is generated from that waste. So here, municipal waste as well as kitchen waste like banana peels and orange peels, banana stalks, all together were used to produce cellulose. Cellulose is one of the important factor which is used in pulp industries, paper industries, textile, food industries, pharmaceutical and construction industry even. And when we go with the mixed food collections from the restaurants and all, and that is producing succinic acid, which is very much important for the medicine production, and it is even being used in the plastic and laundry detergents. And when we take an example in Nigeria, which is cocoyam. Cocoyam is a very famous in Nigeria, where every household will be using it. So the cocoyam peel is getting wasted. So there is through valorization technique, there is a substrate created, which is oxytetracyclines, which is very much important to treat the infectious diseases. So this is how in Nigeria, the cocoyam peel is used. And coming to the organic agricultural solid waste, as organic agricultural solid waste, which can be seen like fruit peels and all, stems, stalks, and basics. So in agricultural waste, there will be livestock manure will be there, and even cow dung which is also there, which is very rich in nitrogen content and which is useful for production of methane. And coming to this, from cow dung only, we can actually produce carbon biochar, and this chicken manure can also be used for that. And like, the employing amino acids like from hydrolyzed from animal carcasses as an additive to a manure composed of either pig manure or chicken by solid state fermentation. By using these manures of pig and chicken, we can produce these kind of highly quality biofertilizers, which can be useful for the agricultural processes. Coming to the industrial organic solid waste, there'll be so many byproducts which can be released from so many industries like sugarcane, dairy products. When we go particularly with the sugarcane, there is a byproduct which is released called bagasse and molasses, which is reportedly like production by the SSF. So when we see this bagasse and molasses as being produced, so this is very much useful in production of ethanol. Instead of using expensive cane sugar in order to produce it, we are using this molasses, which is very much low cost. So in that way, the byproducts are being used. And in addition, the tobacco industries is converting the it into a biopolymer, which is poly-3-hydroxybutyrate, which is called as PHB through SSF techniques itself. And in fishing industries, we have lipids in fishes and fats involved in fishes, which is very much useful for microorganism cultivation, and which is very much used to produce esteres. So in this way, as I've already said, the valorization itself, the using waste material to produce valuable products. So that is what is implied in all the three methods. Now we'll be discussing the composition of the liquid waste. And composition of liquid waste can be done into physical or chemical and quantity and concentration. And composition of physical nature of pollutants is something like based on dissolved, form of dissolved, and even emulsified nature. And coming to the this figure, like figure 3, which is composition of wastewater, which is implies like color, turbidity, temperature is checked on the physical nature of it. And coming to the chemical nature classification involves identifying specific pollutants, what are there, while quantity and concentration data are essential for designing treatment plans, because that's how, when we know the chemical composition of it, we can deal or build the treatment plans. So the chemical aspects which has to be taken into consideration are pH value of the water or the liquid waste, and dissolved oxygen, and chemical oxygen demand, and biochemical oxygen demand, and nutrients which are present in there, and biological aspects such as pathogens and biological indicators. And when we go with the classification of phase distinguishes between aqueous and non-aqueous waste, aiding in determining appropriate disposal or recycling methods. And coming to the suspended solids, which is like total suspended solids has to be calculated, some as heavy metals or pesticides or organic chemicals and all. So these were all being the classification or composition of the liquid waste. Now coming to the liquid waste management is something refers to handling, how we treat it and how we dispose it even. So before even disposing, there should be certain process, certain methods which has to be followed up in order to make it environment friendly. So coming to the recycling, recycling is something like reusing of the valuable products. We have to extract what are the products which can actually extract from the wastewater or waste liquid waste, and so that it has to be mainly being implemented in the industrial sector, such that any kind of metals, any kind of chemicals or enzymes can be extracted from those wastewater streams. And coming to the techniques which are involved in it is recycling, is filtration, precipitation, and chemical extraction. These are often used in recycling techniques. And coming to the primary treatment of water, after recycling, we'll check the concentration of the pollutants which are present in that water stream. If the concentration of pollutants is very much high, we'll again go with the primary treatment. If not, we'll directly go with the disposal of water. And coming to the primary treatment, we'll be treating it is into three categories, which is chemical, physical, or biological. The chemical treatment involves reactive chemicals which are used to neutralize the precipitate contaminants present in the water stream. And physical treatment involves like physical filtration and sedimentation and evaporation, which try to separate the pollutants from the liquid itself. And biological treatments utilizes microorganisms to break down the organic pollutants through processes such as aerobic and anaerobic digestion. So we use these primary treatments in order to convert that into an efficient water waste. And if again after the primary treatment also we are still having the pollutant concentration involved in it, so we'll try to again treat that water with a secondary treatment.
It is sorry, it is 3 minutes more. Please keep track of the time.
Yes, sir. Always. And we'll actually have with the oxidation process and membrane and filtration, nutrient removals will be there in the secondary treatment. And this is how it's used. And next one is the storage. We'll have to store this because it's a high level toxic gases or liquids will be there in that. So we need to store this using storage tanks or contaminant ponds and lagoons, which are commonly used for storing of liquids. And next we'll go for the disposal. After checking a prominent like pre-treatment of the water, and after all this steps which are discussed in before has to be undergone, and then only effectively we have to dispose that water waste. And we have to like some kind of water waste is disposed in the river bodies itself or even the ocean bodies. In that cases, we have to check whether the pH levels of the water is as per the local water bodies or not. So in this way, we have to dispose it and try to help the environment in a sustainable manner. in the conclusion is I would like to say that these methods which I've discussed in this paper like has to be followed and put in practice. Although as I've discussed in recycling, like we know that we have to recycle it and we have to segregate waste when we are dumping it. We are not putting that into a practice. That has to be practiced at the ground level itself. When that is implemented, then only we can reduce it. In order to first manage the waste, first we have to reduce the waste. While we are reducing waste only, then we can manage it. Because when we reduce the waste production itself, then the management of waste will be very much easier for us. So this is my conclusion on my part. And coming to the references, I've referred these all 5 papers in order to drive my paper. And thank you for giving this opportunity for the Pure Earth Foundation in order to present my paper in front of all such eminent personalities in this meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Vaishnavi. So any question, 1-2 questions from participants to Vaishnavi? Though we have that 15 minutes is over, but still any question? You can also ask at the end of this session also. I think all the participants of each session should be present till their session ends. So if anybody want to ask specific to a particular author, so be available till the close of the session. So right now, any question to the first speaker?
I have no question, but Vaishnavi,
Yes, sir.
you are an outstanding public speaker. You must have participated in school debates and even college debates. But having spent about 70 years in public speaking myself, I have 2 pieces of advice. Number
Yes, sir.
1, when you use a medium like a virtual medium like this, through internet, Zoom, etc., you have to reduce the rate of flow of words. See, the purpose of your communication is to make the listeners understand. They
Yes, sir.
will be able to understand if they hear distinctly and the words get registered in their mind. So you have to slow down a little, not volume-wise, but the rate of flow-wise. You're an engineer, so you understand that language.
Yes,
If
sure.
you are speaking 120 words per minute, reduce it to 100, if possible 90. Then you are going to be a big hit. You will probably see the Prime Minister Modi and others who are rated as great public speakers in Hindi, not necessarily in English. But why do they have such impact? Because they speak very slowly in measured tones. Okay, so
Yes, thank you, sir.
he's 74. You are not 74 years. So you'll exceed him by the time you reach 74th year. But this is an advice because I see a lot of future in you. It's a fantastic paper.
Thank you,
However,
sir.
there are items, for example, you used a word and mispronounced it as incineration. It is incineration. INCINERATION. You wrote it as So anyway, back to Vaishnavi. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir, I'm able to hear you, sir.
So it is better if you read what is in front of you. Every syllable. That is incineration. Okay?
Yes,
That's
sir.
the only advice I can give, but I hope you'll continue to be associated with Pure Earth Foundation. In any case, what are you currently studying? Chemical engineering? What engineering are you studying?
No, sir, I'm in electrical engineering, sir. I'm in EEE department.
Okay, electrical engineering means including power generation, transmission.
Yes,
My God. And to be so much interested in this environmentally sensitive topic. God bless you. I'm very impressed. You're better than most of the average speakers. And so I see a great future in you. Back to Subbaragar.
Sir, hello. As just one thing I want to add to what Sar said. Your presentation is comprehensive. Because whatever you are doing is that just you are reading what is there on the slides, but exactly the conclusion, it has to be more precise. So if you can able to say one word on it, what the comparative studies you have done, the source of from where you have sources, and how do you want to dispose it? Can what the conclusion you want to make, or what anything you want to tell? Please, 1 minute you tell and wind up. Thank you.
Yeah, sir, sure, sir. The conclusion that I think that I have to make on this paper is like there are certain methods which are followed, like even for solid or liquid waste management. There are certain traditional methods we have been following. But the thing of the effectiveness of this paper is that we have to go for the sustainable approaches, which is like the valorization techniques, which I've mentioned and discussed for the three methods, which are like for the valorization of food organic waste and agriculture organic solid waste and industrial organic waste. So we'll try to implement those aspects in it such that it will be, we are even getting the byproduct, and even we are saving out the environment. We are not directly dumping that waste inside the land or by the land filling and all. So this is my conclusion for the solid waste. And for the liquid waste, the pre-treatment has to be definitely done. And because that's how the pollutant contents can be reduced, and we can when we dump that into the water, so the pollution, the water pollution can be decreased such that it is very environmentally friendly. So I request everyone to even follow these small things, like we have to segregate the waste properly and dump that accordingly into the respective baskets and all. And we have to try to reduce the waste production itself. Like if in case of home, we're trying to cook rice for 4 people, we try to exactly measure how much amount has to be cooked. So in that way, when we are trying to reduce or calculatively cook, so we'll be definitely reduce the food waste. So in that way, small things has to be adopted from in person itself, because it's a huge country and we have to work as citizens of it, and collectively when we work as together, then only the results can be seen in a
Thank you.
faster rate.
Thank you, Amma. We got it. Sir, please
Thank
call the next presenter, sir.
Okay, the next presentation is by a group of 4 people. The topic is vermicompost, conversion of organic waste into compost mediated by Icenia fetida and Lumbricus rubellus. The presenters are M. Sindhu, M. Sadhana, J. Anusha, and J. Pooja from an institute called IPGDCW. I do not know what this expansion
Sir,
would
this
be.
is that is in sir, that is Indira Gandhi Indira Priyadarshini Degree College for Government Degree College for Women, Nampalli, sir. Indira
I see.
Priyadarshini Degree College for Women.
Excellent.
Yes,
For a government college paper, that too on a good topic, vermicompost. Yes. So Sindhu, Sadhana, Anusha, and Pooja, please take over.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Pooja from Indra Priyadarshini Government Degree College for Women. So, can you hear me? Am I audible to you, sir?
For me, it is not as clear as the previous paper was. Is there any connectivity issue, internet issue? Vaishnavi was loud and clear. The screen is visible. Your PowerPoint presentation is visible. Audio, I don't know. If you start speaking, we'll perhaps.
There is some network issue, I think, from your side.
Yeah, I think, internet connectivity
Yes.
is poor quality.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes,
I'm
we could
Pooja
hear.
from Indra Priyadarshini Government Degree College for Women's Nampalli. On the occasion of 8th Earth Pure Environmental Conference, I'm going to present our project, which is supervisor of Dr. Geetanja Technology, and the participant and Anusha. It has composting materials and methodology, advantage. Next slide, introduction. So what is vermicomposting? Vermicomposting is a natural and biological process which relies on earthworms, microbiological agents. It converts the organic materials into materials. In this process, earthworm plays a vital role. Which plays a major role in vermicomposting. So, here I would like to introduce some terminology like vermicomposting. It is the process of making compost with the use of earthworm, which generally used in the soil, which eats biomass and in the form of digested form. So next, I'm going to explain about vermiculture. It is the scientific method of breeding and raising the earthworms in a controlled conditions. Unlike vermicast, it is an excreta of earthworms. And vermitechnology. Vermitechnology. It's the study and commercial application of technologies that utilizes earthworms for degrading waste organic materials for sanitation and agriculture reuse. So, going to the history, Sultan Ahmad Ismail, he was is an Indian soil biologist and ecologist. His work has entered on techniques for recycling bio research and foundation, and he has also introduced the book on vermicompost.
Definition of vermicomposting. Vermicomposting is a simple biotechnological process of making compost. The conversion of crop residues and other biological waste into natural manure by utilizing the earthworms. So it is a natural organic fertilizer which increases the crop yield more than 10 to 15%. Vermicomposting also contains nitrogen 1.2 to 1.6% and phosphorus 1.8 to 2.2%, and potassium is about 0.5 to 0.75%. So in vermicomposting, there are two methods. One is bed method and the other one is pit method. So in bed method, vermicomposting is done on a irregular or kacha floor by making the bed about 15 meters long and 2 meters width. So the organic matter along with the dung added on the floor. So it is easy to maintain and practice. In pit method, it is done in a cement. In pit method, it is done in a cemented pits of size 5 into 3 feet. The unit is covered with thatch grass or any other local available materials. This method is not preferred due to poor aeration, water logging at bottom, and more cost of production.
Materials and methodology. The materials in this process are used were any biodegradable organic material like fruit peels, vegetable peels, dry leaves, and etc. We can or other biodegradable organic material we can use. And second, cow dung, the starter and water to moisture earthworms, species like Escherichia pitida and Ludwig's rubellus. And shade. Shade is must in this process to protect the earthworms from the temperature. Methodology. First, they parks and collected the vegetable waste. And make and took a bean and make holes in
So this is a network issue. I think we will see again if any space is there. Can we move on to the next speaker, Krishna Rao Garu?
మీరు చదివండి. నెక్స్ట్ స్పీకర్ ని ఇన్వైట్ చేయండి.
Yes, sir. So we'll move on to the next speaker from the same college, biological waste management, Jama Suhana. She is from Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet, not from the Indira Priyadarshini College. So Jama Suhana, you are available. Please take over, share your screen and present. Jama Suhana, are you available? Unmute yourself, first speak. First you confirm that you are there. Because you people with the same name or different names, you may be joined. So Jama Suhana. Next speaker, be ready. We'll see if they join. We'll give opportunity. Don't worry. The fourth paper from P. Ashmita, G. Naranama Institute of Technology and Sciences. P. Ashmita, are you available, Ashmita?
Hello, sir. Am I audible?
Who is this?
Ashmita, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Am I audible, sir?
Go ahead.
Good afternoon, good morning to all the dignitaries and fellow participants. This is Ashwata from G. Narayana, and this is my paper. Sir, again, just to confirm, I hope I'm audible.
You are audible. Please go ahead.
So my paper is incentivizing sustainable waste management in the circular economy and also the study of successful cases from other countries. So first, let's talk about my research question. So the research question that guides this study is how can we implement the concept of incentivization into the circular economy for sustainable waste management? Let's break down this question into parts and understand each part of it. So we will answer the question. In the following step. First, we'll talk about the literature review, which is about reviewing of the already existing papers on this, and next is a theoretical framework. There are some gaps in the already existing papers, so we try to fill in those gaps using a theoretical framework. Next is methodology, which is what are the methods that we use to go through with this process. Next is the discussion, where we will discuss the findings from the theoretical framework, and next is the conclusion, which is the discussion. So first, what are the waste management challenges in India? India is said to produce over 60 million tons of waste, of which the components of that, according to Central Pollution Control Board, are 50% of is compostable, glass and inert account for 8.5%, and plastics and papers and clothes. So of all this waste, only 60% of it is collected and less than 50% is treated. So like what about the rest of the waste? It is left untreated by disposing it off to landfills, or it is disposed of in an unscientific manner, which is hazardous for health and also harmful for the environment. So we're trying to apply the concept of incentivization into circular economy. So what is circular economy? For that, I took the help of this paper, Kershaw et al., to understand what a circular economy is. Here it's given that circular economy aims to keep resources in use for as long as possible, extract the maximum value, and recover. So what this means is circular economy basically has three main components. First, it tries to design out the waste, keep the materials in use, and regenerate natural resources. So what that means is when you're creating a product, you make sure that it will produce less waste. Rather than creating a product first, it creates waste, and then you try to manage that waste. Let's say, create a product which in the first place produce less waste. Next is keeping them in the cycle as long as possible. It means that the products that we use, we need to circulate them by sharing, reusing, so that they stay in the cycle as long as possible for getting the maximum out of them. And next is the regeneration of the natural resources, like maybe improving the soil health, conservation of bio. So we look at circular economy waste management. It is a very broad concept. So I upon myself to choose at least 3 papers to understand what exactly is it that we talked about mainly. And the first paper I went first was Kershaw et al., which we just talked about. It explains circular economy. Second is a Singh et al. This paper focused on the e-waste management aspect of it. So here, the important points that I felt are important were stakeholder management. And in the Adra and Barua paper, which talks about the food waste management, it's about how the infrastructure is limited and there's no education among the stakeholders. So as much as value as this paper have to us, they still have some gaps in this paper. So we try to fill in those gaps using the theoretical frame. So the gaps in the research are, first is the multi-stakeholder approach. It means that we need to consider all the entities that are involved in the process, like from the government agencies to the informal waste pickers, to like all the entities involved. So that is multi-stakeholder approach. Next is comparative studies. Now the papers that we reviewed, they're based on the Indian context. While that is good, there is also a need to understand and analyze successful cases from other countries so as to apply them here. And the third gap is policy analysis. We do have some existing policies here, but they're lacking somewhere because they've been having problems. So where exactly did we go wrong? Should we like introduce new policies, and we will analyze that further. So theoretical framework will try to fill in those gaps. So first we'll talk about comparative studies. What are successful cases? Some of them that we can choose. Second is already existing solutions. Are there not some already existing? If there are, why didn't they work? Next is, so whatever we learned from the first subsection, how can we apply it here in the Indian context? Next is the policy analysis. We'll just try to analyze how effective the policies are or what needs to change. So first, coming to comparative studies, let's start with Japan's 3R policy. It has three main principles: reduce, reduce, recycle. Their main point was it is very much integrated with the circular economy in the way that they wanted to start at the source. They were like, instead of creating the waste and then managing it, we would want to create products that are durable so as to reduce the waste here in the first place. So first, for reduce, they chose to create durable products. And to reuse, they try to repurpose whatever other materials. And for recycle, they try to do the general methods. But the thing that's special about this policy is that they had a lot of incentives, like giving tax-based subsidies to the companies, and also some rules and regulations which were enforced strictly, which is the actual reason why this policy is so successful. This policy was so successful. In 2007, it had generated over 613 billion. That's a lot of money back in 2007. So that's how effective this policy is. Next is Germany's dual system. Now, this system is mainly for packaging waste as plastic, glass, mold. So what happens here is polluter-pay concept. Here, the point is, if you're the one producing waste, you need to dispose it off yourself. You can choose your own collection methods if you want, but also you can participate in the Germany's dual system, which says that if you can't collect it yourself, that's fine. We will give you a private organization availability, and you can use them to do this process. The main point why the reason I chose this system is because there's a lot of stakeholder management that's going on here. So for the stakeholder management, it's not that the company is there, so it's just going to leave it. It's important for the user themselves to separate the ways that they're giving it in. Next is the Netherlands model and food industry. Again, here there's a lot of collaboration that happens between the stakeholders. What they do is they work together to minimize the food waste, and if there is any surplus food waste, they try to repurpose them. So already existing solutions. We're taking a look at all the other solutions. So we say, don't we have it here? What is here? We have solid waste management on the plastic waste management tool. We say segregation, collection, transportation, everything are supposed to happen in an environmentally sound manner. We already do have that, but why isn't it working? Why is it being followed? First of all, we don't have any incentives at all. This,
yes, sir. Okay.
And next happens to be policy analysis. Again, the same thing concept happens here. That we have solid waste management tools, plastic waste management tools. Again, we do not have proper incentives, and neither do we have any policies that are actually going to be effective. So how do we learn from successful cases and apply it in India? Let's start with Japan's 3R policy. So here, as we talked about, they had incentives and tax breaks and subsidies, which we do not have here in India. So that is, again, in collaboration with policies. If you have policies that have incentives, you can automatically get the entities to work for it. Germany's dual system, we need to create a dual system here in India. This dual system is actually very much related to the stakeholder management, because in the dual system, you have a private organization there. There needs to be a government agency which is balancing the private and the public relationship. So that's where the incentive and the stakeholder management come together. Next is the Dutch economy model, which is the Netherlands thing we talked about, which again, more emphasis on how they did the collaboration together. So we talked so much about incentivization and stakeholder management. Why are these the 2 points that I chose words? This is a capitalist society. So we can't really go into a capitalist society expecting people to apply to do something that's out of their benefit. Everything is going on here, while it's not beneficial for us on a long term, people are doing it in the short term. There needs to be incentive for people to do something. So iron cuts iron is a concept that is kind of used here. The thing about these two concepts is that it is tried and tested. We've already seen how there's economic opportunities and the incentives and the profit that we have with all these.
Sorry to interrupt, Amma. Another 3 minutes time, please.
So for that, we use design thinking method. In the design thinking method, we have like 5 steps. We're getting to the root of the problem. So First, we empathize with the stakeholders. We say, what are your motivations, needs, and challenges? What is the problem statement? Are there any existing solutions? What can we do? How can we apply it here? Next, we ideate the solutions. Next comes a prototype. Due to resource constraint, we couldn't really have a prototype, but we have a framework for which we can apply it here. Next is discussion. First, we'll do a comparative analysis of the prototype solutions and the existing data. Next, feasibility and effectiveness. We saw that there are some potential barriers such as lack of enforcement. Next is comparative analysis. So the solutions that we prototype and existing solutions, there are some similarities. Like for example, Japan, Germany, Netherlands, and the Indian policies all acknowledge the importance, but then what's really going on here? We don't have incentives. Again, we all understand the importance of recycling and reuse, but then we don't have enough enforcement of them happening here. So in the conclusion, first we saw what are the waste challenges, how everything needs to happen in the circular economy, and we analyzed some of the prior research, found the gaps, and we looked at some sustainable practices from other countries to apply it here in India. So the result was we need better data, more research, multi-stakeholder engagement needs to happen, and we have a lack of comparative study and application of those in Indian context. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashmita. Krishna Rao Garu. I request Professor Jaishankar Garu is available. If he can give his comments. Professor Jaishankar Garu.
If he has heard Ashmita's
Yeah, he joined.
presentation,
Yes, sir. He has joined. Maybe, if possible, because he informed that he is not in office, so he's joined from some location. So if network everything is fine, he will respond. Or otherwise, you go ahead with sir.
okay. Ashmita, you are also in that same category as Vaishnavi, but your internet connectivity is not as powerful as Vaishnavi. We could hear her very well. In your case, we could hear well sometimes, otherwise not a particularly good quality. And therefore, that's a disadvantage. Secondly, you also are speaking very fast. When you choose to speak in a virtual mode, the gap between word and word should be slightly more, at the rate of, let us say, about 90 words per minute. Then you will be very effective. Now, regarding the content, I request Dr. Subbarao. I'm sure he must have heard most of what you said.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is actually appreciable that it is in the format of what we expect. Exactly the format. And your presentation skills is also very good. But again, same comment I want to give you. The conclusion has to be very precise. It cannot be a vague conclusion. What the study you have done and what is the conclusion you are making. And if you can able to add one thing, what is the next paper if you want to write on it, what will be the topic for it. So don't take much time, take 30 minutes to 1 minute to explain this.
Sir. So the conclusion of this is we found out the gaps, the major gaps, and the need to how we filled in those gaps. The major gap that I found were only two things. There's no stakeholder engagement, and the second thing is there are no incentives. Now these are the two things that I would like to see. How do we do it? Can we create a new system, something out of nowhere? No. But can we see how others have modified the existing system and apply it for ourselves? Yes, we can. And that's what we intended to do here.
Thank you. Thank you, Amma. Good luck.
Aparna madam, madam, please, please give your comment too. Aparna madam. Madam. You are unmuted, but not able to hear anything from you. Is there a problem for me? I don't know.
No, I'm not able to hear either. Aparna madam could not be heard by me either.
Yeah, but she is unmuted here.
The
Dr.
master,
Aparna madam.
master control is with Dr. Ravindra.
Okay, anyhow, madam will sum up at the end of the session. So then shall we move on to the next speaker, sir?
Okay.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
the next is also from GNITC, but the number of presenters are Surohita
Yes.
and Nehita. I don't know whether they are sisters, but anyway, they're classmates perhaps. The topic is towards sustainable waste management, challenges and opportunities.
Sir, are we audible?
Yes, and also visible.
Yes, sir. We would like to start.
Now,
Snehita, please start the presentation.
go ahead.
Yes, sir.
So, but right now we are seeing Surohita.
Yes, sir. Snehita is going to present the PPT and I will.
So, the PPT will also be visible.
Yes, sir. Just a
Okay.
second.
PPT you should have kept, Amma. You are the first speaker. Yes.
In a world where waste management is becoming increasingly crucial, it's staggering to realize that every year, enough plastic is discarded to wrap around the earth 4 times. Sounds alarming, right? Yes. This alarming statistic not only underscores the magnitude of the waste problem, but also emphasizes the need for action. A very good morning to the respected chairs, delegates, jury, and my dear fellow authors. Today, I, Surohita Snigdha, and
I, Snehita Katta,
currently pursuing our first year in CSC, are enthralled to present our findings on towards sustainable waste management, its challenges and opportunities with you all. In this presentation, we would like to present on the following aspects of our paper.
coming to the abstract, as our cities grow and economies thrive, waste management becomes a critical issue. India has shown progress from 2015 to 2021, but challenges remain. While smart solutions like bins and robots offer hope, they also bring job concerns. Enter augmented reality classes with waste recognition technology. These classes promise safer, more efficient waste management, boosting recycling and reducing contamination. We need to combine innovation with learning to create sustainable waste practices. Together, let's work towards a cleaner, healthier future. Coming to the introduction, waste management is a critical aspect of sustainable development, particularly in rapidly urbanizing countries like India. In India, waste comes in many forms, from everyday household trash to specialized like e-waste, biomedical waste, and hazardous waste from industries. To manage this diverse array of waste, various separation methods are employed. Waste pickers often manually sort through recyclable materials like plastics, paper, glass, and metals. Despite trying hard, India still faces waste management problems due to not having enough facilities, limited resources, and low awareness among the public. As cities grow and industries expand, finding new and better ways to manage waste is becoming very important.
In this paper, we would like to focus on solid waste treatment. So what basically is solid waste treatment? The processing of the solid waste is known as solid waste treatment. But is it done in India? As you can see from the graph, the number of solid waste treatment plants operational and under construction in India as of financial year 2023 is visible. And you can see that the waste to compost plants are around 2,000 to 2,500, and the material recovery facilities are around the same. But then the amount of dumping and the facilities required to recycle it has a huge gap in between, and this gap is to be bridged by using technology. And yes, we can do that. Existing technological innovations. Let's look at the innovative waste management solutions like waste level sensors and solar powered trash compactors, which optimize collection efficiency, while e-waste recycling programs and smart kiosks promote sustainability. Computer vision technology enhances recycling robots with obstacle avoidance and automated patrols. This advancement promotes the robustness and applicability of recycling robots, representing a significant leap in efficient management process. Now, I would like to present on the waste level sensors. This waste level sensors was implemented in the Dublin Airport in Ireland. This waste level sensors use the ultrasonic waves to detect the amount of waste present in dumps and trash bins. And the amount of trips was reduced to 90%, and this amount of time and resources were allocated towards the recycling and segregation of the waste. Sounds impressive, right?
Coming to the solar powered trash compactors, utilize solar energy to compress waste within the bins, effectively increasing the capacity by up to 5 times. By compacting the trash, these bins reduce the frequency of collections, saving time, resources, and money for municipalities.
Yes, something like that.
But this technology, can it be implemented in India? As you can see, there is a huge cost concern and maintenance expense concern. And these technology also rely on internet connectivity heavily. Privacy and data security can also be a concern to a huge population like India. Scalability limitations can also be a problem as it cannot be applied everywhere and anywhere. Adoption barriers can also become a huge task, and regulatory compliance can also be a problem. Community engagement, as many of them heavily rely on the traditional way of waste management. This can also be a new task for them to adapt easily.
So the problem statement of our solution is efficient waste management relies on accurately identifying waste types during sorting and recycling. Understanding waste composition enables targeted strategies to optimize sorting techniques and enhance recycling processes, reducing environmental impact. And coming to the solution, we use utilizing augmented reality glasses for waste recognition presents a promising solution to the challenges of identifying waste types during sorting and recycling process. By integrating AR technology into waste management systems, workers can receive real-time visual overlays displaying information about the composition of various waste items as they are sorted. This enhances efficiency by streamlining the sorting process, enabling workers to quickly and accurately identify recyclable materials, hazardous waste, and other categories. Additionally, AR glasses can provide valuable data insights into waste composition trends, facilitating continuous improvement in waste management strategies.
As a solution to the challenges I mentioned before, we, Surohita and Snehita, proposed the integration of augmented AR reality glasses with the waste recognition technology. With these glasses, we can identify the type of waste in real time, making sorting and recycling process efficient. By receiving instant feedback on the recyclability of items, we can make informed decisions, reducing the risk of contamination and improving recycling rates. Also, if the workers want to utilize this technology, the implementation of the colors for each and every hazardous item can make it smooth and efficient. Additionally, AR glasses serve as a platform for ongoing education and awareness training, delivering interaction and guidance on best practices for waste management. By leveraging AR glasses in our waste management operations, we can overcome challenges related to efficiency, job displacement, and the need for ongoing education and awareness. As you can see, there's the visual representation of how the AR glasses would function. In the picture 1, we can see a banana peel, and this banana peel is to be sent for thermal treatment. And this thermal treatment converts the banana peel into ash, and this ash can be used further for fertilizers. And as you can see in the picture 2, you can find a glass bottle, and this bottle has to be sent for cullet recycling. And this is how the AR glasses would function. The advantages and impact of our glasses are improves efficiency and enhanced accuracy. It also reduces the contamination problem and also ensures worker safety. It increases the recyclability, and also it can be implemented anywhere and everywhere. Also, it can act as an educational tool. Hence, we would like to conclude by saying that integrating our augmented reality glasses with waste recognition technology can offer a groundbreaking solution for modern waste management challenges. By automating recognition and sorting processes, AR glasses enhance efficiency, accuracy, and cost effectiveness. By leveraging technology, organizations can revolutionize waste management by minimizing environmental impact and fostering a cleaner and healthier future. Together, let's reduce, reuse, and recycle. Let's make a difference. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. The Dublin experiment is very interesting. I do not know the cost-benefit ratio. You can work on it later.
Yes.
What are you currently pursuing? What are you studying? First year. But
First year in computer science engineering, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have also mentioned about augmented reality.
Yes, sir.
So you are interested in this kind of experimentation, whether it can finally lead to a economically good model of waste management or not, needs to be pursued, and whether it is relevant for a country like India. But anyway, on the whole, a very good paper, and certainly the rate of flow of your words are a little slower than the previous 2 presenters from GNI TS. Very good. All the best. Now, Subbarao Garu and Jayashankar Garu and Aparna Reddy.
Very appreciable, sir. And heartening to see the people from different parts are taking up and looking at the environmental issues and trying to apply what they are studying and what they will be studying to improve the environment, sir. And you have got a bright future, Amma. Your presentation skills are good, but try to be regularly present something on in this conference and try to adopt or try to do whatever you have said. And only one question is that in the November we'll be having another conference. What will be the title of your paper in that conference? What you want to do next to this?
It would be the implementation of this technology, ma'am.
Good. Take a small issue, smallest or minute issue, and try to apply the technology and try to solve a simple problem, identify a problem. And one thing I advise to all the participants is that Krishna Rao Garu, Jayachandra Garu will be available throughout the year. Krishna Rao Garu is just a phone call away, and smallest idea you get it, they will try to help you to build up into a good idea and try to do it. Then don't try to start writing the paper and don't try to participate in the paper. Once the advertisement or Pure Earth Foundation brochure has come, start identifying problem from today onwards. That improves your quality and your contribution matters to the society. Thank you. Thank you very much. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am.
You can move to the other paper, sir.
Yeah.
Aparna Garu, madam. can you speak few words?
Our own college.
Yeah, madam is unmute and but why we could not hear you, madam? Aparna garu. Madam, you have to you have to check your audio, madam. Okay, at least end of the session, madam will come out. So, sir, can
We'll
proceed
go to the next presenter. This is indeed a very unique topic. This is isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in shopping malls. Preeti Thakur, Kirti Thakur, and J. Sridevi from IPGDC. So let's hope their connectivity is good and we can hear. This is a very interesting topic. Thakur sisters.
Oh, very good.
Chalo bhai, shuru karo.
Okay, sir. Good morning to everyone. Our topic for today's paper is isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in shopping malls. 1 minute, sir. So can you see our screen?
Yes, yes.
So, good morning, everyone. Today's topic is isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts and shopping malls. I am Thakur Preeti with my partner Kirti Thakur from Indrapriya Darshini Government Degree College for Women. So now let us have a brief introduction on today's topic. As we all know, shopping malls are the places where a diverse group of people, which includes children and old age individuals, are present. Any individual carrying a virulent bacteria becomes a potential carrier and can transfer the pathogen onto surfaces from where other people pick up microbes. The presence of microorganisms is ubiquitous, which means the microorganisms are present each and everywhere. They include viruses, fungi, bacteria, which may be saprophytic or pathogenic. Humans may also pass pathogens directly to each other through physical contact or through indirect contact, involving contaminated inanimate surfaces or objects. These objects which contaminate the surfaces or objects are called as fomites, which means inanimate objects that, when contaminated with infectious agents, can transfer disease to a new host. The fomites include handrails, doorknobs, handles, cart handles, utility shopping bags, table surfaces, chairs, washroom surfaces, cups, dishes, cutlery, toys, and other electronic devices. Shoppers regularly come into contact with all these possible fomites in shopping malls. So let us know about the materials required in this experiment. First of all, we need some shopping carts. Then we need culture media, which include nutrient agar, McConkey agar, cetrimide agar, and mannitol salt agar. We also need sterile cotton swabs, standard saline, gram staining reagents such as crystal violet, grams iodine, acetone, and safranin. We also need incubator, laminar airflow chamber, and other basic lab equipments. Now let us have a brief idea about the preparation of culture media. So 250 ml of nutrient agar, McConkey agar, mannitol salt agar, and cetrimide agar were prepared in 500 ml conical flasks, which were autoclaved and poured into Petri plates for setting. Once the medium was set and checked for contamination, after 24 hours, sterile nutrient agar plates were used for inoculation of the test organisms. Now, let us know about inoculation of the sample collected and preliminary growth of the bacteria. After the swabs were transferred to the lab, each swab was aseptically transferred from the test tube and spread onto the nutrient agar plates. The swab was held comfortably in one hand and the lid of the Petri dish was lifted. The plates were properly labeled and incubated in inverted position at 37 degrees for 24 hours under controlled conditions. After the incubation, the plates were observed for the growth of bacterial colonies.
Now, isolation and identification of bacterial colonies. The bacterial colonies grown after incubation were morphologically compared based on size, color, margins, and elevation. Distinct colonies based on colonial morphology were selected as different colonies and were then transferred to new agar plates to get pure cultures. After pure cultures were obtained, colonies were observed for color and morphology. Colonies were identified using differential staining, which includes gram staining. Different selective and differential media were used for growing the isolated pure colonies, which include mannitol salt agar, McConkey agar, and cetrimide agar. The bacteria were identified according to their colony, morphology, and microscopic characters using the isolated colonies. Now I would like to invite my co-friend Kirti Thakur to continue the presentation.
So let us know the observation. After incubation, 4 distinct colonies, colony 1, colony 2, colony 3, and colony 4 were selected from the nutrient agar medium, which shows characteristic color and morphology. The colonies were labeled as colonies 1, colony 2, colony 3, and colony 4. Each type of colony was subcultured on the suitable selective and differential media. The plates were incubated for 24 hours and after sufficient growth was observed, gram staining was performed. So let us know the results. The following results were obtained regarding gram character and colony morphology of 4 different organisms isolated on differential and selective media. The colony 1 showed the pink color, which indicates that it is a gram-negative bacteria, which is a rod shape. Colony 2 showed the pink color, which is a gram-negative bacteria again and a rod-shaped bacteria. Colony 3 showed the yellow color, which indicates that it is a gram-positive bacteria and a Fukai-shaped bacteria. Colony 4 showed the yellow to green color, which indicates it's a gram-negative bacteria and a rod shape. According to the colony morphology and microscopic observation, the bacteria were identified up to genus level. They were identified to be belonging to the genera Escherichia, Klebsiella, Pseudomonas, and Staphylococcus. Let us know the conclusion. Through the present project, we demonstrated that the shopping cart handles were harboring bacteria genera Staphylococcus, Escherichia, Klebsiella, Pseudomonas. This finding warrants a follow-up study for further examination with more sophisticated detection methods. Proper disinfection methods have to be followed by the mall authorities, which can minimize the load of bacteria present on the surfaces. And at the same time, awareness has to be created among the public. There is every need to take precautionary measures to minimize the addition of microorganisms onto the touch surface or fomites, which are used in the shopping malls. This is also possible by following strict rules of personal hygiene. Let us know the area of focus, which is precautions. The following precautions should be taken. Simple hygienic measures can be considerably reduce the risk of transmission of microbes. Stressing hand hygiene after contact with respiratory secretions. Availability and use of tissues when coughing and sneezing, and reminder to dispose of used tissue properly. Measure must be taken to see that shopping cart handles or utility bags and other formats which the shoppers use are cleaned or disinfected from time to time to minimize the spread of potential pathogens. These are the following references. We hope you liked our presentation. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. An outstanding presentation. But the big question is, who collected the swabs and who cultured them into colony 1, colony 2, colony 3, and colony 4? Did you two do it or somebody else did it?
We too did it, sir, with our college coordinators.
My God, that's a PhD material. What are you currently pursuing?
We are pursuing BSc Life Science, final year.
But that's still not even master's. And you did it?
Yeah, sir.
Which
we are also doing other project also related to sewage treatment and so.
Okay. Anyway, so you took these swabs from various. Did you take the swab from, when I insert my debit card, I have to type the PIN. So my PIN must have been typed. I mean, that panel must have been used by millions of people. So it will be it'll be an easy way of infecting me, especially.
Yeah, so they are the precautions being made to use sanitizers. Awareness are considered. Yeah.
You'll have to conduct a program for all the Ratnadeep 34 branches, Vijeta and all the other fellows. Anyway, an
Sure, sir.
outstanding paper from a
Thank you,
government
sir.
college. But
Thank
does
you,
your
sir.
father, does Mr. Thakur own a departmental store or something? A mall? Your father owns a mall?
No,
Does he
sir.
own- So you don't have to advise your father.
Actually, sir, we are cousins, not sisters.
Actually,
कोई
we are
बात नहीं.
friends, not cousins also.
तो ठीक है, दोनों ठाकुरे हैं.
हाँ, sir.
Hello,
Yeah,
can
but
I ask a question?
yeah, go ahead. But I'm very impressed. God bless you. Okay, carry on to the professional
Sir
question.
Krishna Garu. Sir
Carry
Krishna
on,
Garu.
carry on.
Okay. Ms. Thakur, you have made a good presentation. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can.
Acha, your swabs, you said. How do you prepare the swab? What is the material that you are using? And how do you bring it to the lab?
Sir, we have prepared the materials according to the experiments. We have collected by using gloves, and in the shopping malls, we collected by using a cotton swab. It will be available.
No. Have you sterilized the cotton, and do you have the sterilized materials to prepare the swabs and other things?
Yes, sir. We did in our laboratory, microbiology laboratory.
That's okay. I understand your microbiology, what you have done. But what I'm asking you is, my main question is, these swabs, how you prepare the swabs, and what is the, at what degree of temperature you have sterilized them, or you have autoclaved them? What
Autoclave
you have
them,
done?
sir.
We have done autoclave. And how did you carry them? How did you carry them?
To the
Carry
mall.
the swab. My concern is about the swabs.
Sir, we one second.
Carry them to the malls.
How did you
So
carry
yeah,
them
we
to the
carried
mall?
from the malls to the lab by in the beakers. We in the beakers we carried them. The beakers were sterilized and autoclaved for 24 hours, like we kept it.
Yeah,
And poured into
everything is agreed. You would have carried the swab in the your jar or whatever it is, but when you use the swab, do you have a sterilized gloves and other things you have done, or
Yes, sir.
you have
Yeah.
done with the hand?
No,
How did you
no, sir.
swab
We
it?
can't done with we can't do it with hands now. We have done with the sterile gloves.
Hello, how did you do it? Because there is lot of a possibility of interference in the if you miss any of the swab that is not sterilized, you can get all kinds of, because we also carry a lot of bacteria in your arm, and there are lot of aerial bacteria that are prevailing in the atmosphere. So what kind of methodology that you adopt? Is it in true sense to the microbiological testing?
Actually, we did the experiment considering our instructions. We did this taking care of with every sterile things. Before doing any experiment, we sterile the tubes, the beakers, and everything. If we are
Okay.
carrying the swab also, in
Okay.
which container we are carrying now, we sterile those things also.
Okay. Okay, you have taken all the care to
Yeah,
prepare
sir,
it
we are
in
taking
a
care.
sterile atmosphere. Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, you have
The
done a good job.
yeah.
The what is the stain that you have used for these
Gram
different
staining, sir.
bacteria on the culture?
Gram staining.
Pardon?
Gram staining.
Gram staining. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Outstanding for a young persons like you two. Very good. Now we'll hand you over to Subbarao Garu, Aparna Reddy and others. And you are from a government college. I didn't
Yes,
expect.
sir.
Yes, congratulations, Suma. It is a very good paper. Just I want to ask you, what is the cost involved? And again, the same question Krishna sir asked. What are the difficulties you have faced? Will they allow you to do the sample, or any difficulties you have faced it?
Like, so we have very much difficulties, but for this experiment, our ma'am helped us for doing this. It was our lab. In our lab, we have different kind of stains and everything, which led us to cost-effective experiment.
The material was readily available in your college.
Yeah, sir.
We
No,
must.
no personal cost.
No, yeah, sir. It's like from college cost. You can understand that.
Actually, we are
But put to
working
good
on
use.
3 projects.
Yeah, you are working on projects from college sites. So they help us
Excellent.
to do the projects.
Yeah, well, I want to know who are your mentors, Suma? What are their names? Just we want to appreciate them also.
Sridevi ma'am.
Sridevi ma'am.
Actually, she is a very good.
Ma'am is there online?
Madam is there. Madam is there.
Yeah, congratulations, ma'am. Congratulations for motivating your students to do this work.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm Sridevi. Thank you so much.
Jayachandra Garu, we must visit this college. I'm surprised. A government college has such outstanding material. So,
Sure, sir. Sure.
We also did that blood grouping test campaign in our college.
College also.
Approximately 100 students we did tests.
good, good, good. You are different from other colleges.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Shall we go to the next?
Sir, please, sir, you can call that the second paper again from same college. They
Yeah,
had
at the
some
end of-
internet problem.
No,
Okay. After that last paper, 7th paper. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. So now we come to the 7th paper of the day from Jeevana, A. Jeevana. The topic
Yes, sir,
is
I'm here.
very good, very good.
Yes, sir,
Ready?
I'm here, sir.
Very good. Organic and biological waste management is the name of the topic. Go ahead, Jeevana. Your video is not visible. డాక్టర్ రవీంద్ర గారు ఈ జీవన యొక్క వీడియో ఎందుకో కనపడలేదు.
Sir.
Yeah, we could hear you, but we can't see you.
Sir, my
mobile. You on your video also. No
Sir,
problem,
mama.
mama. Mobile also on your video. Share your screen. Yeah, mobile
Sir,
also people are doing good. Go
Cam
ahead.
is not working, sir.
Okay, then okay. Proceed with your presentation.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, some technical issues, sir. My screen is not shared, sir.
పర్వాలేదు, మీరు చదివేయండి జీవన గారు.
Okay, then no problem. Without presentation, if you can see it, you read it. You explain. Talk on your paper. That's all. We will do some. No problem.
We are
Okay,
able
sir.
to.
Yeah,
Thank
we will
you,
have
sir.
a radio presentation now.
First of all, thanks for this opportunity to the board members. Now I am telling about organic and biological waste management. How it manage the organic and biological waste management. Now I am telling organic waste. What is the organic waste? Organic waste is any material that is biodegradable and comes from the either a plant or animals. Compostable organic waste include food waste, folders, sluts, and agriculture waste, byproducts of the seafood processing, sawdust, hair, and fur. This composting process is extremely beneficial to soil fertility and plant growth. Organic materials are biodegradable. It means that they are capable for being decomposed by the bacteria or living organism so that can decay. Some examples of organic waste: food scraps such as uneaten food, overripe fruits or vegetables, bones, coffee grounds, and filtered tea bags. Food soil papers such as greasy papers, plates, and paper food bags, wood and lumbers. These are the organic waste. Organic waste types: green waste, food spoil papers, non-hazardous food waste, and landscaping and pruning waste. And another type of the organic waste, plants are secrete gums, oils, latex, resins, etc. These are the other type of the organic waste. These are the useful to our daily life. Are some waste products stored in a plant pots like bracts, stems, leaves, etc. Even to eucalyptus sticks, jasmine latex from the rubber tree, papaya tree, and gums from the acacia are different form of store waste products. Animal waste is also type of organic waste. That means dung from the animal waste. Manure is also livestock manure. It is the organic matter, mostly derived from the animal feces and urine, but normally also contain plant material, often straw, which has been used to bleeding of the animals and has absorbed the feces and urine. Many farmers and landscapers who have dairy farms use manure such as fertiles for the crop production. The value of cow dung as fertilizer is high as the containing organic matter, all essential nutrients for the growing crops, fibers, and much more. Organic fertilizers. One of the primary uses for the cow dung is the organic fertilizers. Organic waste is used in the organic fertilizers, natural product to grow of the plants by is one of the biogas production. Cow dung is the excellent raw material for the production of the biogas. Cow hearts. How to prepare the compost. Cow hearts, chicken, poultry, sheep, goat, and manure step involving composting. Dig at a pit that 30 centimeters deep in place where direct sunlight is not available. Spread a 20 centimeters thick layer of the sand on the floor of the pit. Put garbage over the sand layer. Also kept cow dung and newspapers in the pit. Sprinkle some water on it. Put red worm on the pit. Manure contain many useful recyclable components, including nutrients, organic matters, solid energy, and fibers. Source of the manure's composting. So many uses of the animal waste. It's prepared from the compost and gobar gas, biogas. Dung can be contain methanogens bacteria. Now let's about organic waste management, how it. The organic waste to fertile the production line make to use of the organic waste as raw material, including straw. Organic waste produced by processing for the subsidiary agriculture products. Then these materials are made into organic fertilizer through microbial fermentation and maturity. Using gobar gas as an alternative, not only eradicated and dumping animal waste and other organic waste into landfills, but also provide renewable source of the energy for cooking, heating, and lighting. It helps to reducing greenhouse gases emissions and depends on non-renewable resource source. It is a valuable fertilizer that contains broad range of nutrients such as nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, as well as micronutrients such as copper, magnesium, and zinc. It is a valuable resource present in our country, cheap and best fertilizer for crop and improvement from the animal waste.
ఏమ్మా జీవన
Sir,
అదే ఆగిపోయిందా అయిపోయిందా?
చెప్తున్నాను sir. I will talk. Sir. Organic waste such as cattle dung, kitchen advantages of the composting. Which type of composting are the advantages? Composting minimize or avoid greenhouse gases emissions. By proper decompositions, biodegradable waste gets converted into good quality organic manure. Composting also prevents vector breeding and breeding of rodents. In aerobic composting process, considered to the heat is generated, destroy the pathogen and weed seeds. In sanitary conditions, arising out of the solid waste is removed and the environment looks neat and clean. The economic benefits of the use of the compost include improved soil quality and hence enhanced water retention capacity of the soil, increased biological activity, micronutrients content, and improve pest resistant of the crops. And next one, biological waste. What is biological waste? Biological waste is commonly refers to the special medical waste or pathogen waste. This type of waste is considerably potential contaminated with the infection agents. Human animal tissue, body fluids, or sharps. Example include microbial cultures, clinic specimens, urine facies, blood, etc. All the human and anatomical waste, all animals, creatures, except those contain radioactive materials, contaminated animal bleeding, and all sharps not contaminated with radioactive materials. Types of the biomedical waste. Infective waste, that means any biomedical waste that infecting are the contaminated. Sharps, by using sharps object like needles, clips, broken glass, and grazers. And another one, pathogen waste. Body parts, humans or animals, including tissues, fluids, or blood. Paramedical waste is unused drugs, medicines, or creams that are the expiring. Genotoxic waste. Genotoxic means toxic drugs or hydrogen toxic waste. Radioactive waste, any waste containing potential radioactive materials. Chemical waste, liquid waste from the machines, bacteria, and infectants is chemicals. Other waste and general waste, all the non-hydrogen waste. And next one, biological waste. How to use dustbins and which type of colors is used to biological waste is put on the waste. Yellow bin is used for the anatomically waste, chemical waste, and solid waste. Chemotherapy waste, discard lines and medicines, and laboratory waste. A red bin is used for contaminated plastic waste. Blue bin is used for the glass waste and metallic implants. Black bin is used to harden and other waste. How to biological waste management and how to improve waste management. The collection of the waste from the waste producing source, transporting, processing, disposal, or recycling. Biomedical waste must be properly managed and disposed of to protect the environment. General public and workers, especially healthcare and sanitation workers who are at risk to export biomedical waste as the occupational hazards. The development and implementation of the National Waste Management Policy can improve biomedical waste management in health facilities in a country. Methods disposal for the biomedical waste. How to manage the biomedical waste and involved in these methods. Incinerations by using autoclaving, by using microwaving, by using chemicals to prevent the pathogens, bacteria, virus, and this biological waste managed. Insertion technology, how to use. This is a high temperature thermal process employing combustion of the waste under control condition for the converting them into inert materials and gases. By using autoclave, an autoclave is a machine that provides a physical method of sterilization by killing bacteria, virus, or even spores present in the materials. In general, an autoclave is run at a temperature of 121 degrees Celsius for at least 30 minutes. Microwave radiation at a frequency of about 2450 megahertz and the wavelength of the 12.24 centimeters microwave destroyed the majority of the microorganisms. Chemicals methods. 1% of the hypochlorite solution can be used for the chemical disinfections. Management of the waste requires diligence, knowledge, and practice through the laws. Our lack of awareness of health hazards unrelated to the healthcare waste management is an important thing because of the store the resource and improve the qualities. It's helpful in daily natures. Proper biomedical waste management is essential to protect the health of the healthcare workers, the public, and the environment. Improper handling of the biomedical waste can lead to the spread of the infectious disease, the contamination of the environment, and the exposure of your works to hazard materials. To remove all the pathogens organisms by the decomposing the waste generated. This helps to prevention of many severe health related issues that can be caused infective waste. It is a method used to prevent all environmental hazards. Thank you, sir.
Very good, Jeevana. Number one, congratulations. You read the paper very well. The
Thank you
rate
so
of
much,
flow
sir.
of words is very good. I wish we could see you, but conditions are beyond your control.
Yes,
Were
sir.
you speaking from Tirupati or some other place?
I'm speaking Tirupati, sir.
Tirupati town or some village nearby?
Town, sir.
Okay, from your own college?
Sir?
Are you speaking from your college or from
No,
your
sir.
residence?
No,
From your
sir. Home, sir.
residence, మీ ఇంటి నుంచి మాట్లాడుతున్నారు. Okay.
Yes,
Very
sir.
good. Very good. Now I'll
Thank you, sir.
request others to pose any questions or comments. Subbarao garu.
Sir, nice presentation, Amma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Are you presenting from your home or from the college?
Home, ma'am.
Okay, you would have tested it a little bit before, Amma. It was not that effective, as I said. But I request Jaychandra.
Ma'am, some technical issue.
Yeah. You please send the PPT to the Jaychandra sir before.
Madam, yesterday I will send the PPT, ma'am. Pureit Foundation mail, ma'am.
Then sir would have shared it, no? From his
I don't know, ma'am.
Okay, it's okay, ma. God bless you.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, sir.
Anybody else? Otherwise, we'll go to that part heard. We heard something, but that was not. That part heard was by a group of 4 people. That is the second vermicompost. Sindhu, Sadhana, Anusha, Pooja. Are they available? Is your connectivity any better, or if it is?
Hello. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. We are able to see all of you together, but you have to resume from where you stopped. ఎక్కడి వరకు చదివారో అక్కడ వరకు అక్కడి నుంచి మళ్ళీ రెజ్యూమ్ చేయండి, మళ్ళీ మొదలు పెట్టండి. రైట్ ఫ్రమ్ ద బిగినింగ్ వద్దు, మిడిల్లో ఎక్కడో ఆగిపోయింది.
ఓకే సార్.
Meanwhile, I don't know whether Zama Suhana, who did not join or who was not available at that time. Zama Suhana अभी भी है क्या हमारे साथ? Okay, doesn't matter. Let's go back to Sindhu, Sadhana, Anusha, and Pooja.
Hello, sir. We are available. Am I audible to you, sir?
Very much, very much. I can see a red kurta also and a green kurta.
Thank you, sir. Sir, lastly we have stopped near materials and methodology. In this process, we have used any biodegradable organic material like food peels, vegetable peels, dry leaf, etc. Any other materials also we can use in this. And secondly,
Slow. Inta fast hoddu. Slow down.
Okay, sir. Nextly, we used cow dung as a starter, and applied water also. And earthworms is a by important role in this project. And we also provided shade to this vermicomposting process. Nextly, methodology. Firstly, we have me and my crew members collected dry leaves from the nearby parks. Nextly, collected vegetable waste from our home and nearby hostels, etc. And thirdly, we have took a bin and make holes in it because it is important to remove the excess water while preparing the vermicompost. Next, we have chopped the organic waste which we have collected into small pieces and left for pre-decomposing for 20 days. After that, we have collected dung also, in which we have dried under the sun for 2 days because fresh dung is not added in the vermicompost because it releases methane gas which spoils the vermicompost process. And nextly, the pre-decomposed or organic waste which mixed together, and then we added the cow dung to it because dry cow dung in it while moisturizing the cow dung. Nextly, after 20 to 25 days, we added earthworms to the pre-decomposed organic matter, and we added earthworms in it and left for 30 to 45 days. After that, we observed that granule forms are formed in this process, which means the vermicompost is ready. After that, we did the process sieving, which is known as separation of earthworms and the compost. After that, we went under training into the NIRDPR, which is known as National Institute of Rural Development and Panchayat Raj near Rajendra Nagar. We visited the vermicompost pit in the unit, and we observed and learned the vermicompost process. As you can see in this slide, firstly, the image is the initial stage of the vermicompost. Secondly, it is the secondary stage and the final stage. In the final stage, we can see as a tea powder like structures in this. And we visited the field visit to the vermicompost of National Institute of Rural Development and Panchayat Raj. Thank you, sir. Nextly, my co-worker Sindhu will continue from this.
1 minute. I have a question.
Yes,
before actually going to NIRDPR,
yes, sir.
You have done this experiment in your college, or where did you do it?
In our home, in our home we have done the project, sir, lively.
All four different plots?
Yes, sir. All the 4 members we have done separately.
You have done in your respective homes?
Yes, sir.
And the whole project was about how many days? 20 plus 20 plus 45?
Yes, 55 to 65 days, sir.
Okay. After that, then you went to NIRDPR.
Yes, sir.
So you did not go there first?
No, sir.
You
Firstly,
didn't?
our ma'ams, Dr. Geetanjali ma'am and Dr. Shanti ma'am instructed us to do the process. After the process we have done, we have went to the vermicompost unit.
Where did you buy or get these earthworms?
From the vermicompost unit, sir.
You bought them? You
Yes,
see,
sir,
in your respective houses, you
we
did
bought-
that, na?
Yes, sir.
So each one bought from a different shop. Where
Yes,
did you buy
sir.
earthworms?
Earthworms we have bought from the online, sir.
Okay, night crawlers. What is the type?
Australian breed, sir.
Okay, and you paid for it yourself individually.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now your friend can continue.
Okay, sir.
Result. A vermicast is the excreta of the earthworms, which is called as vermicompost, where it is used as a growth promoter, which increases the productivity of the crop. It contains a lot of nutritional values, which helps in plant development as well as soil fertility. The end product will be in the granular form, which is known as vermicompost. And we have analyzed the raw organic waste materials and also the mature vermicompost nutritional values. Here we can see the pea pod waste, which is having a high nutritional values in the compost, where the least nutritional values will be seen in the dry leaves. And the advantages of the vermicompost are: makes the soil loose and porous, helps in preventing the soil erosion, it improves the water holding capacity of the soil. Percentage of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium content is more in the vermicompost. Conclusion: vermicompost is a natural and eco-friendly process. It can be prepared without any prior skill-based training. It is a traditional fertilizer. Earthworms are the major agents for the biodegradation of the biomass. These breeds feed on the organic waste such as leaf debris, kitchen waste, and dung, etc. It produces the fine and good quality of vermicast, which is called a biological fertilizer. Vermicast can promote the growth of the plant and increases the productivity of the crop. Thank you, sir. Sir.
Is it over?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now Q&A. So
Yes.
I'll ask one more question. Are you from the same college? Hello, are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Same college as the Thakur sisters?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Arey, you are a very good college. I am
Thank
very
you so
much
much, sir.
impressed.
Thank you so much, sir.
This is not, you have not copied from somebody else. This is
No, sir.
something
No, sir.
you have done it yourself. Excellent,
I've done
outstanding. Very good. Now, Subbarao Garu or Aparna Reddy Garu or anybody can take over.
Yeah, good sir, very nice presentation, Amma. The way you have prepared the PPT also very good. And my only question is that this would have been a little bit better if you would have contacted regularly with the Jayachandra Garu before submitting the PPT. So I advise you to next for November edition, please start preparing now itself and be in touch with the Jayachandra Garu and Krishna Rao sir, and it will become better.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else?
Are you able to hear me, sir, now?
Yes. Aparna Reddy Garu.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. మీరు ఏమన్నా కామెంట్ చేస్తారు వినగలిగారా వాళ్ళని?
Yeah, sir. Yeah. I'm able to hear the starting onwards the presentations, but because of some issue, my voice you are unable to hear. I'm unable to unmute myself, sir. But this presentation, it's yours is a practical experience, guys. Really, it's a very good and interesting presentation. Vermicompost, conversion of organic waste into compost. Really, it's a very good presentation. All the best.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anybody else wants to ask a question? Meanwhile, paging for Zama Suhana. Is Zama Suhana available? Zama Suhana is not available. Therefore, that is the end of the technical session number 1. We are, of course, late by only 5 minutes. It is supposed to end at 12. It's now 12:05. So, మీరు ముగ్గురు Jayashankar Garu, Subbarao Garu, Aparna Reddy Garu, whoever wants to sum up. Jayachandra Garu, you can take over. This Zama Suhana appears to be absent. Jayachandra Garu unnara? Jayashankar Garu unnara? A comprehensive summing up of the entire session.
Yes, sir. Either Aparna madam and Subbarao garu.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, I'm here, sir. Are you able to hear me, sir, now?
Yeah, we are able to hear Aparna Garu. Carry on.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you.
You can sum up the entire session.
Yeah, sir. Sure.
Geetanjali madam. Madam, from your lab, please mute. Yeah, please go ahead, Aparna.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Krishna Rao Garu and Jayachandra Garu, for this great opportunity. First, I'm glad to be a part of Pure Earth conference. every year I got to know many things about our environment. About this paper presentation, first Vaishnavi clearly explained about solid and liquid waste and their sustainable methods, how we need to separate, how we need to manage with solid and liquid waste. And next, Ashmita, she spoke about a few things about sustainable waste management. Even that is also good presentation. Next, Sindhu and Sneha explained about the waste management, the challenges, opportunities. They clearly explained about the opportunities and the challenges what we are facing nowadays. And next presentation is Preeti and Kirti. They explained about isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in shopping malls. Really, even I also don't know about this. I know many things about this bacteria and how I need to protect next time onwards. Next presentation is Jeevana. She explained about organic and biological waste management. It's good. And next, last presentation is about vermicompost. Vermicompost. So how we need to convert the organic waste into compost. It's really that is their practical experience. They explained very clearly how we can convert vermicompost uh, and these things. All the best to all the paper presentations. All the presentations are very informative and interesting. Mm, and next, make use of this conference to improve your presentation skills and to know more about the environment. It's better every year. mm, uh, Pureth conference is conducting 2 times conferences they are conducting every year. So if you use these 2 conferences and if you present your paper, surely you can improve your presentation skills and you learn so many things about the environment. Thank you, sir. Thank you for this opportunity.
Anybody else who wants to sum up the whole session? Jay Shankar Garu was probably not able to.
Due to network issue.
Subbarao Garu,
Is already
apart.
1:10.
Sir, it is a very good session, starting session, sir. The quality of all the papers are very good, and especially those who have done the groundwork and like a research work they have done. This is what we expected. But I congratulate Jayasendra Garu and you because this will not happen on a single day, sir. Because of the Pure conference, regularly giving the opportunities to the students, and it is such a unique conference where only students will be our priority and we take whatever they present, good, bad, worst, just we keep on encouraging, sir. This year from our colleges also 3 papers they have done. One paper is almost like a research paper, sir. And I hope and I support the activities by the Pure Earth and I congratulate, sir. And I congratulate all the students who have participated. Thank you, sir. That's what I want to tell.
Thank you, Subbarao Garu. Thank you, Aparna Reddy Garu. If Dr. Jayachandra has anything to say, he may say. Otherwise, we'll move to technical session number 2. Then he will introduce Giridhar Garu, Dr. Keshwarao Garu, Dr. Indira Das. So back to Jayachandra Garu.
Yes, sir. So I thank Dr. Jayashankar Garu, who could join for some time, but due to network and traveling, he could not continuously present for the session. And Subbarao Garu and Aparna Reddy Madam, both are like our family members, the Pure Earth Foundation family members there. So always that kind of support and continuous encouragement. And we see every time comes from Punjab Mahavidyalaya and and technology. They are mentoring the students, encouraging least the first year students, it's very interesting. Like, most of them are first years from Narayana.
Yes, sir. From our college, almost all the papers they presented only first year students.
And very importantly, immediate after the conference, with the permission from Sridevi and Geetanjali, we will meet Indira Paisley Government Degree College. However small it is, it must be a practical one, and with some results, some observations, that experience is very important. Not collecting a lot of information, international, national, that is high-end work, certainly, but students at their level, with the support and help of the faculty, and what this IP, the Prayershri College, take model, setting example for others. So that will make that work their own work. Now the paper or the content you collect from any part of the world, literature, that belongs to something else that will not give you the ownership. So ultimately, if you do whatever you do, that is very important. I congratulate that all, especially the work. And of course, all the speakers, all the paper speakers of the first session, they did a good job. Wonderful communication. That is what the very first year they were just intermediate in last year, and now presenting with so much that you know, they have to give encouragement and support to, so that in the first year they speak like this, imagine like Krishna Rao told. So this, certainly we see a wonderful work from all these. So congratulating all the first session speakers today, and I thank you once again, Subbarao Garu and Aparna Madam. Thank you. So we will move on to the next session, technical session. So Professor Giridhar Garu is Professor in Water Resources from JNTU University. Sir is presently working in Sirisella campus. And Dr. Keshav Rao Garu, who is holding the geospatial division at NIRD here, Rajendra Nagar. And Dr. Indira Garu, she is sustainability, environment and sustainability faculty in Oxford University, NIRD district. So these three are the next chain. I welcome all these three people. Kindly take over, sir. As usual, like in the first session, the speakers, Sara, myself, somebody will call. You hold the time. Maybe already it is we are 12, 17, 20, we call 20. No problem. So you have 8 papers in this. Again, it is the same time. We will continue. There is no lunch break at all. We can conclude the whole conference by 5 o'clock today. So now I will request Krishna Rao Garu to announce the next speaker, next paper, so that the chair will take over the control. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we are able to hear you. Otherwise, for a brief period, we were not able to hear you well. Now it is loud and clear. But earlier it was very loud and clear. But for a few minutes, it was not. So I don't know what is the mechanism.
Due to power cut, suddenly I shifted to mobile. So now power is back.
Thank God. Thank God. This is better.
Soon I will be available on system now. Yes, sir.
This is better. This is a lot better. Now, Neeraj Kumar ji, आप लखनऊ से मौजूद है क्या? Are you there, Neeraj Kumar ji, Lucknow? You have to present a paper. Review on waste management of kitchen vegetables. Neeraj Kumar, BRAU, Lucknow. नहीं है शायद. Okay, we move to this next presentation. Organic farming, a case study by Pujita, Sania, and Shanti from IPGDGW. Are they available?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. You are always ahead of others. Your
Yeah.
college is outstanding college.
Yes, sir. Students are on place. Yes, sir.
चलो चलो आ जाओ भाई आ जाओ. Pujita, Sania, and Shanti.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, ma'am. We are from Indira Priyashni Government Degree College. We student from third year, sir. Belongs to Department of Science under the guidance of Geetanjali ma'am and Shanti ma'am. I would like to draw your attention to our presentation of organic farming. Organic farming. Farming can be defined as agriculture process. It uses biological fertilizer and pest control acquired from animal or plant waste.
Sir, just a second.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time.
ఎందుకు ఇంత ఇస్తాయో తెలియదు. This is
Next, what is organic farming? Organic farming is the use of agriculture production system which relies on green manure, compost, biological pest control, and crop rotation. It uses to produce crops and livestock popularity. It is an integrated farming that strives for sustainability, which enhances
She got disconnected.
I think we got types of organic farming, method of organic farming.
కృష్ణారావు గారు.
నాకైతే ఏదో పీపీటీ కనిపిస్తుంది,
Sir.
వాయిస్ ఏమి వినపడుతుంది.
వాళ్ళు ఇంకా మ్యూటెడ్ లో ఉన్నారు. మేబీ దే ఆర్ ప్రిపేరింగ్ ఫర్ ద నెక్స్ట్ ప్రెసెంట్.
లేదు, మళ్ళీ స్లైడ్ మారుతుంది. ఇంటిగ్రేటింగ్ యానిమల్స్ ఇంటూ ఎ ఫార్మ్ అని కొత్తది, యానిమల్ హస్బెండ్. బట్ వాళ్ళ వాయిస్
అన్మ్యూట్ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్.
Myself, Amtul Rafa. Can you hear me, sir?
हाँ, आप सानिया है क्या?
नहीं, Amtul ma'am. Sir, sorry.
कौन सा?
Amtul.
अच्छा, are you part of that organic farming team?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Okay. पूजिता जो शुरू कही थी,
जी सर.
उनके बाद आप है या बीच में और कोई है?
जी, सानिया है.
अच्छा, वो सानिया भी खत्म कर दी. ओके,
Yes, sir.
ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, आप यू कैन कंटिन्यू.
Okay, sir. Thanks. Okay. Animal husbandry. Animal husbandry is defined as a system of livestock production and selective breeding, management and care of animals, which the genetic qualities.
It will not go. It's going now.
Growth of organic farming in India ranks 33 in world in terms of area under organic farming. In 1999 to 2017, 0.3 to 1.4% in organic farming. In Madhya Pradesh has highest area under organic farming. And Orissa is third.
कोई बात नहीं, conclusion.
Conclusion, the organic farming process is more eco-friendly than conventional farming. Organic farming keeps healthy and maintains environmental integrity, thereby promotion the health of consumers. Thank you, sir.
बहुत अच्छा. Pujita,
Yes, sir.
Pujita, come sit down. I have to ask a few questions. Somehow we did not get to hear Sania.
Yes, sir.
We heard somebody else a little. So my first question is, okay, all this organic farming you are talking about, was it some kind of a cut and paste from different sources available in the internet, or did you actually go to any farm and see what is an organic farming?
We visited, sir. No, we didn't cut and copied. We visited, sir.
Where is this organic farming in the world that you visited? आप गए थे? आप पूजिता, आप गए थे क्या? Did you go there?
Yes, sir.
Ballagura, sir, please.
कोई बात नहीं, कितना दूर है? How far is it from Hyderabad or your college?
30 kilometers, sir.
30 kilometers. So you went and saw and spent about an hour. How long were you there?
1 hour, sir. More than 1 hour.
Very good. And who explained about the organic farming there?
One sir. I didn't recognize name.
He's not from your college.
No, sir.
He's one of the farmers.
No, sir. He's from department.
Which department?
Organic farming department, sir.
Of the government of Telangana?
Can't hear you, sir.
Is it from the government of Telangana, this organic department?
Maybe, sir. Maybe.
Okay, koi baat nahi. So you have seen it for an hour and rest of it is the material that you got over the internet. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay.
Some from network, some from we received information from that, sir.
From that sir.
Yes, sir.
But whether he is a farmer or not is not
It's
known.
not for- Exactly, we don't know, sir.
Okay, okay. And whether the farm that you visited was certified to be organic or not is also not known. You know, there is a certification process. Simply producing something in my backyard and say that is organic is not organic. So that's it. Anyway, so now we have three people in the chair, Giridhar Saab, Dr. Keshav Rao and Indira Das. Would they like to make any comments or will anybody else ask a question? I leave it to the various people available and who heard this presentation, though partially.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, appreciated the presentation, but there were technical problem. But out of which I would notice that is India ranking 33 at world in terms of organic farming. But that's fine. But the update, is it an updated or which year that one? That is, I would like to know. Organic farming, India is ranking 33.
Yes, ma'am.
The world. Which year updated one? I think it is 2017 or something you are telling. What is the latest update of that?
2015, ma'am.
Oh, that's very, very far. But what is at present updation of 2023 otherwise? That's fine. Okay, no worries. Fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good, good. Yeah, good to know. Yeah. Yes. God bless all
Yeah,
of
they
you.
are relieved that there is no further questioning.
That's okay. I felt like asking because they are
Yeah, data has to be.
future generation.
No, but data has to have a framework. Which data? Is it 1,000 years ago? Or is it mentioned in the Vedas like the BJP goes on saying? So we want to know when. So it's okay. Any other question from the others? Kesara Garu, Giridhar Garu. It's okay. Now we'll go to the next one. लखनऊ से आए क्या वो नीरज कुमार साहब? नहीं आए. Okay, we go to the next one. This is empowering self-reliance through water management, a sustainable approach by Chandaswi.
Yes, sir, we are.
Mani.
Yes,
Emma?
sir. We are here, sir.
Oh, good. Carry on.
Yes, sir.
Carry on. Carry on.
We are sharing our screen. Sir, are you able to see our screen? That is our
Yes.
PPT.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
A very good afternoon to the respected chairpersons. I am Manisai Deepika is here to say about the empowering self-reliance through waste management. So, as my topic is about the empowering self-reliance through waste management, I want to highlight the points, like I want to stress the words like what is empowering and what is self-reliant. Let us see what is mean by empowering. Empowering is nothing but to become stronger and more independent. And the next word I stressed is self-reliance. Self-reliance is nothing but one has to stand on their own legs, like that the person should not depend on the others for any of the resources. So let us see our second slide. What is our agenda? It's about the introduction and the present scenario, innovations made, further take-ups, and the conclusion. So as I mentioned about the present scenario, let us see how the present scenario is like going on in our nation. And before saying about the present scenario, I have said about the words like empowering and the self-reliant. Nowadays, we are hearing about the words like empowering, self-reliant, sustainability, and circular economy, which actually build a roadmap to the Viksit Bharat 2047. Like most of the conferences are held in different parts of the nation to actually lead a path and to see a vision of India, to see India as a Viksit Bharat. So this 4 words actually help in building that Viksit Bharat. And coming to our introduction, I would start in our introduction with a quote like, waste is a tax on the whole people. What does this mean actually? It's like, as you know, tax is nothing but one is bearing on the other, right? So whatever the waste is created, it may be e-waste or solid waste or everything, the outcome is like one has to, like every person has to suffer from that. It might be like breathing issues or health conditions, etc. So my quote is about that. So let us see what is sustainability. It is the important factor in the product development. World has undergone many changes, and in this introduction part, I would like what it includes is nothing but we always try to build different innovative products from the raw materials. But in this present situation, we all know the population is increasing, so that the raw materials are day by day reducing. So here comes a creative idea where the replica products can be made from the waste management, which actually makes a process a self-reliant process. And next word is that circular economy. For attaining, like the primary goal our nation or any of the other nations is that the primary goal is that to attain the circular economy. Circular economy is nothing but where there are different steps: consumption, reuse and repairing, and then dumping, and then production and distribution. These are the steps involved in the circular economy. Actually, to say in a one word, circular economy is nothing but it's like a cycle where one is used and again that is processed and again you get the product in your hands. So the next decade, what does this slide says is nothing but, as I've said in my topic, empowering a self-reliant process. Many of the people from the different states of the India had made different innovative products. The first product says about, these are the magnificent tiles made by a youngster from Peddapalli district by using different wastes. The second slide says about different thin threads are made from the waste water bottles, which were used in making other useful products. The third slide says about how food waste is converted into the agricultural manure by the process of pelletization. So this is how it's. And circular economy implementation. In the circular economy, the amount of waste is minimized through a process of new products and industrial process in which materials are circulated in closed loop systems. And then at the end, I would say is that there are a number of much innovative techniques being made by different people through the waste management, and different innovative products are made. So this waste management, I was telling, these innovative products are made, but how they are made? Yeah, they use a process of waste management hierarchy. First is prevention. Like when you get a disease, you always see for preventing rather than getting cured, right? So in the same way, waste is better prevented than reused again. So that is the first. Second is reduction. Third is recycling and the recovery and the disposal. This all tells about the waste management hierarchy. Next, I would like to hand over to my partner Chandasvi to continue the PPT.
A very good afternoon to one and all. I would like to extend my friend's topic, as I think you are all familiar with the e-waste. Due to globalization, I must say that people are attracted by the new versions of mobile phones, etc. And what happens to the older ones? because people don't have a basic knowledge and how it is being getting disposed, and this e-waste is causing a lot of pollution. It is entering into the water that we drink. It is causing health problems, just like as Deepika mentioned, waste is a tax on the people. So this is the external tax that is imposed on the people, on the other hand of the from the government. Now, what can be done with the e-waste? I must say that nearly 50 million tons of e-waste is being generated every year, but per every second, 800 laptops are being thrown away. And according to the Jamshedpur National Conference that is held, it has been estimated that alloys can be extracted from the e-waste, like 17 alloys like gold, silver, copper can be extracted. And this e-waste can also, by the latest version, the e-waste CAF expo that all of you might be familiar with, where through e-waste, decorative items can be made. So in this way, we can reduce e-waste. And there is another problem that companies are more keen about producing the latest version, but they are not keen about what happens when they're producing a product. What about them, the older ones? And AI in waste management. Undoubtedly, I must say that today the buzzword, the busy word in this world is artificial intelligence. Like to anticipate even more innovative solutions in waste management system, we need to use AI as a tool, because all the measures can't be implemented alone by the humans. And to say AI systems, like here is a system like smart bin trash level, and through sensors, the detection takes place, and the authorities are informed. The authorities are informed. Then in collection of this, because AI to deal with e-waste, e-waste cannot be sorted easily by humans. But through AI, we can even find a solution for proper disposal of AI. And waste to wonder park. So on the behalf of G20 summit, so how waste has spreaded even the message of Vasudhaiva Kutumbam, Delhi Municipal Corporation, with the help of the waste, they have took an initiative of converting the making different species from the e-waste. So this depicts that waste can be used in a more creative way, and it can make city cleaner and greener. And these are the pictures. They have converted the waste into the different species of birds, depicting the birds, etc. And electricity from waste. So there is a shortage of coal in our country, right? So electricity from the waste. So from the food waste, or from different other types of the waste, electricity can be generated. This is more eco-friendly for the population today, and for the needs that we can't get satisfied with the coal that is available today. So electricity, and certainly the food waste, are the other waste, they need to be converted into electricity. Istanbul is one of the metropolis cities. By using this, the food waste, it has converted into electricity, and now through this we can minimize the waste. And waste, as you from this quote, waste doesn't exist in nature because ecosystems reuse everything that grows in a never-ending cycle of efficiency and purpose. As you see, nature, like animal waste or the plant waste, whatever, when it is dissolved, like whenever it is dissolved in the soil, it acts as a nutrient to the plant, which means nature itself, by creating the waste itself, it is able to use. And finally, I conclude by saying that at the rate of Vikasit Bharat 2047, in attaining self-reliant from the ways, we can become self-reliant. The reliance on other countries can be reduced, and this is a very eco-friendly. This is a very eco-friendly methods to implement. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very good, very good. Only thing is, the reason why we discourage use of coal all over the world, especially in India, for production of electricity is not because of shortage. India has plenty of coal. Because it is not environment friendly. When you burn coal to generate heat and make a steam turbine produce electricity, you are emitting a lot of carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide, which are greenhouse gases, which contribute to global warming. So, therefore, we have to look for alternative sources, and that is why we have this emphasis on solar energy, etc. And generating electricity from the solid waste or waste of various municipalities, municipal bodies is also going to add to reduction on the load of various greenhouse gases. In a well-produced paper, and we could hear you very clearly. Now I request Dr. Giridhar, Dr. Keshav Rao, and Dr. Indira Das to make their comments or seek any clarification.
Yeah. You are which year students?
First year, sir.
First year. It's a good presentation. You have collected good data. So PPT is done by you or already
No, sir,
existed the
it
things?
was done by us. It was by us only, sir.
Okay, very good. So if you add more cases, Indian cases, it will help in future studies for you. All the best.
Thank you.
Anyone else? Dr. Keshav Rao garu?
Now.
Okay, he is the one who asked a question. Then Dr. Giridhar?
No, actually, Keshwara Garu only just
Ask the question.
inquired about. Yes, yes. I think Giridhar sir is not seen.
Okay.
Maybe we have to check it. Madam Indira Madam, any comment from your side on this paper?
Yeah, it's a, good paper on waste, this thing. You really quoted e-waste, but while thinking global and acting local, you were mentioning that the device producers, right, industries who are devising this, as you said, global interest, trend that new devices, they are not doing anything. So you quoted a statement, we all agree. As students, what are you contributing your critical thinking when you also mentioned Viksit Bharat and all? We are looking for younger generation ideations, right? Especially it is in ideas. So by 2047, can you give one suggestion or your take up, takeaways from this, especially this presentation? What are you going to contribute? How you are going to lead by acting local, thinking global in terms of e-waste?
Ma'am, as today we are facing, like we are having we are to do something, there is a lot of pollution or global warming effects, right, ma'am? So through waste management, it is environmentally friendly, sustainable approach where we along with in achieving sustainability, this looks like major platform, and Vikasit Bharat at the rate 2047 through waste management practices, just like we mentioned, youngster from Peddapalli district. So like this, all innovations in creating of employment opportunities and to an increase of GDP to better as a developing country to better innovate. So it is playing a major role in attaining self-reliancy, ma'am.
Which is actually a major goal for Viksit Bharat.
My question is, as individual, you, okay? So
Yes,
what are
ma'am.
you going to take an action? By thinking all this, you really covered and you really got very good information, very much you compiled. As an individual, what are you going to take an action in terms of e-waste?
The first step probably it would be like we educate the others, like everyone do that. And second thing would be we also try to make a innovative product, like the waste which was not used by the others. It can be from the kitchens probably, so that we also take an innovative part and then examine that also, like what the other people from like before are presented, they did an like experimental presentation, right? Like we will also try our best to do that and then contribute.
Ma'am, in India, like we see in many cases, many people just dump the waste outside. Like though there are governments are providing to collect dry waste and wet waste directly. So to educating them and moreover in taking to ensure to educate them not to throw the e-waste directly to the environment, which is causing pollution.
Chandasvi, thank you. What you both are telling is very well accepted. We all understand what you say. Okay. So I'll give you one small suggestion to you both. Okay.
Yes.
You're from Begumpet College, right?
No, ma'am, we are from Narayanamma.
Narayanamma. Okay. I request from my side, I am requesting you, encouraging you to work on iPhone, right? Apple product. They talk on sustainability, a first of its kind. There are wonderful videos they brought out. Okay. So you work on them, make a case study and contribute exclusive that case study from Narayanamma to Pure Earth CED, Sir Jayachandra sir. Let it be a unique case study that you are contributing. Together, we will explore exclusively on what you are talking about: empowerment, self-reliant, and waste, and Viksit Bharat. Okay, think global, act local. Can you do that?
Yes, ma'am, definitely.
So we will
Thank you.
work out this exclusive project together.
Now, Chandasvi and the
Yes, sir.
co-author Chandasvi and your friend, as
Yes.
Madam advised, see, you should show something in reality. And I hope you both from computer science, right?
No,
No,
sir,
sir, we are
EC
from
department.
EC,
Electronic
electronics.
and-
Very good, very good. So I hope your college may at least more than 1,000 computers, hardware will be there. And have a check on that. Anything that they are going to not take out as a waste, e-waste, you keep a collection and create few models. You have your own space in ShakePad. So because that stretch may you bring out few things what you showed in your presentation, few whatever model that it is on the road for a display, whatever it is. So that is from Narayanamma, and because you are in the first year, next 4 years you are going to be there. So instead of just simply selling that waste for a very less price, you what you are suggesting, you show it in reality. Whatever small thing that will be a model, that will be an example. So certainly your faculty there with environment or whatever humanity department and all will help you. Anyhow it is a waste, and you are converting into a model, so that waste at least it gets value. So
yes, sir.
Do something like that. That is what Madam mean. So because when we do something at local, let it be a small thing, but it should be visible. It gives you ownership. So and so batch students did this. Maybe you can take few more student support. All you can work, and there are some other branch students are there who can do that. Welding, mechanical department, electrical department, EEE. All these people take the help of all. Then you have wonderful, beautiful campus. I didn't find any such e-waste a product not prepared from e-waste. Maybe next time we visit, we will see something, and that should be because of you. Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, let me add I hope I am audible. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You see, in your campus, there are about 2,000 students and maybe about 300 faculty members. All of you use cell phones and laptops, and the college also uses. They have batteries, and normally a battery would need to be replaced maybe once in 2 years or 3 years. Now, if you keep one small cubicle, not a dumping yard, or just a disposal unit where you can say e-waste disposal, then whether it is a personal one or the college one, these batteries can be dropped there. And eventually, you can, of course, use it to that whoever it is who's capable of dismantling it and recovering valuable metals. It has many things which can be reused. However, the disposal in throwing into the dustbin in front of your house is not a real disposal. That is a very dangerous disposal. Therefore, you can ask your principal or somebody to put up a small metallic dump, some kind of a post office, post box type. You drop it there. Once you drop it, you will maybe in a matter of few months, you will have hundreds of these used batteries and used e-waste material. And they are very, very harmful to the environment. So you can start conducting that and eventually find a person who is going to dismantle it and use whatever is retrievable so that you become self-reliant. That material can be used. As you know, lithium-ion batteries. Lithium is in great shortage. And we have to import our lithium. So you can perhaps find somebody who can dismantle it and get lithium. So that is the add-on suggestion to what Dr. Savitri and Dr. Jayachandra said.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, then I have nothing more to say. If we, Jayachandra garu, can I go to the next presentation?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now the next one is eco-friendly holy colors. Holy, which is played by so many people all over India, especially North India. This will be done by Shazia Afreen and Bushra Fatima. And SNVM, I don't know where this SNVM is situated, but are they ready? Shazia Afreen and Bushra Fatima?
Sir, you have the abbreviations written in the footnote of that proceeding, the program schedule, sir. Sarojini Naidu Vanita Mahavidyalaya.
Oh, we went to this college. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
we
cannot write that lengthy things so that it is given in note, sir. Just refer there, please.
So Shazia Afreen and Bushra Fatima. Bushra Bibi. The PPT is loaded, but they are not visible.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. ये दोनों में कौन है भाई ये? आप बुशरा है या साजिया?
Yes, I'm Shazia Afreen, sir.
ठीक है, carry on.
Okay. Please, 1 minute, sir. Just a minute. Good afternoon, everyone. Play the Holi with eco-friendly colors and spread the message of sustainability. I'm Shazia Afreen from Sarojini Naidu Vanita Mahavidyalaya College. This topic is being dealt by me and my friend Bushra Fatima. Let us come to introduction. Holi is a great festival organized by Hindu culture, aims to enjoy nature with natural way. In ancient days, the color for Holi is prepared from various parts like parts of trees such as flowers, leaves, fruits, etc. But nowadays it is mostly synthetically produced, and this natural colors, which is easily removed from cloth and skin within less time. Whereas when compared to synthetic colors, it requires more time. This we prepared natural color from turmeric, beetroot, butterfly pea flower, spirulina, red raspberry, and paprika seed. And these natural colors we have tested on cloths such as cotton, linen, and silk. For removing holy colors from cloths, like red color, we can remove red color by using lemon juice and salt. Green color can be removed by using vinegar, as it helps to break down chlorophyll pigments. Yellow color, it can be removed by using lemon. Apply the lemon juice on the stain, rub it, then wash it with the water thoroughly. Now blue color. Baking soda and water can be effective for removing blue stains from natural fabrics like cotton or linen. After rubbing this with baking soda, then wash it with water. Now pink color, coming to pink color. Treat the stain with chlorine bleach, let it sit, then again you have to wash it with water. Orange color, treat the stain with hydrogen peroxide in the ratio 1:1 and apply this to the cloth, then rub it, then wash it with the water. If it is not removed, you can use detergent too. Disposal of natural colors, biodegradable ingredients. If whole colors are prepared from natural ingredient, as I have been discussed earlier, then it is biodegradable and it is safe for the environment too. In disposable of natural holy color, the second way is composting. Holy colors can be composted, returning valuable nutrients to the soil. One of the advantage of natural holy color is speedy decomposition. The holy colors is break down quickly in compost pile, creating nutrient-rich humus for garden, and it is useful for the plants and to increase soil fertility even too. Responsible dispose, wash water. First one is drainage system. After washing the clothes, you can safely drain the water, like used water, into the sewer system, as the organic compound would not pollute the waterways. Second is segregate wash. Separate washes from natural holy colors to ensure proper disposal and prevent cross contamination. Local guidelines. Follow the guidelines for waste disposal, which is already given by government. Reuse. Leftover natural holy colors can be saved, and even you can donate to your friends and keep for the arrival of the natural holy, arrival of holy festival. Educate others. Yes, sir.
Next होली.
Okay.
अगले आने वाली साल का होली.
Okay. It's Bushra, sir. She will continue now.
Screen share is now. Sorry, I can't display my PPT. Please handle it.
Your first speaker can continue, no?
Shazia and Bushra, are you in the same building or are you separated by 5 kilometers?
Separated, sir.
तो ठीक है तो Shazia,
Yes, sir.
you take over because there's a technical problem with Bushra. So you take over. Shayad, you must have also read the same PPTs.
Shazia, just you share the PPTs. I'll handle over that.
Okay, okay. Eco-friendly.
Thank you.
Just a minute.
Okay, okay. Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, a warm greetings to everyone. Firstly, I am very glad to be a part of this conference and I pay my gratefulness to the organizing community and my institute for offering me such a great opportunity. As without any delay, let's start. As we all know that Holi is celebrated all over the India and it is represented as the victory of good over evil in Hindu religion. And it is originated in the celebration of arrival of spring, which comes under the month of March and April. As the temperature arises, Holi allows our body to cool down with medicinal cooling herbs and water as a part of it. But nowadays, we generally prefer to the chemical-based products. We all know that everything is being prepared and preserved by applying the chemicals, even though the food items we eat. Then chemicals being used in the holy colors is not a big issue for our society. But these chemicals may react very adversely on our body when we apply it on our skin, and it causes skin allergies and rashes, pimples, etc. I just want to show some preparation of eco-friendly holy colors, their removal and from the skin and cost of these colors. Eco-friendly holy colors are the colors prepared with the kitchen and garden ingredients, such as flower of the kitchen, floor of the kitchen, and the flowers and leaves of the garden. Now let us move forward to the preparation. Here I mentioned some colors that can be prepared naturally. Natural products such as red color can be prepared by the sandalwood powder, yellow can be prepared from the turmeric powder, and green can be prepared from the henna powder, which is available in the market easily. And pink natural color can be prepared by using the beetroots and can be we can get these deeper shades of the pink color by applying the or soaking it in the soaking it in the night overnight. Blue color can be applied, can be gained by the dry Jaracanda flowers by grinding it, and different shades can also be obtained by adding some other supplements. Or orange color can be obtained from saffron, which is the male part of the saffron Crocus sativus, belonging to the family Iridaceae. Next, the other, not only the mentioned ingredients, we can use the other ingredients also for the preparation of the mentioned colors. Next, let's move to the removal of the colors. For the removal of the colors, we
I think Sajia already covered all these slides.
yes, sir.
तो आप जो है
Actually,
जहाँ
it was
से
good.
from whichever slide wherever Sajia stopped वहां से आप शुरू करें तो बेहतर है.
Okay, okay, sir. Okay, I will. Removal of colors from the skin. It does not require much time for the removal, and it is also these are also not that much complex as the chemically based colors because they are stubborn. So we can use these home remedies for the removal of the colors, these natural colors from the skin. So we can remove the red color by using the face mask, which is made at the home, and keeping it for the 15 minutes, let it dry, and then remove it by washing the face and rubbing it in the circular motion. Yellow color can be removed within 10 minutes by applying the coconut oil as the moisturizer, and another colors can also be removed. The green color can be removed in 15 to 20 minutes and 20 to 30 minutes, and by applying the mustard oil and gram flour paste on the face within the 20 to 30 minutes. And pink color can be removed within 10 to 15 minutes by applying the mixture of aloe vera gel and the lemon juice to your skin, and then washing it with water. Blue color can be removed by applying the mixture of gram flour, yogurt, and honey within the 15 to 20 minutes, and then washing it with lukewarm water. Orange color can be obtained by applying the lemon strips for the skin and removing it within the 15 minutes. And other ingredients can also be not only the mentioned remedies, other remedies can also be used for the removal of the colors. So next, let's move to the cost of natural colors. The cost of natural colors may vary from brand to brand, quality to quality, and the area where you purchase, and also the shop to shop. These as these are made with natural ingredients and home ingredients, so we can also found it in the other various platforms such as Amazon, Flipkart, which are the online platforms, and very easy for the preparation. So we can avoid the chemical colors, and we can go through with the natural colors. Some examples are mentioned for the cost of the natural colors. That is 154 rupees is required for the fresh turmeric, which is organically grown in the big basket, and 250 rupees of saffron, rupees 215, which is of 1 gram, can be obtained from the markets. And next, come to the hibiscus flower, which is used in the preparation of a blue color and the red color, which is easily available in the florist shops. And next, let's move to the results. We came to know that here the maximum time applied by the green color for the removal from the skin, that is 30 minutes, and major amount of colors took 15 minutes for their removal from the skin, and the yellow color took very less time for the removal of the color from the skin, that is 10 minutes. And next, I would like to move to the references that I used for these for my work, and I would like to thank once again and for giving me such a great opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, both Sajia and Bushra. A
Thank you,
very
sir.
interesting presentation. Sirf one small correction in the fact. Holi, fortunately, is not celebrated by the whole country. We have 143 crores of the population. The southern part of India, which consists of 5 states, they generally do not. It is the migrants from Bihar and UP staying in these South Indian parts who celebrate. So that is how you have this habit of Holi and all that, even in Deccan Plateau, in Karnataka, in Telangana, etc. But otherwise, the indigenous population do not have any such festivals which are cumbersome, and then to get rid of the color from your skin is a big process. However, the main point of your presentation is that vis-a-vis the Chinese colors and the chemicals, the organic is much safer, especially for the skin, no allergies and all that. The point is well taken, excellent, and I'm sure there will be some points to be added by Dr. Keshava Rao and Dr. Indira Das. Over to both of them.
Yeah. So, what is the percentage of use of natural colors according to your knowledge?
Majorly, the main of the persons are sensitive to the skin, sir, so they can go through the natural remedies.
No, that is agreed. But
So
from your literature review, so how much percentage is natural and how much is the chemical? As of
Sir,
now,
must-
we are using.
2%.
Mostly nowadays people are now adopted to the organic methods and organic colors. Mostly as it is not much available locally through like synthetic colors are much available. So organic shops and products are less available. So it is like half 60% like it is.
Maybe I am doubtful that.
Guess.
How about the cost?
What about the we have all
Yeah, you have given, but
yes,
I'm
sir.
comparison.
It is
I'm asking.
approximately 200, sir. Within a
No,
200, you
synthetic
get
is
the
cheaper. Synthetic is cheaper or natural is cheaper?
synthetic is cheaper, but it is like harmful, most harmful, not
Yeah,
only for us,
okay.
but also for the environment.
Yeah, Sir is asking something. Sir, please continue.
Hey, nothing. See, this is an idea which needs to be made popular. That is the
Yes, sir.
intention.
Advertisement has to be. You have to
And
motivate the
moreover,
people. Motivate the people.
In the Holi festival, it is not your own color that is applied on you. It is the wretched color purchased by some fellow in some shop in Begum Bazaar. He comes to your house and applies it on your face.
Yes, sir.
In return, you may apply organic one, which is good for his skin. But he
Nowadays,
doesn't
they're
go
using
for-
eggs also.
Yeah, all kinds stink.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm a person who is against all these
So,
vulgar.
how your study is linked to your degree?
Yes, sir.
It is a practical for you?
Yes, no, sir. We have like research on it.
So, what is your degree actually?
Master,
We are from Master, sir. MSc Botany.
Botany. Okay. Right. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Even for biryani, we are not able to use saffron. It is so expensive. Up to 200 में आप बना दिए, but actually it is very costly. It doesn't matter. The idea
Yeah, sir.
is
But we can use another color
people
also for the red color and orange color. We
ठीक
can
है,
use
ठीक है.
other flowers and
that is if you make it yourself. अगर बाजार में खरीदे तो वो ज़ाफ़रान कहाँ इस्तेमाल करेगा?
yeah, sir, you are right.
No, sir. Those who are having the money, those who can buy, they can opt for saffron also.
ये फेक है, ये ऑर्गेनिक सर्टिफिकेशन नहीं है. सो क्या होता है, वो बेगम बाजार में जो बेचते हैं They are all Chinese colors only. Oh, board lagate hai organic bulk. Anyway, that's like that's how things are in the world. Savitri Garu, Dr. Savitri Das. Oh, sorry, Dr. Indira Das. Indira Das.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I would give again a small suggestion to the students of which college you are from?
We are from Vanita College.
Huh?
Nampally. Exhibition grounds.
Okay. And I'm so happy that you said you are from MSc Botany. So again, a small contribution you can do it. There is some Pragati resorts or something over here. They are doing wonderful job of extracting the natural colors. So you are giving a different presentation like removal of colors and all. That is okay. That is one part of it. But when you can help of instead of synthetic colors, how can you come out a small proposal like giving training to prepare the colors in gated communities? So I would like to give you small suggestion to contribute to the Center for Environment and Development, that is for Pure Earth Foundation, to take one small case study of 5 gated communities. Okay. And you will, because there are so many housewives are there. Recently, we have one gated community where I'm living. All 112 houses are there. All are using synthetic colors and enjoying the full day. Full day they enjoyed. Really, they suffer the skin burning and all. They won't tell it out. They feel burning and they apply something oil and all, coconut and all, but they won't tell. Can you come out with small case study of working, or do you have an experience of preparing these colors? Did you do personal experience? Did you prepare any colors at home or in college?
Yes, ma'am. We have prepared turmeric and but from blue butterfly pea flower we have prepared, ma'am, and we have tested. Then we have presented. Like in result, we have to write the time. So we have done personally. Then we have presented here.
Okay, one of the school 10 years ago, they celebrated Holi in the college, and I was part of it as an environmental expert. And Gemini TV recorded. All enjoyed the Holi in that residential school, I think somewhere in Shamirpet. So those days itself they were coming up. But as you said, as others are telling, the lot of awareness is required, but nobody's only few days before the Holi they think of it, then they will leave it. So you can do it. And one more suggestion also I can give, how paints, art people, fine arts people, for using their artwork, you can also come out with an idea and contribute to the Pure Earth. Together can come out natural color usage of the artwork. So MSc Botany department can collaborate with the Pure Earth and do this thing. And I would like to contribute my expertise in this. All the best, MSc Botany students.
Thank you, ma'am. Sure.
Thank you, Sajia and Bushra Bibi.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. Now we go to the next one, the Bowenpalli Vegetable Market. This is by Zoha Fatima, not Zahra. Zoha Fatima, must be probably Zahra Fatima. And K. Shanti. Are they there?
Yes, students are present. We are waiting for the previous participant to update share screen.
Yes, we are disconnected.
ये बोनपल्ली incidentally, is she Zoha or Zahra?
They are Zoha, sir. Zoha and Shama. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, not Shanti, Shama.
Yeah, Shanti is their mentor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. लेकिन आप तो जहरा समझा मैं, क्योंकि असली नाम जहरा है.
Name is there, sir. Zoha Fatima.
I know, but Fatima's full name is Zahra Fatima. She's the daughter of Muhammad the Prophet.
Oh, yes, sir. Right.
हाँ.
Daughter of Muhammad Sallallahu.
Anyway, तो आधा मदर प्रॉफिट का बेटी का नाम
हाँ, yes.
आधा जोहा दोनों
Yes.
मिला दिया. Okay, good. Carry on.
Okay, sir. Good afternoon, sir. I am Zoha Fatima and my friend Shamma Begum. Today we are explaining about a study of biogas plant, D.R. Ambedkar Vegetable Market at Boinpalli, Hyderabad. Under guidelines, Dr. Shanti and Dr. Gitanjali ma'am from Department of Biotechnology of Indra Priyadarshini Government Degree College for Women, Nampalli, Hyderabad. I start with introduction to define biogas plant, then procedure done under biogas plant, then number of preparation tanks and storage balloons, then utility of biogas in market, later working opportunities due to biogas plant, the Prime Minister attention during one of the Mann Ki Baat episode, then advantages of biogas plant, and finally conclusion of our study. Introduction. So I start with introduction. Biogas plant, a faculty that provide oxygen-free condition where anaerobic digestion.
Faculty नहीं, facility.
A facility that provide oxygen-free condition where anaerobic digestion occur. The artificial system where we can turn waste into sustainable and fertilizers with positive effect on environment. Director and Business Head Shruti Ahuja of Biogas Plant Boinpalli. Working procedure. The waste generated in the Boinpalli vegetable market are collected. According to Boinpalli market officials, an average 10 tons of waste is generated per day. This waste has the potential to generate approximately 6,290 kg per annum, which could be more damage to the environment. The address this issue, Boinpalli vegetable market official decided to turn this waste into energy. The vegetables are chopped into smaller pieces and run over the conveyor belt to the shredder. The vegetables are crushed into the smaller and uniform size and sent to grinder. The grinder further crushes the content to pulp and passes them to the anaerobic digestion. This process explained as to Balraj sir from biogas plant. This biogas plant consists of 2 tanks of 5 tons each, 4 balloons of 400 tons each. Further, my friend continues.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Shama Begum. Utility for market. Biomanure is obtained apart from the gas as a byproduct. In a separate tank, biogas is collected and through a pipeline system for market canteen. The gas generated is collected and stored in balloons until further use. The biofuel is then supplied into a biogas generator, which is power market, streets, shops, etc. Working opportunities through biogas plant. Boinpalli's biogas plant generates employment for women by providing opportunities for them to women various roles such as sorting, segregating, and waste operating machinery and managing administrative tasks. This plant offered women workers a steady income along with an opportunity for skill development. Mann Ki Baat. Our Prime Minister Narendra Modi's attention for its innovative waste management system during one of Mann Ki Baat episode, stating that markets turn into wealth. PM said, "We have observed that in sabzi mandis, vegetables rot due to multiple reasons, spreading unhygienic conditions. However, traders at Hyderabad's Boinpalli sabzi market produce electricity out of waste vegetables. This is the power of innovation." Advantages of biogas plant.
generates employment for women locals, and reduce the electricity bill. Liquid biomanure is being used as fertilizers in the farmers' field and created large-scale awareness of the use of a sustainable system and generate biofuel, encourage more and more cities to take up similar projects for the transformation of urban landscape. Upon the efficiency, the Department of Biotechnology announced further funding to establish 5 more similar plants in different market yards with variety capacities like Guddi Malkapur, Gandi Annaram, Aragadda, Alwal, and Saror Nagar, suitable for generated market waste. Conclusion. Decentralized wet waste management, on-site waste management, green sustainable management, direct economic benefits, easy to operation. Thank you, sir.
बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा। 2 सवाल है।
जी सर।
पहला, आप दोनों खुद ये बोनपल्ली जाके वो प्लांट देखे क्या?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We have visited, sir.
We visited, sir.
अच्छा, how long were you there?
Here you can see, sir, our
And
photos.
picture.
ओ, वो तो कहीं से भी
No,
कहीं
sir.
से
We
भी बुला
visited.
सकते।
No, no. We visited, sir.
Okay, this is from your own cameras. बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा।
Yes,
दूसरा सवाल ये है कि आपका कॉलेज है कहाँ? Is it somewhere near दरगाह यूसुफैन? ये कहाँ है?
नामपल्ली, sir.
नामपल्ली बोले तो रेलवे स्टेशन के पास।
Beside Ek Minar Masjid, sir. Yes, it's.
That is where दरगाह यूसुफैन is also. Anyway,
Yes.
एक मीनार मस्जिद मैं जानता हूँ, वो रेड हिल्स का रास्ता है।
Yes, sir.
तो ठीक है, ठीक है। वेरी गुड, आई एम ग्लैड। बहुत अच्छा, बहुत अच्छा। Now, Dr. Indira Das, Dr. Keshav Rao, any comments? Or anyone else? Any questions?
Good morning, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good morning. God bless you. You did really very simple and brief and precise and very clear and clarity.
Yes.
Very nice
Thank you.
presentation.
Thank you.
So as you said, actually, this is at Boinpalli.
Yes,
And you
sir.
were saying, and some more 5 markets you are telling. Are they
Yes,
doing, or are you suggesting, or?
No, ma'am. They had implemented their Department of Biotechnology has implemented.
Department of Biotechnology from your
And
college?
Department of Agriculture has implemented 5 projects.
Okay, other 5 areas also.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a model actually. Boinpalli is a model.
Yes, ma'am.
right?
Yes,
So
ma'am.
you met the director Shruti there?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Shruti Ahuja.
That's a good thing. I think we suggest, as you also mentioned that Man Ki Baat.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
No, he mentioned Hyderabad Boinpalli market. No.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
He is, ma'am.
Okay.
He mentioned. So.
Okay, then it is great. I don't know how it reached him and he appreciated. So I
Yeah.
appreciate his talk. Then if he really mentioned Hyderabad, then this can be taken up in all the districts or all the states.
So yes, ma'am.
So
For that reason, these 5 markets are implemented.
so I think you can extend it this to make more value of your presentation, weightage to give your presentation. You also could give what is the status of other states also.
Okay.
Other states, are they doing this biogas plants in vegetable markets like?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, if you could give the state-wise update or data, that will be more weightage to your paper, and we will also happy to have. But
Yes.
it's precise, simple, clear, done. Your first years?
Thank you, ma'am.
Final year.
Final years, ma'am.
Oh, I thought your first years. So final years in the sense you should also give a graphical, data of statewide. What is the position? For your knowledge, I'm telling. No worries, I'm not saying anything. Okay, next time to give you more weightage to your paper, you can have status of Telangana and status of India
Other states.
and at the global, how these biogas plants are, self-sustaining, right? You are giving the electricity, skill development, and also you mentioned for the women. That also appreciated. Yeah, the women can really have more. I think your first slide is mentioned 2 times.
Yes, ma'am.
Working opportunities, 2 times it is mentioned. You have to.
It is by mistake. Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. Bye then. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank
God
you.
bless. God bless.
अच्छा, inspired by Dr. Indira Das, आप जो है, if you plan to have a revisit to Bonpalli plant, you have to find out if prior to this plant being commissioned, the market yard must have had an electricity bill of some thousands of rupees. इसके बाद वो bill कितना कम हुआ? How much has been reduced? And savings.
Ma'am, per month, their electricity bill was 3 lakhs, ma'am.
Okay.
After this project, they did reduce it for half, 1,50,000. Now
Very nice.
their electricity bill, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah, you
ये
didn't
आप
mention
mention
that, right?
करना था. आप जो है ये एक slide में ये mention करना था.
Correct. Good point, sir. Valid point. You brought it. Really good, sir. Happy of you. Yeah, that's
Thank you,
right.
thank you.
So before commissioning this, what was that? How much it reduced? It's really encouraging. Good. Yeah.
Very good, very good. So, Jayachandra Garu, shall we move on to the
Please,
next
sir.
topic?
Next paper. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The next campus is our old friend JNA FAU students. Role of overpopulation, urbanization, and technology in waste production and management by Satvika. Satvika, are you available?
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, you are. And
Yes,
also
yes. Go ahead.
So today I'm going to explain the topic of role of overpopulation, urbanization, and technology in waste production and management. I'm Satvika from Jawaharlal Nehru Architecture and Fine Arts University, pursuing 3rd year in DTDP. So this project is to find the interrelation between overpopulation, urbanization, and technology in context of waste production and management. So and how these overpopulation and urbanization plays major role in waste production and how the technology is being used to manage the waste, and we'll explore some other solutions to face the challenges. So firstly, what is the global waste management crisis? So due to improper waste disposal, the environment is increasing in environmental risk, and it impacts adversely. As it increasing environmental risk, the effects of both developed and developing countries, it affecting the both developed and developing countries. So and due to the rapid increasing economic development, industrialization, and globalization, it is leading to the increasing solid waste generation, and which burdens the environment and society. So this is the picture of the representing annual management. Annual municipal solid waste generation generated per capita. As you can see, the green color is 0 to 0.49 kilograms per day. Has it increase the increasing color, it is 0.5 to 0.99 kilogram, and our India is comparing to other countries, it is normally releasing generating the waste municipal solid. And firstly, what is overpopulation? And yeah, it is easy to answer, and everyone can answer. It is in many ways, like more population, but the proper way of overpopulation is the increasing population where the essentials for survival necessities will be lesser than the people are living. The available of essential materials for survival, such as transport, water, shelter, food, and social amenities, will not be sufficiently available for the people who are in the area. So, has we can take an example, as if there is a village having 50,000 people, 5,000 people, and the water source for the village is from nearby water reservoir. Due to some migration and shifting, there will be added 3,000 more people to the village. So, as it increasing population, the water which is coming from the water reservoir is not sufficient to the village. So, due to this, the village is facing the water scarcity. So, as the population increases, the natural resources they can get the sufficient. So, its impact on waste production and management. As the overpopulation increases, the natural resources such as fuel, water, land, and minerals will be highly increasing demand, and which leads to the shortage. And as the population increases, the industrial production should increase their production to meet the needs of the larger population. So, as the industrial production increases, the waste will be increased. So, urbanization means the population shifting from rural areas to urban areas. So, it is rural areas is indirectly proportional to urban areas. As the rural areas is decreasing, urban areas will be increasing in population. So, it is also comes under the overpopulation, as the urban areas is increasing in overpopulation. So, as overpopulation is generating waste production, also same goes to the urbanization. It is also increasing the waste production. So, the impact is like as the urbanization is called as a global problem, but more call it as the developing countries. Due to the urbanization is mainly happening due to the people who wants to get the access to the jobs, welfare, and economic. They are shifting from rural to urban areas. So this will burdening the urban areas, also directly contributing to the waste generation. And technology, nowadays we can see there is using a lot of technology in waste management, as recycling and waste energy conservation, smart systems, optimizing, etc. The small example is that nowadays there is invention of the sanitary napkin disposal machine. Before that, the sanitary napkins are disposed in a wrapping in a paper and throw it in bins. But after coming the disposal machine, it is less polluting the drainage clogging and etc. So the machine will do the it is process of the machine is that incineration, which but the object it is going into the machine, which is burned in high temperature and releases the ashes without executing the any hazardous air or emission into the air. So it is not doing any air pollution. So as like this technology is using in waste management, and overpopulation and waste production has the increasing overpopulation, the population will use the more resources. So as they using the resources, they'll directly generating the waste production also. So we can see this graph as the population increases, the waste production, waste generation also increases. There is a prediction up to 2041. So as the population growth increases, we can see the total waste generation per 1,000 years also increasing. And the urbanization, as cities grows, we use a lot of infrastructure to grow the city. So as we use the infrastructure, it leads to the waste. And as the urbanization increasing, there is no empty space to dispose the waste. So the waste is ending up into the rivers. So due to this, the water polluting and having so many health issues. So studies show that so many pollution is getting due to the because of urbanization. So scientists also say to understand the effect of environment. These are the practices conducted to control the pollution in rural areas and urban areas. Whereas in rural areas, they will use less usage of plastic and more use of organic food, which is wasted from kitchen. The food which is waste in comes under kitchen. They use that as the organic, and collection of garbage and more trees will be planted. In urban areas, there will be municipality services. So they hire municipal services for waste management. And as this is the urban area, they'll definitely use plastic. So in order to use waste plastic, they will recycle the plastic, and they'll conduct some campaigns to bring the awareness of waste management. And the organic which is produced in the rural areas, in urban areas, they will import it to urban areas and use the organic products. And technology and waste management. So we see a lot of things improved in waste management using technology. There are many methods. In old method, they will use traditional ones like composting, but and also modern technologies using IoT, which is Internet of Things. And the new idea is blockchain, which is tracking and tracing. So which traces the waste which from collecting to the disposal, whether it is disposal or recycle, and what is the method to recycle the waste, and where it is disposal and what type of waste it is. So using the blockchain area, we can manage the waste, and it stores the data, what is the transport area it is going. And here is the comparative analysis of Madhya Pradesh and Maharashtra. We can see Madhya Pradesh is in serial number 2 comparing to the all states in India, which is area 3,08,000 kilometers square. And the next leading is Maharashtra. Compare these both are difference in 1,000 square kilometers. Where compared to the municipal solid waste generated, there is 14,000, 6,000 metric tons per day, which is very varying difference. So why is it this much different? So in Madhya Pradesh, in Indore city, they implementing innovative management practices, and it is having a decentralized system and participating in segregating and waste. Also, we can see this image where this vehicle is collecting so many segregations types of waste, such as domestic hazard waste, which is tubelets, thermometers, and non-plastic waste, such as cardboard, newspaper, steel, and plastic waste are plastic bottles, covers, plastic cups, and electronic waste are computers, laptops, related mobiles, and sanitary waste, sanitary napkins, medicine syringes, and wet waste, which is leftover from kitchen waste. So using these methods, there is a sustainable waste management in Madhya Pradesh. When compared to Mumbai, it is lack of effective segregation. There is no correct method of segregation. Segregation is the important activity in waste management collection. We have to segregate whether it is wet or dry waste, or so after segregating only we have to dispose them. So Mumbai is lacking of effective segregation. And informal sector which is under government, so there are no under influence of government, and undue delays in implementation of plastic waste, and the problem of manual scavenging. There is no any vehicles for collecting the garbages. And another example of Delhi, we can see Delhi places 19th rank in population, whereas generating in waste, it is in 6th place. So Delhi is a home for more than 17 million people. And in Delhi, there is no surprise that waste management is a big challenge for the city. In Delhi, the waste is ends up in landfilling sites, and there is lack of infrastructure and not enough bins or collecting points. So due to this, the waste is ended up in dumps on streets. And in Delhi, there are more population are living in slums. So more population, due to more population living in slums, there is no place to dispose the waste in land. So there is no place to disposal of the waste. Due to that, Delhi is increasing in most waste generating. And these are the some examples of cities where overpopulation significantly impacts waste management. Mumbai in India, due to overpopulation, faces many waste management challenges. And Dhaka, Bangladesh, also rapid population. In result, also this is resulting contamination of water waste and soil processes. And Lagos, Nigeria, it is one of the fastest growing cities. The proliferation of plastic waste in waterways and streets highlights the urgent need for the management strategies. And Mexico, also overpopulating cities. So how to prevent waste? We all know that the prevention is better than cure. So same goes to the waste management. First one, say no to single-use plastic. Nowadays, we can see in more shopping malls, they are stopping the plastic and using the jute bags for the portable any items. So plastic is not only harmful to environment but also for our health. So we should reduce the uses of plastic and be a conscious consumer. So instead of getting unwanted or enough food or any usage, be mindful and buy what you need and how much you need, so that we can no need to.
Satvika, you have to wind up.
Sir?
Yeah, 1-2 minutes. Yeah. 1-2 minutes you have to complete.
Okay, sir. And composting is a great way to reduce the waste. The leftover food which is from kitchen, we have to compost it and use for the organic. And recycling the materials which is to new materials. Otherwise, it will be end up in the landfill fields. And upcycling also recycling. But whereas recycling is producing new materials, upcycling is reusing the same material. Example, if we wearing old shirt, it is being old. Instead of throwing it away, we can use it as dust cloth. And these are two ways. If we reduce and reuse in small way, then we have to use recycle more. So if we use recycle more, the waste treatment will be more and the consuming energy also more. So dispose in landfills will be more. Or if we use the reduce and reuse in more quantity, the recycle will be less and the waste treatment will be less and the energy consumption less and the waste disposal in lands will be less. So how to dispose waste? We already know the disposal methods. Landfill, first one is landfill, but due to landfill, it also contains the groundwater, contaminate the groundwater and soil. And the other one is incineration. But due to incineration, we will get the gas emissions and hazardous air pollution. And the most effective method is recycling. So it reduces the waste, also conserves the natural resources and reduces pollution. These are the reference link. So as you see, there is no conclusion slide. So we can't control the overpopulation and urbanization because it is under control. We can control, but we can only control here is the waste production and we can manage the waste. So in order to focus on the overpopulation and urbanization, we have to focus on the how to manage the waste which is generated. Thank you.
Very good, Satvika. Very comprehensive, detailed paper. Of course, thanks for mentioning about that Indore comparison between Maharashtra and Madhya Pradesh. Very good. And by and large, it is a good quality paper. But of course, it was a little too lengthy. And therefore, we had to request you to cut short. Now, any comments by
We'll move on to next two papers are there, sir. So the end of the session, judges will sum up because
okay.
it will be delayed
Because we are
continuously.
approaching 2 p.m. is the deadline.
Yeah. Another two papers are there. So please
Yeah.
call the next paper, sir.
Right. So regulations and laws for water management in India by Sri Lasya Ramasai Sindhu of GNITS. Are they available? If they are not available, the next one is by JNAFAU, waste management in hospitals. If they are ready, we can start. If they are not ready, then of course we have to wait. Sri Lasya and Ramasai Sindhu, are they available? Did they join us? Yeah, they appear to be there. Lasya, there is a Fatima's hand visible. Lasya and Sindhu are there, but they are not responding.
By the time you share the screen, you please introduce. So the sharing you can do simultaneously. Both can introduce so that you can manage the time.
Have they switched on their video?
Are we audible?
There's some network issue.
But they are visible, both of them in blue dress. So they can start.
So, are we audible?
Yeah, faint.
Hello. So,
We can see you.
yes, sir.
Continue, Amma. It will settle. It will settle. Yes.
Yeah, now even the PPT is visible.
Are we audible? Can you hear us, sir?
Feeble. So you may increase the volume.
So now
You are audible, Amma. You continue. It will settle. Continue. Start.
Good afternoon, respected delegates and my co-researchers. My name is Sindhu. My name is Sri Lasya. We are from G. Narayanamma Technology Institute of Technology and Science. We are honored for this. We are grateful for this opportunity to present our research paper at this conference. We have done our research on regulations and laws on waste management in India. Before going ahead with our topic, we would like to share our principle, which are taught by our mentors and what we believe in, which is Earth is self-sustaining. Our role is to avoid causing harm. Earth has its own natural ways of self-sustaining and self-regulating itself. We humans have, since our existence, have created so many artificial materials, which after that thought about the impacts it causes on the earth. So the responsibility is just to does not interrupt the earth's self-sustaining nature. So going into our topic, the need management includes collecting, transporting, processing, and disposing of the disposal. Keeping the environment clean protects the people health and saving the future generations. So, characteristics the waste waste and industrial waste. So these all waste comes from different kinds of need some strategies to manage them. So going to the first topic, first
waste management topic, which is the construction and demolition waste management given by the government in 2016. The management rule says that the segregation of the construction and demolition waste generated by the waste generator has to be given to the processing facilities, authorized processing facilities. So that is the duty of the waste generator. The establishment of processing facilities should be done in the jurisdictions of the government, so that the this waste of construction and demolition has to be recycled and reused again. So the government also have given this number, that is 10 to 20% of the construction and demolition waste has to be procured by the processing facilities. So the third rule of this is the enforcement and penalties. The person who does not obey this management rules has to has to give fine to the government. So we are also discussing about the suggestions better functioning, as it is not as they are not functioning better in India right. So the suggestions for the better function is the plan and design for the waste prevention and the minimization. We have to implement segregation properly, and have to monitor the waste action segregation. And we have to identify and prioritize the best option for the waste reuse and recycle. So, as we have discussed earlier, that the recycling of waste is the best way of managing the waste. So the GWMC, the Goa Waste Management Corporation, has secured a 20-year-old patent for laterite-based concrete block. That means it has used the construction and demolition waste to made like it has recycled the construction and demolition waste and made a laterite-based concrete block, which will be useful for the further construction areas. So going further into the second type of waste management rules, that is the plastic waste management rules given by the government in 2016. The management rule says that the plastic waste management rules 2016 mandate the generators of the plastic waste to take steps to minimize the generation of plastic waste, not to litter the plastic waste, ensure segregated storage of waste at source, and hand over segregated waste in accordance with the rules. Starting January 1st, 2023, the government has issued a rule that carry bags must be at least 2021, and single-use plastic will be phased out by July 2022, as they are not as we cannot recycle them properly, and they are not degradable fastly. So the suggestions for the better functioning of the plastic waste management rules is to recycling infrastructure. We have to increase the awareness campaigns. So to improve the plastic to waste plastic to energy technologies, and it has to provide chances to the circular economy practices. Okay, going further, we must have heard about Raj Gopalan, who is also known as the Plastic Man of India, who has invented that the roads can be made using plastics. So that by that we can see that we can tackle pollution and by building the resilient infrastructures. But rigorous research is needed to address the uncertainties. Okay, going forward to the third kind of waste, the municipal solid waste management rules by the government in 2016. Management rules says that it is the responsibility of the generators to segregate the waste at the source into three types of waste: wet waste, dry waste, and domestic hazardous waste. Okay, so the second point is that the biodegradable waste should be processed, treated, and disposed of on-site using composting or biomethanation. The remaining trash should be given to the waste collection service or agency as directed by the local authorities. Suggestions for better functioning is government should encourage the research and development branches, prioritizing recycling and recovery. And government also encourage the public and private partnerships. The government has also initiated some programs to tackle the waste management, which is the program conducted by the government. started by the government. It also conducted so many another programs such as Swachhta Hi Seva campaign, which encouraged people in some certain parts of the country for waste management in the country.
Now coming forward to industrial waste management rules which were given by the government in 2016. Industry is somewhere where we get materials from and we give materials for recycling also. So industry is a very big complex network, and we have divided this industrial waste into 3 types for easy understanding, that is e-waste, biomedical waste and agricultural waste. Now, e-waste, electronic waste. Electronics are a daily part of life which are seamlessly integrated into our daily life, like mobiles, laptops. We can't imagine a day without them. But we waste, when we get a new mobile or a new laptop, we discard the other things. And also, electronics are being discarded because India is the largest populated country in the world. We can see a lot of waste being produced, and a significant amount of e-waste is also being produced every day in India. And to manage this, certain rules are already there and which are functioning. And those are, for example, stakeholders need to register, collect, recycle, educate, and on the base effective electronic waste management and sustainability. That is the producer, the e-waste generator or electronics generator, and the person who is collecting, storing needs to have a deadline of storing it up to 180 days and maintaining records of sale, transparent storage for managing e-waste so that it does not be improperly disposed. And for better functioning, reduce, reuse, recycle principle can be followed. This is already being implemented, but this needs to be implemented at a larger scale. And government actions like drives, campaigns, and also initiatives can be taken which create awareness among the people about e-waste and its management. And coming further to biomedical waste. Biomedical waste includes the waste from clinics, hospitals, research laboratories, and etc. These rules were initially given in the year 1998, but were revised in the year 2016. One of which is the pre-treatment of laboratory waste, microbiological waste, blood samples, and blood bags through disinfection or sterilization on site in the manner as prescribed by World Health Organization or National AIDS Control Organization. Guys then sent to common biomedical waste treatment facility for final disposal. Provide training, and the second one is provide training for all its workers involved in handling biomedical waste at the time of induction and at least 1 year thereafter. Suggestions for this are regulatory compliance in infrastructure. Infrastructure must be present. A good infrastructure creates a safe disposal and segregation method. And training awareness must be given not only to the handlers, but also to the collectors, to the segregators, and also to general public to avoid them getting into contact with the biomedical waste, which has hazardous impacts. The impacts include health impacts, health infections, and communicable diseases can also assist. And occupational hazards. The people who are handling biomedical waste can also sometimes get into contact with it and suffer from some diseases which are very dangerous to their lives. And also expired tablets, injection bottles, broken equipment, when they are disposed improperly are left undisposed, they might pose severe hazards and dangers to the environment and also finally to the humans and all the life forms. And the next waste is agricultural waste. Agricultural waste doesn't have many number of specific rules because it is not a very hazardous or a harmful waste now, but it is going to be because we are using excess of pesticides, fertilizers, herbicides, and also other kind of manure on the plants. Sometimes these, when are used in excess amount, can seep into the soil and create toxicity in the soil. So these are required to be maintained at a certain level according to the given by the manufacturer. Agricultural waste such as field residues and process residues that are being shown here can be used as for organic manure or animal manure by composting or by methanation. So these can be recycled or reused for a better purpose. And suggestions for better functioning of agricultural waste management is reducing and reusing and safe disposal of waste and also technological transfer. Agricultural industry needs many technological improvements so as to improve waste management. And as our co-researcher already highlighted about the indoor management, we would like to add a further to it and make from a fresh perspective. That is, indoor is in Madhya Pradesh. It's a city in India in Madhya Pradesh. It has been awarded the India's cleanest city for the 6th consecutive year. And some of the key intakes that every city can take from it are citizen participation, waste management initiatives, continuous monitoring, collaborative approach, and innovative initiatives, and many more. Innovative initiatives like Swachh Shauchalaya and Tubin system have helped, and a digital platform for them have helped Indore achieving this success. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan was implemented, which is a part of Swachhta Hi Swachh Sarvekshana initiative, was implemented in Indore and developed at a very good rate, so as to see the effects which we are seeing in Indore right now. This has helped Indore transform into India's cleanest city. The citizens in Indore are quite responsible and were quite active in participating in making it in their city as the cleanest city in India. Now coming to this end, effective management of waste management is crucial for India's environment health. So we have many regulations governing waste types and segregation and recycling and management techniques, but these need to be improved because there are many loopholes present. People are not following it, and sometimes people don't care to follow or don't care to learn about it. But every citizen is responsible for waste management. Their involvement is vital. Awareness is one of the key things to create a clean Indore, which is the target for us. And Indore is one of the success model which we can implement everywhere in every city, so to create a cleaner India. We are thankful and grateful for this opportunity. We would like to conclude our presentation. Does anyone have any queries?
We'll move on to the next paper, sir. It is already 2:10.
So we have to.
I have a question. Can I go ahead with that?
Yes.
Go ahead quickly.
I wanted to know under what act these rules have been framed.
So almost all acts. So the Industrial Waste Management Act,
No.
Environmental
What is
Protection
the
Act.
act? Hello, listen to me. Under Water Act. And what act?
Sir, these rules we have taken from the CPCB website, sir, which is the Central Board for Controlling Pollution.
Central Board for Controlling Pollution.
Yes, sir.
There is an act. Under this act, these rules have been framed. These are only rules, not act.
Yes.
What is the act? What is the Environmental Act?
So our topic is regulations and laws for the waste management in India.
Act and rules. Your title, you see what you have put.
So we can't
Regulations and laws.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Law, where is law? Only rule is there. Where is the law?
The law
What
will
is
be
the law?
supplemented by law students.
This is under Environment Protection Act 1986. All these rules have been framed. Please note it and try to learn it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that is the mother. Anyway, it's an outstanding presentation. Only thing is, these rules were framed by the government in exercise of the powers conferred by that original act, Environment Protection Act. Anyway, that you can add and then make this PowerPoint really top class. Thank you very much. Now,
Thank you.
the last presentation for this session, and that is waste management in hospitals by two students of JNA FAU, E. Kavya and K. Vamshi. I hope they are available. Kavya and Vamshi. If Kavya and Vamshi are not available, then we can request Dr. Keshav Rao and Dr. Indira Das to make a
Kavya
comprehensive.
is there.
Oh, she is.
Kavya,
She's
yeah,
not a-
she is unmuted, but not able to hear anything from her.
Is she visible?
Kavya, share your screen. We are not able to hear anything from you. You are unmuted, video is on, but nothing we will see. She is talking, but nothing is audible, sir. Kavya, can you hear us? We could see you, you are talking, but we are not able to hear anything.
Kavya Tota. Kavya Tota, unmute.
You can remove that, headset wire. If it is there connected to computer, remove that wire and you can use your computer audio. Headset wire, no, you attached. So remove that wire.
Check that mute button side. There is an option here. You check.
There
Now
is.
speak.
You can remove that socket. Jack.
No, not able to hear you.
There will be a microphone in the laptop itself.
Keep that default option, both microphone and speaker. Select that mute button side. There is an option to see the options. We can have a radio presentation, but we cannot have a without audio. Mute presentation cannot be. Now unmute. No. Only you are giving lip movement. We can't. Audio is not out. You have to
Is
check.
she using earphones? Are you using any earphones?
Anyhow, we will call the next session. Just check out. Na, we will see that. Anyhow, don't worry. You are there. We will give you opportunity. So I request both the chair, Keshwara Garu and Indira Madam, just give a sum up briefly. Yeah. We are already running short 2:15.
Yeah, anyhow, that's
so
the reason.
12 to
Madam
20,
will give
we
the
will start the next session. So Keshwara Garu,
Yeah.
Sir, actually, we'll move ahead. It's a wonderful session on waste management. Even I'm really encouraged by all the speakers that the present generation is coming up with learning abilities. I'm also seeing, and they're curious on sustainability. So I'm happy and bless all since the time is less. And one point I would like to say, burning of waste. The previous speaker told how they're controlling the waste at rural and urban. And she mentioned that rural area burning waste. That's wrong, actually. Burning of the waste is toxic and then polluted one. That's it. I'm finishing it. Overall, all the presenters are very good and encouraging. We bless all the students for great outcomes for their future. Thank you.
Yeah.
Keshwara Garu.
Yeah, from my side, one comment particularly for the waste management presentation. So now this waste material is being used in the roads projects all over the country. So even in the highways, sometimes the green roads, the green technologies. So many technologies has come from transforming this waste into road materials. And in PMGS, Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, 10% of the roads has to be done with these green technologies using the waste. So that is one important point you have to add on your things. So as madam said, all the presentations are good. So appreciation is basically these are all from the government institution colleges, and at the same time many are from the first years. So their effort is very good, and the way they presented the things is also commendable. Uh, Almost like PG students they are presenting from the particularly from the Narayanamma College, JNU, JNA, FAU and all. So they can put some case studies also. They have put some case studies also during their presentations. So I wish all the good for them, and I encourage all the students to go ahead with some more research and more publications. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity for the Jai Chandra also.
Thank you, Dr. Keshwara Garu. So your valuable comments and suggestions, the students. So this kind of encouragement, maybe they will come up with more ideas and better, because you mentioned first years and just degree students. So thank you, Indira Madam. So for your valuable time here, joining with us. So with this, we'll conclude and end this technical session 2. And without any delay, the third session, I request Sri P. Uday Shankar Garu, who is a former Deputy Conservator of Forests and is presently faculty with the Forest Academy in Rajahmundry. And then Dr. Chakradhar is a associate professor in mechanical engineering, IIT Palakkad. And I also request Dr. Prasanna Madam, who is also assistant professor from Government Degree College for Women, Begumpet. So kindly join us. As usual, our Krishna Rao sir will call these papers. So you please hold a control over the time. Now this session will restrict to 10 minutes. Restrict to 10 minutes each paper from these 2 sessions. So then I request Krishna Rao Garu, please call upon the next speaker, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good
Yeah,
afternoon,
if you're
sir.
ready, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon,
Yes,
sir.
madam.
Yes,
good
sir.
afternoon.
Please
Good
carry on.
afternoon.
Please carry on.
Yes,
Good.
yes,
The
yes.
next paper
Secretary is
is
also available. Yes, sir.
next paper is by Nagalakshmi, Bhavani, Ramadevi, and Ramya on apiculture, beekeeping. So if they are ready, let them start. Yeah, I see their mentor.
Yes, yes. Dr. Geetanjali Garu doing much cooperation and all. So
Pleasure,
keep ready,
sir.
madam.
It's
She's
pleasure.
outstanding. She and
Yeah.
Shanti Garu, they're outstanding. Okay, beekeeping. Good afternoon. Nagalakshmi, or what is your name?
Sir, myself Bhavani, sir. Myself Ramyasri, sir. Myself Ramadevi, sir.
Okay, all of you start.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So we are from Indira Priyadashini Government Degree College for Women, Nampalli, and our topic is apiculture and its management. Bhavani and Ramyasri, Ramadevi and Nagalakshmi were participating in this session under the supervisor of Geetanjali ma'am and Shanti ma'am, Department of Biotechnology, IPGDC Nampalli. Next, context. Introduction, honeybee classification, history of apiculture, common varieties of bees, honeybee life cycle, site selection for keeping, appliances of modern method, profit of apiculture, pesticide conclusion. Apiculture. The term apiculture derives from Latin word apis, which means beekeep. Beekeeping, also known as apiculture. Introduction. The science that aims to study the life, behavior, and activity of honeybee in order to obtain bee products. Maintenance of honeybee colonies, commonly in hives, by humans. Honeybee classification. Kingdom, Animalia. Phylum, Arthropoda. Class, Insecta. Order, Hymenoptera. Family, Epidia. Genus, Apis.
History of apiculture. Beekeeping comes from old Egyptian kingdom. Origin and development of modern beekeeping between 1500 and maybe here it is not
BC.
yes, ma'am, complete visible amount.
Carry on.
Slides completely.
Yes. Yes.
Beekeeping comes from old Egyptian kingdom. Origin and development of modern beekeeping between 1500 and 1851. Commercial beekeeping started from second half of 19th century. In India, honeybees in movable frame hive was made in early 1880s. Commercial beekeeping in India started in the year 1910. Next.
What happened? I didn't do anything.
Beekeeping in ancient Egypt. Next. Modern beehive. Modern hive has baser plated bottom board, which is placed on a wooden box called a brood chamber. India is at 8th position in the world for honey production. The first beekeeping research station was established in Punjab in the year 1945 by the Indian Council of Agriculture Research. And we went to Apiculture Technology Center, which is located in Rajendra Nagar. There we observed the many beehive boxes. We also went for training. Beehive trays are present within the beehive boxes with honeycomb. Honey is from flower nectar collected by honeybees. It gets broken down into simple sugars. Next. We observe that maintenance of honeybees are by human beings under the observation. There we know that honeybee life cycle was started when the queen bee honey laid eggs.
We went to Vardi Farms at Shankarpalli, Rangareddy district, which is near Chevalla Road. And we also went to Manikonda, where the store is located of Vardi Farms. They were selling wild raw honey, small bee honey, raw natural honey. Common varieties of bees. Apis dorsata. It is also referred to as the rock bee. It is a giant bee produced about 38 to 40 kgs of honey per colony. Apis indica as Indian bee. It can be easily domesticated and is most commonly used for honey production. Its annual yield of honey is 2 to 5 kgs per colony. Apis flora. It is also referred to as little bee. Honey extraction from its hive is easy. It produces about 1 kg of honey per colony per year. Life cycle of honeybee consists of 4 stages: egg stage, larval stage, pupal stage, and adult stage. Only queen bee can produce 2000 to 3000 eggs per 1 day. Site selection for beekeeping: availability of flowers, availability of water, accessibility and topography, shelter or shady areas, proximity of human activities.
Nowadays, we are using modern methods for bee culturing. Here, the applications of modern methods, they are divided into 5 types: typical movable hive, queen excluder, honey extractor, uncaping knife, other equipments. First, we are going to typical movable hive. It has 6 parts. First, stand, bottom board, broad chamber, super, inner cover, top cover. Stand, it gives the support to bottom board. Bottom board, it gives the proper base for the hive.
having an entrance for bees. Brood chamber, it is used for the rearing of broods. Super, it contains many files, and it provides additional space for extracting of the extension of the hive. Inner cover is act as a partition between the super chamber and the roof. Top cover, it is like a it is like a lid. It is covered by the inner. It is over the inner cover. Next, queen excluder consists of wireways, extrans guards, and drone traps. Workers can pass through it, but queen cannot. Honey extractor. It functions on principles of centrifugal force. By centrifugation, pure honey is thrown out without any damage to the comb. Uncapping knife. Honey filled combs are sealed by wax, which is removed by heated uncapping knife. Here is the queen excluder. We can see here the box. Next, honey extractor. Here we see the picture, how we can centrifugate. And next, other equipments which we have to beekeeping. Some materials like protective German gloves, netwell, bee net, branch, etc. are required for the easy and well-planned handling of bees. Next, products of the honeybees and hive. Honey, antiseptic product in hemoglobin, kill germs and pneumonia, typhoid, and using baking industry and wine industry. Beeswax. It is used in beauty products, cosmetics, soaps, shampoos, and moistures. Royal jelly. It is cures the asthma, insomnia, stomach ulcers, skin disorder, and for boosting immune system. Bee pollen. Consumes to boost energy and digest reduce symptoms caused by airborne allergies. Bee venom, short for arthritis and nerve pain. Next, the profits of apiculture. People get into beekeeping for profit. There are a few ways to make money from the beekeeping. We can sell honey, beeswax, and propofol. Beekeepers also make money by retaining their hives to farmers for pollination. It's hard to give an exact amount beekeepers make because it varies a lot. The amount of honey that is harvestable is dependent on weather, bee health, and other environmental factors. Importance of apiculture. Apiculture provides products such as honey and wax that are used commercially. Honeybees are responsible for pollination and thus help in increasing the several plants. Some recent studies have proven that honeybees venom compress a mixture of proteins that has capacity of destroying the AIDS virus. Here, our team member went to the Varadi farm products and we saw here the types of honeys. Here they are selling the raw honey. Next, conclusion. Apiculture provides products such as honey and wax that are used commercially. Honeybees are responsible for pollination and those help in increasing the yield of the several plants. Beekeeping helps local economy by selling locally produced raw honey and other bee products. Honey, most valuable and nutritional food. Honey are useful for farmer by crop pollinators. It is used as an anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, and antibacterial agent. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Very good, very good. Excellent paper. And I'm happy, like the other students of your college, you physically went to
Yes,
Shankarpalli and other places. So this is not a theoretical copy paste wala. This
Yes,
is you.
sir.
But were you bitten by any bee?
No,
sir,
sir,
no.
no.
So we
These are,
usually smoke,
these
sir.
are non-biting bees. Okay, thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Any comments from Dr. Prasanna Chakradhar or Uday Shankar?
Nice work, sir. So fine with it.
Uday Shankar garu.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, initially while giving introduction, you might have been told about the role of bees in biodiversity also, because bees are very important. If all bees are dead in the world, entire world will collapse. So you might have explained a little bit. You have to start the importance of bees. Then it might be, your presentation might have been very still excellent. Okay, however, you have done a very good presentation. Very good.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very good, girls.
Thank
Thank
Very
you.
good. You might have shown the antiseptic activity of that honey also. If you apply honey on the plates, then you would have get it.
Ma'am, we will do in future, ma'am.
Yeah. Sure.
Presentation will
Very good, girls.
Okay.
Jayachandra garu, can I go to the next one?
Yes, sir. Very happy they got all prizes from all of you. Please go ahead to next speaker.
Yeah. So the threats of plastic and e-waste on the environment of Hyderabad by Nikhat Shireen. Nikhat, आप है उधर?
Prasanna madam, is she available?
Sir,
Or
she's
we will-
writing. She's writing.
Okay.
exams,
Yeah,
She'll
sir,
be
you go to
happy.
next presentation, sir. She's on an exam now.
Okay.
She will be called later.
Right.
End of the session. Next
The
speaker.
next is plastic waste problem and management by Richi Karan, JNA FAU. Richi Karan, are you available? Richi Karan. Okay, Richi Karan is not ready. He's probably having his lunch.
I'm not seen anywhere.
Yeah. So now we go to
You
e-waste.
call this Kavya, can she? Sir, Kavya, she could not try. Let her give a chance now.
Okay.
Kavya, can
she's
you
already-
unmute and share your screen?
Sir, now am I
Kavya,
audible?
she raised
Yes,
her
sir.
hand. Let us. Very good. You are audible now. Go
Okay,
ahead. You have luck.
Waste management in hospitals by Kavya and Vamshi, JNA FAU. She looks like a schoolgirl, very young. Kavya Thota.
Yes, sir. Sir, can you able to see my screen, sir? Is it visible?
Not yet, doesn't matter.
Not yet.
You are more important. We can
You
hear you.
start.
No, we can hear you.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. No, I just want to make sure that is my screen visible or not. That's it.
It's not yet visible, but if you can see it, you can read it.
You see you go ahead.
Yes. Okay, sir.
No problem.
Yes, sir. So, good afternoon to the respected chairs and my fellow authors. I'm Kavya. I'm from JNA FAU in Facilities and Services Planning, 4th semester. My topic is about waste management in hospitals. Here is an abstract. The collection, transportation, disposal, and recycling of waste materials are all considered aspects of waste management. The goal of waste treatment is to decontaminate the waste produced in order to eradicate all pathogenic organisms. An overview of hospital waste kind and waste management produced in hospitals, treatment techniques, obstacles to proper handling and disposal, and some ways to prevent pollution of the environment for the benefit of people and also environment will be covered in this presentation. Hospitals produce a broad range of garbage, including common trash and hazardous medical waste. Maintaining a healthcare facility, this is clean, safe, and ecologically conscious, requires effective waste management. And also hospital waste management, also known as the medical waste management, this is a system that deals with infectious, hazardous,
waste produced by hospitals. So, to create the groundwork for fuller knowledge of this crucial role, this introductory part will examine the fundamental ideas and difficulties of waste management in hospitals. So, here we are going to look the types of hospital waste. Those are infectious waste, radioactive waste, general waste, genotoxic waste, and pharmaceutical waste. So if we go more deeper into it, infectious wastes are generated from hospitals, also known as medical or biohazardous waste. These refers to any.
Kavya,
Sir?
you stop sharing. Stop
Okay, sir.
sharing. Continue because there's some
Okay,
resound
sir.
is there.
Oh, okay, sir. Yes, sir. So can I continue?
Please.
Yes, sir. So infectious waste generated from hospitals, also known as the medical or biohazardous waste, refers to any waste that contains infectious materials or potentially infectious substances. So the waste from surgeries and autopsies and waste from infected patients are under these infectious wastes. And sharps. So sharps refers to the needles, syringes, saws, knives, and some surgical blades. And the next type is radioactive waste. Radioactive waste generated from the use of radioactive materials in medical procedures and diagnostic imaging, and materials exposed to radiation such as syringes used for the cancer treatment. The next one is the general waste. These are usually non-hazardous wastes like paper or food from the hospital administration and kitchens generated during daily operations. Genotoxic waste refers that this comprises discarded solid, liquid, and gaseous chemicals, etc. Waste management practices in hospitals are waste segregation, on-site treatment, and proper disposal. So here we'll see some methods or technologies that are used to treat the hospital waste. The first one is incineration, chemical disinfection, wet thermal treatment, microwave irradiation, and land disposal. Incineration is a process of burning waste at a high temperature. The temperature in incinerators ranges from 1800 degrees Fahrenheit to 2000 degrees Fahrenheit, that is almost 982 degrees Celsius to 1093 degrees Celsius. And incinerators have advantage of quick, easy disposal methods. Next method is autoclaving. Steam sterilization is similar to autoclaving. Before being disposed of in landfills, waste is cleaned and gets sterilized. For steaming, waste bags are all placed in the chambers for predetermined amount of time. So there is a occurrence that microbes will be destroyed using this procedure. Approximately 90% of biomedical wastes, especially microbiological waste, can be autoclaved. Next is microwave and irradiation. This microwave technology can also disinfect waste. These wastes are mixed with water and internally heated, neutralizes the present biologicals. An irradiation method involves waste sterilization by exposing waste to cobalt sources. Cobalt emits gamma rays that kills the microbes in waste. So here are some regulatory frameworks. Those are World Health Organization guidelines, accreditation standards, and national regulations. According to the World Health Organizations, the global life expectancy is increasing year by year. However, deaths due to infectious diseases are increasing. A study conducted by World Health Organization in 1996 reveals that more than 50,000 people die every day from infectious diseases. One of the major causes for increase in infectious diseases is improper waste management, and list of some infectious diseases are tuberculosis, pneumonia, diarrheal diseases, cough, etc., and some other common diseases spread due to improper waste management. So this biological waste management had also impact on COVID. During the COVID situation, this biomedical waste has increased dramatically as a result of the COVID-19 pandemic, especially from PPE and disposal diagnostic kits. Waste management systems are now under more stress, which has brought attention to the need for creative fixes and more capacity. However, the private sector may uh, make different make a difference by funding waste management facilities, coming up with the creative solutions, and making sure that healthcare facilities follow proper trash disposal procedures. So the importance of waste management is environmental protection, cost saving, public health, and regulatory compliance. Uh, Prevent contamination of air, water, and soil by hazardous hospital waste. Efficient waste management can lower disposal fees and optimize resources use, reducing the risk of disease transmissions and exposed to infectious materials. And so if we observe here, on an average, uh, daily the biomedical waste generations in India is almost 710 metric tons, in where 609 metric tons are from biomedical waste and 100 metric tons are from COVID-19 related biomedical waste. So the challenges faced in hospital waste management are there's a limited space and personal training and changing regulations, where ensuring that all staff are educated on proper waste segregation and handling. So we can see here the types of containers so that the waste is segregated as per the type. First is the red colored container. So this is for solid waste and microbiological waste. This type of waste can be treated using autoclave or microwave and chemical treatments. Next comes the green colored container. This is for general waste of hospital, and this can be treated by disposal in safe landfills. Next is the yellow colored container. This is for human anatomical waste and animal waste and discarded or expired medicines, where these waste can be treated using incineration or at a temperature more than 1200 degrees Celsius or deep burial methods. Next, blue colored containers is for infectious waste, glass bottles, and injection vials. And these waste can be treated using shuttering method, disinfection or autoclaving method, or hydroclaving method. At last, it is black colored container. This is for discarded medicines and radioactive substances or cytotoxic drugs. These waste can be treated by disposal in protected landfills. And here I took a small example of AIIMS Delhi. It is in the year 2018. AIIMS Delhi generates significant amount of waste from their medical activities. So This aims Delhi produces a sustainable quantity of waste, including 24,000 kilograms of yellow waste and 23,500 kilograms of plastic and rubber waste, and 500 kilograms of sharp waste, and 26,200 kilograms of glass waste. This is altogether totally 74,500 kilograms of waste per month. That means on an average it is 2,500 kilograms each day. This illustrates the scale of biomedical waste production in hospitals and the urgent need for proper waste management practices in the healthcare sector. So I would like to conclude this topic by proper management of biomedical waste is a concern that has been recognized by both government agencies and non-government organizations. It protects healthcare workers, patients, and the environment from hazards associated with medical waste. Like by implementing proper segregation, collection, treatment, and disposal practices, hospitals can contribute to a safer and a healthier society. Lack of concern in persons working in that area, less motivation or awareness, and cost factor are some of the problems faced in the proper hospital waste management. So in India, the proper waste management of biomedical waste is crucial to protect public health and environment. The improper disposal of biomedical waste can lead to spread of infectious diseases and pose a risk to healthcare workers and the general public. So thank you so much for this
Thank you.
opportunity.
Thank you, Kavya. You read very well. In
Thank
fact,
you,
the
sir.
rate of flow of words is so much impressive. I could understand
Thank
every
you, sir.
word. Now, have you been to any hospital where this kind of waste management is in practice? All this could be theory from some copy paste. Did you visit any hospital?
No, sir, but I have collected the information through online. And my mentor, Mr. Naimuddin, sir, so he helped me in collecting all this information through different websites and articles.
Okay, good. That is indeed very good. But unlike the Nampalli College girls, you have no exposure to how it is actually practiced in some Apollo hospital or some hospital. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Now, the second thing is, it's an advice. You have been continuously using a word called, it is actually hazardous, but you have introduced an I after D. You kindly see the spelling there. Is it HAZARDDI? Is there an I after D?
No, sir.
So it has to be pronounced as hazardous, not hazardous. You went on saying
sir.
hazardous. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Because it was uttered about 220 times. So you have to be very clear. It is hazardous. There is no hazardous. Okay?
Okay, sir. Yes,
Well
sir.
done. Excellent. Now,
Thank you, sir.
is there anybody who seeks any questions or comments? Okay, then we go back to this is a remnant or a spillover of the previous session. Now that that is over, Kavya Tota is over, we'll go to the next one. I hope this Karthi Kiran, is he there? If he is not there, then we'll go to the others. In the present session, which is supposed to end at 3:30, is there anybody present? E-waste management by Deepika, is she there? From Tirupati, I suppose. Industrial waste, effect on environment, Bharati from SPW. E-waste management by Shaza Afreen from SNVM, or e-waste by S. Nikita N. Pravina, G. NETS. Any of them available?
Yes, sir.
Who is available?
Evesh from S. Nikita and Pravina from GNITS.
Excellent. You grab the opportunity. Finish it.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Both girls are wearing glasses.
Yes, sir. Presently, we are sharing our screen.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Our topic is about e-waste management. Hello.
Yes, we are able to hear and see your
Yes, sir.
presentation.
Yes, sir. We are Sankoch Nikita and Nemali Pravina from G. Nanama Institute of Technology and Science, currently
year.
studying first year of BTech. The list of contents involved in our topic is what is e-waste, types of e-waste management, burden of e-waste, waste recycling process, and benefits of recycling e-waste. What is e-waste? E-waste is nothing but the electronic products that are unwanted, not working, or nearing. These include used electronics which are destined for reuse, recycling, or disposal, as well as reusables. This picture shows what is e-waste and how we people are disposing them in the outskirts of our states.
Types of e-waste, it includes home appliances, communication
Change
devices.
your slides. Change your slides. We are still on page 1, whereas you are reading from.
Sir, we are changing our slides, sir.
Okay, then it's all
So
right.
you might have shared only the presentation. You have to share entire screen. Then whatever you are changing, we can. Can you unshare and share once again? Share
Yes,
entire
sir.
screen.
Sure, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just give us 1 minute, sir. Yes, sir. Can you see it now, sir?
Yes. Can you put in full screen mode?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now you change. Go to the next slide. Yeah, you can.
Yes, sir. Types of e-waste includes home appliances, communication devices, electronic utilities, office and medical equipments, and home entertainment devices. Home entertainment devices such as home theaters, speakers, and Bluetooth and headsets, etc.
Burden of e-waste. Mainly, e-waste is affecting the human health and environmental impact. While we come to human health, lead is the most widely used in electronic devices for various purposes, which enters biological systems, food, water, air, and soil. While we come to environmental impact, heavy metal contamination in the soil cause decrease in fertility in the topsoil. When e-waste is warmed up, toxic materials are released into air and damaging the atmosphere and can pollute groundwater.
Environmental impact includes soil pollution, water pollution, and air pollution. Where air pollution, e-waste burning besides contaminates the soil, also increases the concentration of air pollutants, particularly the particulate matter. An investigation in India observed the concentration such as copper, lead, zinc, which pollutes the air pollution. But when it comes to water pollution,
In this picture, we can see that the e-waste is mixed up with the water, which affects the skin diseases mainly for children because e-waste contains lead. Lead is a poisoning element. When we come to e-waste management is nothing but it is a process to collect e-waste, recover and recycle material by safe methods. Here is a definition, is a quotation which includes the regarding to the recycling of e-waste. Don't trash your future because recycle e-waste today.
how to recycle e-waste. There are some steps to recycle e-waste. The e-waste recycling process involves a series of steps. The steps such as collecting the e-waste from various bins in various places and storing the e-waste in a safe manner. Then sorting the e-waste, which is working e-waste and non-working e-waste. Working e-waste will send it non-working e-waste, we'll send it for recycling, dismantling, breaking the e-waste into pieces, which is useful for further steps. Dust extraction. From dust extraction, we'll extract dust through a belt process. Mechanical separation, it includes water separation and magnetic separation. In magnetic separation, e-waste is sent under magnet, which collects iron and zinc materials. We'll also use a eddy current method in that, where non-iron particles are extracted. Further purification of waste stream. In the purification of waste stream, we'll collect valuable metals such as gold, copper, zinc, etc. Further recycling products are distributed. This picture shows how we are using computers and laptops, and then if we recycle them, then it converts into a new product. This helps us to decrease the usage of natural resources. Benefits of recycling e-waste: save landfill space, increase affordability, save natural resources, approximately remove data, and save the environment. Benefits of recycling e-waste includes mainly two topics: natural resources conservation, prevent water bodies from toxic poisoning. Natural resources conservation. Recycling helps reduce the use of limited natural resources. By using recycled materials, we can reduce pressure on forest, mining, and other natural resources. E-waste recycling prevents the release of toxic elements into inland water bodies and ensures the water is fresh and safe for utilization. Thank you. Yes, sir. The main reason we have chosen this topic is like in Panagal, where I live, there are some industries around the place, and most of their industries members are disposing the waste near the landline of Panagal. So it mainly affects for the people who visit there. And as I said before, lead is a poisonous metal which helps for this, which causes skin diseases. To minimize that, we have to use recycling methods. Thank you, sir.
Sir, Uday Shankar garu, Chakradhar, Prasanna
Okay, it's
madam,
very
any
good.
comments?
Very good presentation, but some clarity should be there regarding e-waste, and not only e-waste. E-waste you mentioned only hardware parts and the parts like that, but the hardware parts are also available not only in e-waste, in other all machinery and all the also there are hardware parts and all that. So combined
Yes.
you have produced this presentation, but particularly you must concentrate on e-waste only. Then it will be better.
Yes, sir. But since according to our generation, we are using mostly this kind of devices, so we have chosen that topic, sir.
But comparatively, the quantity, if you compare the quantity, other machine parts, so many things, hardware things are there. That waste is more than tires, tubes, engine parts. So many things are there. Compared to that, your electronic gadgets are becoming smaller and smaller and minute and minute. That e-waste is nothing when compared to other waste. Okay, whatever it may
Yes,
be,
sir.
you have done some good work. Congratulations.
Very good, girls.
Thank you, sir.
Very good,
Thank you,
girls.
ma'am.
If you have shown the quantitative metrics in this, it would be very, very presenting, right? Of
Yes,
course,
ma'am.
of course it is there, but try to add the quantitative metrics to this also.
Yes. Sure, ma'am.
Across India, it would be better. Yeah.
Yeah, very nice presentation by Nikita and Pravina. So you have done a very good job. So being in a first year, coming up to this level of presentation is good. So keep it up. So further also in your further years, you have to take similar topics and you have to continue your project or research work. All the best to both of
Sure,
you.
sir. Thank you, sir.
Very good, very good. Actually, e-waste will be a major problem in future. The amount of batteries that we'll be using, the quantum of various electronic gadgetry that we'll be discarding on account of obsolescence, it will definitely be extremely high. And therefore, this is the right time to focus our attention. We
Yes, sir.
appreciate your paper. You have done very well. If there are no other comments, then we'll go to the next page. Jayashankar, can I go to the next one?
Yeah, please, sir. Go ahead.
Shaza Afreen, Mohtarma आप है क्या? Afreen,
am I audible?
Afreen. Yes, yes. Today's electronic
Yes.
gadgets. You are audible. You are visible.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shazia Afreen. Today, I'm going to talk about e-waste and its management. I will start my work presentation with a quotation like today's electronic gadgets, tomorrow's electronic waste. Introduction to e-waste. E-waste refers to the growing mountain of discarded or thrown away electrical and electronic devices. It is also known as WEEE, that is waste electrical and electronic equipment. E-waste consists of many hazardous and toxic materials and elements such as lithium, copper, aluminium, mercury, zinc flame, plastic casing, cables, etc. It not only pollute air, water, but it also causes skin cancers and various diseases to human, and it also polluting the environment too. Introduction to what is e-waste management. E-waste management refers to the proper disposing and managing electronic waste, including discarded or thrown away electronic gadgets such as phones, computers, and television. Growing threat. WEEE is becoming a major threat to the whole world. From the name itself, it is like e-waste, but it's growing, rapidly increasing. Alarming generation rates globally, 20 to 30 millions of tons of e-waste is generated, and India currently ranks third in the generation of the e-waste behind China and US. China is first, then followed by US, then followed by India. 146,100 tons of e-waste is generated per year. E-waste not only include electronic gadgets, but also PVC pipes, PVC pipes, etc. Now, electronic devices, keyboards, printers, fax machines, CD, cables, wires, this can be converted into useful products. Here, as you can see, with a keyboard, we can make photo frame, pen holder, etc. And here the refrigerator is used as a gardening tool, and CD can be used as a lamp lighting. See, one can throw this by thinking as a e-waste, but one can even utilize it in a creative way. Coming to e-waste management, the best thing we can do is to practice 3 R's, that is reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce, minimizing e-waste and purchasing the electronic device which we generally needed, and using proper using of it can reduce the e-waste generation. Reuse, reusing the electronic device, or else you can, if you don't want to use, then you can donate to the organization who cannot afford, and they can make use of them. Recycle, recycling of e-waste, and according to the Environmental Pollution Act, and it minimizes the environmental impact. Now, steps involved in e-waste management. Collection. E-waste is collected from household, education, business, and various organizations through take-back programs. Now, second in e-waste management is sorting. Once collected, e-waste is sorted based on its type and condition. Third step is disassembly. The skilled workers carefully separates the components, valuable components like metal from the e-waste, and Fourth one is recycling. It can be done in 3 ways: metal recovery, plastic reprocessing, glass and ceramics. Metals, like metal recovery. Here metals like copper, silver, gold are extracted and it is refined and again it is reused in a new products. Plastic components which are present in the e-waste is melted down, remolded, again it is used as a new plastic goods. Glass and ceramics, this can be returned to the supply chain. Hazardous material treatment, it's a 5th step of e-waste management. Electronic devices consist of lead, mercury, cadmium. These are hazardous and toxic elements. If they are disposed into the air or water, it polluted both of them, and we should carefully dispose the hazardous materials to prevent contamination into the environment. Proper disposal techniques like recycling is the best method which minimize the environmental impact, and we can recycle the e-waste in a better way. Data destruction, this is the 7th step and the last step here in e-waste management. It is done in 3 ways. First is wiping. Here the data which is present on the mobile phones, laptops, etc. This is wiped out due to privacy and security. Second is shredding, physical destroying hard devices, CDs, other media to prevent any data retrieval. Degaussing, here strong magnetic field is applied to remove the data from the stored magnetic media. Current disposal of landfills, current disposal of methods. First is, it is 4. First is landfill, second is acid bath, third is incineration, fourth is recycling. Coming to first one, here e-waste is burned and this releases toxic chemicals into the environment such as cadmium, nickel, lithium, lead, zinc, copper, mercury, etc. Acid bath. In acid bath, electronic devices are soaked in harsh chemicals such as sulfuric acid, hydrochloric acid, and nitric acid, and to extract the metals, and this contaminate air pollution. It contribute to the air pollution. Incineration, here e-waste is burned at high temperature, which again contributing to the air pollution by releasing various pollutants into the air. Among this all 3, the best way is recycling. Here dismantling and recovering valuable materials and in eco-friendly manner it can be done. I have mentioned here landfill, acid bath and incineration. It is because due to lack of education in India, it is being practiced like in various places. People are even following landfill, acid bath and incineration for disposal of e-waste. But the best method is recycling. Toxic and hazardous elements which is present in the e-waste are, some of them I have mentioned here, like lead, cadmium, polyvinyl chloride, arsenic, brominated flame retardants, chlorofluorocarbons. Waste management strategy. The best option for dealing e-waste is to reduce the volume. Designers like IT companies and the people who are involved in building the project, building the product, they should build the product in such a way that the electronic devices should be reuse, repair or upgradability. This option not only conserve energy but keep the environment free of toxic materials. Awareness and e-waste art. Awareness is a awareness can make e-waste management system most effective. In India, awareness is steadily increasing, governed by government initiative, social workers, and environmental organization. E-waste art. Promoting changes through art installation made from e-waste. Like here you can see, this is the sculptures made by the artist. This could be, placed at the public spaces, so that they can make aware of that also, and people should be aware of proper disposal of e-waste. Challenges and opportunity in e-waste management. First is regulatory framework, establishing clear policies, guidelines to ensure safe and sustainable e-waste practices. Although according to 2016 laws and 21 and 23, there are various rules given by environmental pollution 1. So I believe that it should be followed. Technological innovation, developing advanced recycling techniques and technologies to more material efficiently. Public awareness, educating consumers on the importance of proper e-waste disposal and recycling. Global collaboration, fostering international cooperation to address cross-border challenge on e-waste management. Finally, now I will conclude. E-waste management has become not only the emerging problem for the developing country, but also for the developed country. Even in US, what they will do is they will supply the e-waste to the developing countries such as India, Pakistan, such. E-waste consists of many hazardous and toxic elements, which not only polluting the environment, contributing to the air, water, soil pollution, also harming the humans by various diseases, etc. Collaborative efforts for the future. The future of e-waste management depends upon the efficiency of local government, cooperator of recycling, and citizens. I believe it depends on citizens too. Mostly it depends upon citizens too, because while purchasing the e-waste, we happily purchase the electronic devices, but for few seconds also, while throwing into the dustbin, we won't think. So that initiative should be there in our mind, like how to dispose and how to treat the electronic devices. Shared responsibility for sustainability. Addressing the e-waste challenge requires a collaborative efforts from all stakeholders, government, industry, and the public to ensure a sustainable and responsible approach to e-waste management. Thank you.
Very good, Afreen. Excellent paper. In fact, data destruction is something that I was not aware of. I learned it from you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. By the way, what are you studying currently?
Sir, I'm currently pursuing MSc Botany from Vanita College at Nampally.
Bath ho. I mean, botany, and you've come up with an excellent paper on e-waste. Very good. God bless you. Any comments from the others?
Yes, same thing, sir. I am Uday Shankar. Actually, the presentation is very good and crisp, but the thing is, the odd man is data. Actually, data is not a e-waste. Okay, data not is a separate subject, and the data destruction need not be a big problem, because everybody, whoever uses the equipment, they will take care of their data. If they want to destruct. And second thing, the equipment previously used CDs, DVDs, Blu-rays, and this magnetic hard disks are all going away. Now the SSDs are coming. So the SSDs are very small and very compact, and you can not necessary to destruct it. It can be erased by the concerned person itself. That's why that one slide, I think it's an odd thing. Otherwise, the entire presentation is good and crisp. Thank you.
I have heard of what is called these forensic investigators. We think that by deleting something, erasing something, we have actually destroyed. No, they can restore it. So for the issues of privacy, etc., we need some kind of maybe she mentioned about a magnetic way of destroying.
Yes.
So the
Strong
data,
magnetic field is supplied. Yes, sir.
because otherwise, I have known many laboratories who are able to reconstruct all the data. We think that we have destroyed it. No, it is in fact now the phone tapping case also. That particular additional superintendent of police who is still in jail, he destroyed everything physically. Still, they managed to restore a lot of data. Anyway, excellent quality presentation, and whether Chakradhar Garu or Dr. Prasanna would like to add anything.
Yes, sir, I would like to add.
Of course, sir.
So very nice presentation, Shaza Afrin. So
Thank
from
you,
your
thank you.
presentation, what I liked very much is like citizen awareness. So whenever a citizen is throwing any electronic gadget, we never think about it, but there is a lot of things. So somebody can reuse it, or a proper way
Yes.
of disposal that should be there. And from government also, there should be proper regulations so that this e-waste can be properly reused or reduced or recycled. And there should be a lot of research on e-waste disposal and recycling. So very nice presentation. So wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Dr.
Yes,
Prasanna.
sir. Yes, sir, you are rightly stated. There is an association in India, India Cellular and Electronics Association, which has a statistical data, how much of e-waste is generated, and the amount, about 90% is collected, but only 70% of that
70%
is recycled. Yeah. And
Yeah.
also there is a sector mass salvaging older electronic devices are collected from them, and also the parts are used for repairs and all. There is a there, but as you rightly stated, Afreen, the population, the public and all are vested with the duties that they are accountable to the e-waste. But you youngsters are concentrating on that. So in the future, in the coming days, we hope that there would be e-waste free environment. Thank you.
Yes.
Very, very good. Good luck, dear. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, thank you,
Thank
thank you. Now,
Thank you all for giving meeting.
yeah, thank you, Afreen. God bless you. Khuda Hafiz.
Thank you, sir.
Now we go to Tirupati, I think. Industrial waste effect on environment. Bharati from Padmavati College. Is Bharati ready?
Hello, sir. Yes, sir, I am here,
చెప్పమ్మా.
sir.
మరి మొదలు పెడతావా?
స్క్రీన్ షేర్ చేస్తా, సార్.
అలాగే. ముందు నువ్వు కనపడు.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Carry on, carry on.
Sir. Sir, my mobile is not support to share my file, sir.
No problem. చదివేసేయ్. నువ్వు చక్కగా వినపడుతున్నావు. అది చాలు.
Okay, sir.
Please continue.
Okay, sir. First of all, thank you for me giving this opportunity to board members. Welcome to Industrial Pollution Effects on Environment. Introduction of the industrial pollution. What is the pollution? When factories, mines, and transportations release harmful substance into the air, soil, water, these are the major effects of the industrial pollution. Industrial pollution mainly affected on the water, soil, air. These pollutants can cause health problems such as respiratory disease, cancers, decreased lung functions, and asthma. They can also harm to the environment, leading to the things like acid rains and climate changes. Industrial pollution has its severe impact on the environment and causing various types of pollution such as air pollution, water pollution, thermal pollution, soil pollution, and noise pollution. Types of industrial pollution. Air pollution. Air pollution is contaminated the indoor or outdoor environment by any chemical, physical, or biological agents that modifies the natural characteristics of the atmosphere. Water pollution. Water pollution occurs when harmful substances, often chemicals or microorganisms, contaminated a stream, river, lake, ocean, or other body of water. Detergents, water quality, and its toxic to human or the environmental. And next one, soil pollution. Soil pollution is refers to the contamination of the soil with anomalous concentration of the toxic substance. Thermal pollution. Thermal pollution is rising temperature of the water due to addition of the hot water or hot effluents is not to it. Sound pollution. It is also noise pollution. Noise pollution is considered to be any unwanted or disturbance sounds that are affecting the health and well-being of humans and other organisms like birds. And first topic is water pollution. What is that water pollution? How affects water and the industrial pollution? That is a lot of water. However, less than 0.3% is accessible for the human consumption. As the commercialization and industrialization has a progress, that number of continues to down. Water pollution can be defined as the contamination of the water bodies. Water pollution is caused when the water bodies such as rivers, lakes, oceans, groundwater, etc. How affects the water pollution with industrial pollution? The consequence of the industrial wastewater pollution, fish, crustaceans, and other crustaceans becomes some of the dies, fishes. Water pollution is a release of substance into the bodies of water that makes unsafe for the humans use and disrupts aquatic ecosystem. Mainly effect on the water pollution, main causes of the water pollution, global warming, deforestation, industry, agriculture, and livestock farming, rubbish and fecal water dumping, fuel spillage, air pollution. Air pollution is the contamination of the air due to the presence of the substance called pollutant in the atmosphere that are harmful to the human health and other living beings or cause damage to the climate or to the materials. Air pollution is the largest environmental risk factor for the disease and premature death, and for the fourth largest risk factor overall the human health. Air pollution's like vehicle emissions, fuel, oils, and natural gas to that homes by the products of manufacturing and power generation, particularly coal fuel power plants, and fumes from the chemical productions are primarily sourced from the human-made air pollution. And next one, ozone layer depletion for the air pollution. The release of the chlorofluorocarbons, halogens, and the hydrochlorofluorocarbons in the atmosphere is the major cause of the depletions of the ozone layer. Effects on the environmental. The air pollutant suspend in the water bodies and affect aquatic life. They are even to lead the presence death. Long-term health effects from the air pollution include heart disease, lung disease, and respiratory disease such as the emphysema. Air pollution can also cause long-term damage to people's nerves, brain, kidneys, liver, and other organs. Air pollution effects. Air pollution is resulted in severe respiratory disorders and heart disease among the humans. Global warming. Due to the emission of the greenhouse gases, there is an imbalance in the gases combustion of the air. Now the acid rains. The burning of the fossil fuels release harmful gases such as nitrogen oxides and sulfur oxides in the air present in the air. Next one, soil pollution. Soil pollution is refers to the contamination of the soil with anomalous concentration of the toxic substance. It is a serious environmental concern since in the harbors many healthy hazards. For example, exposure to soil containing high concentration of the benzene increase the risk of the concentration leukemia. The soil is then skin of the earth The mental fuel of the scarce, thousands of years old wrinkles and more recent injuries caused both man and nature itself. When the concentration of the pollutant on the surface becomes so high that it harms land biodiversity and endangers health, particularly through the food. Activities such as stock breeding and intensive farming use chemicals, pesticides, fertilizer that pollute the land. Just happen with the heavy metals and other natural and man-made chemical substance. And next one, sound pollution. Sound pollution is also known as noise pollution. Noise pollution is considered to be any unwanted or disturbing sound that affect the health and well-being of humans and other organisms. Types of sound pollution. Transport noise. It mainly consists of the traffic noise. Neighborhood noise. The noise from household until etc. Industrial noise. It is the high intensive sound which is caused by the heavy industrial machines. According to many research, industrial noise pollution damage to hearing the ability to around the 20% to damage the hear. Effects of the noise pollution. Unnecessary uses of the horns, using loudspeakers either for the religious functions for the political purpose. Unnecessary uses of the fireworkers, industrial noise, construction noise, noise from the transportation such as railway station, aircraft. And next one, industrial pollution effects on the human health. How it affect industrial pollution and human health. This pollutant can cause health problems such as respiratory disease, cancers, decreased lung function, and asthma. They can also harm the environment, leading to things like acid rains and climate changes. Causes skin, eye, throat, nose, and lung disease. Smoke containing undesirable gases like a carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and carbon monoxide come out from the industrial cause air pollution. Pollution can cause several diseases like throat
Conclude, Bharti.
Sir? Sir?
Conclude, Amma. Conclude. It is, we are running short of time. Already 3:30.
Okay, sir.
Paper undi kada. Conclude.
Okay, sir. And finally tells about this industrial pollution.
Conclude cheyamantunnam. Yes.
Okay, sir.
Finally అన్నావు కదా.
Yes, sir.
Complete.
Okay, sir. Mainly causes industrial pollution in water, air, and soil. Needless to say, water, air, and soil are essential for human health and earth natural ecosystem. Water pollution occurs in both fresh and water. And pollution is continuous to next generation. Industrial pollution today is better. Tomorrow is the most dangerous to live and the next generation. Please stop the polluting, increase our lifespan. Thank you for this golden opportunity, sir.
Okay,
Hello,
very
sir.
good. Very good. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir. I am here, sir.
Outstanding paper, excellent paper. You read very well. We could understand every word that you uttered. Therefore, there is actually no doubt at all. I like your emphasis on noise pollution. Very few people speak about noise pollution. You have spoken. Very good. Now we go to the next speaker. Next and last presentation of this session. Is she available? Also from Tirupati. Now you can disconnect.
Sir, I am here, sir.
Is she nearby?
Yes, sir, I am here, sir.
Oh, good. Carry on.
Good afternoon, sir. Myself, Deepika from Tirupati, SPW Degree College. Sir, I kindly request you, I can't share my screen and my video due to some technical issues.
No problem. No problem. Just read aloud. You people
Okay,
are
sir.
reading very well. Tirupati girls are very good.
Thank you, sir. My topic is e-waste. E-waste is electronic waste. It is a electronic waste which is typically included in the discarded motherboard, computers, charger, mobile phones, compact disc, television sets, air conditioner and refrigerator. About 95% e-waste of India is recycled in the formal sector in a crude way. The amazing point is that only 20% of e-waste is recycled of global e-waste. Next, what is the e-waste management? E-waste is any electrical or electronic equipment that been discarded. This includes working and broken items that are thrown in the garbage or donated to a charity reseller like Goodwill. Often, if the item goes unsold in the store, it will be thrown away. E-waste is particularly dangerous due to toxic elements, chemicals like that naturally leach from the metals inside when buried, like toxic heavy metals like mercury, cadmium, and lead. What are the main sources of e-waste? In this equipment that become e-waste at the end of their useful life, from individual users to households to organizations. Therefore, the generators of e-waste are classified broadly as individual and bulk consumers. There are some sources of e-waste from home, television, radio, cell phones, washing machines, microwaves, etc. From hospitals, monitors, ECG device, microphone, incubators, etc. From government sectors, fax machines, Xerox machines, scanners, fan, tube lights, air conditioners, etc. From private sectors, boilers, mixers, signal generators, incubators, etc. There so many people are challenges in e-waste management. There are due to pure infrastructure of e-waste recycling, lack of awareness and financial incentives, less information on e-waste generation rates, mismanagement in marketing for the end of life products, environmentally unsuitable informal sector practices, inadequate regulatory design and enforcement. There are so many methods for e-waste recycling like collection, storage, sorting, separation by mechanical recovery. The main process of disposing are 5 types: secure landfilling, initiation, recycling, metal recovery by acid, and reuse. What are the impacts on e-waste? E-waste can be toxic, is not biodegradable, and accumulates in the environment, in the soil, air, water, and living things. For example, open air burning and acid baths being used to recover valuable materials from electronic components release toxic materials leaching into environment. There are some pollutions are there mainly affected our environment and human health. On environment, pollution of groundwater, acidification of soil, air pollution, e-waste accounts for 40% of the lead and 75% of the heavy metals found in landfill. On human health, it will damage DNA, lung cancer, damage to heart, liver, and spleen, chronic damage to the brain, asthmatic bronchitis like this. So my conclusion is the disposal of electronic waste is hazardous to people and the environment. In addition, it is a significant source of pollution. However, if you recycle electronic waste properly, there will be many benefits. Although most electronic wastes can be recycled, only a limited amount of electronics waste can be recycled. Thus, it is necessary to ensure that electronic wastes are recyclable appropriately and safely. For instance, certified electronic waste facilities can safely dispose and electronic. In addition, the certified electronic waste facilities are equipped. Therefore, you can rest knowing that you are safely dispose of electronic waste. As a result, the certified electronic waste facilities will reduce pollution in the environment and keep humans safe. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for giving this opportunity.
Excellent, Deepika. Your outstanding way of reading aloud. We are very happy. What are you currently studying?
Now I am pursuing 5th semester degree BSc, sir.
What is your subject?
Biochemistry, clinical nutrition, sir.
Very good, very good, very good. God bless you. Excellent presentation. And we request Dr. Prasanna, Dr. Chakradhar, and Dr. Uday Shankar to make either general comments on the entire session that we have had, or they can also allude or refer to individual presentations. Over to Dr. Prasanna.
Yes, sir. Yes, dear, it is very good, very well, as earlier like other presentations. And
Thank you,
as
ma'am.
the population is reaching 144 crores, we need some rules and regulations for controlling this pollution.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. All the very best, ma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Anybody who wants to speak on Deepika's presentation?
Yes, sir. I want to speak. Deepika, very nice presentation. So
Thank
I
you.
liked very much a good point from your presentation. So
Thank you.
certified electronic waste facilities should be there to recycle the
Yes, sir.
e-waste. So that is the point that I liked. So you can, all the best for your career. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Uday Shankar garu gani, you can talk on entire session also.
Okay, sir. Entire session is very good. And youngsters, they have come up with good facts and figures. I congratulate all of them and better future also. Thank you.
Thank you. Regarding the entire session, is there anything that Dr. Chakradhar or Dr. Prasanna would like to add?
Yes, sir. I would like to add. So very nice session, sir. I got a very good opportunity to be here to listen to the young students. I thank you, Dr. M.V. Krishna Rao Garu, IPS and retired IPS, Vice President of PEF, and also Dr. K. Jayachandra Garu for inviting me here. So it's a very good opportunity for me to listen to young students. In this session, afternoon session, so total 6 presentations were given, 1 presentation from the previous session. So all the sessions, all the students were from undergraduate and few from postgraduate. It is a very good opportunity for them also. It will create an awareness on this current problem, the pollution as well as e-waste management. So even though they are from a different fields in their academic, but all the academic fields have some scope to look into this, protect our earth, protect our environment, reduce the pollution. So every department, if you take, there is some scope. So they all have an opportunity. Now they got an awareness. Still, they would like to continue. They would like to extend. It will be a good, with the help of their faculty members, their mentors, they can continue research in these areas. All the students, especially the first batch from IPGDCW, like Nagalakshmi and the team, they have done agriculture and its apiculture and its management. They visited some beehive culture things, and they have physically they went. Many of the students, they have collected the data. So this is a first level of research. They have done a very good literature review, and the next stage is a practical. Wherever they have opportunity, wherever they can visit the facilities, they can visit and they can do some part of their project. A very good presentation. Most of the topics are from e-waste, and all the students have given a very good presentation. And also there is a concept called upcycling. So we all know reduce, reuse, as well as recycle. And upcycle is also a concept in which you are recycling a product from the waste, and the upcycled product cost will be more, like the value will be more. So like we should also focus on upcycling the things. So overall, a very good presentation by all the students. I wish all the students all the best in their careers. So thank you all.
Thank you, Chakradhar Garu. Dr. Prasanna, anything you want to add by way of summing up the entire session?
Yes, sir. I would like to thank the organizers for organizing such a wonderful platform, giving them opportunity to present their papers and research. Of course, they are budding scientists. So I would like to thank all the organizers of the conference for organizing such a wonderful program, sir. And all these students are really lucky to be there on this platform and gaining experience as well, sir. I would like to thank everyone. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Prasanna Garu. That is the end of the session. 3. Now we go to the last and fourth session. Jayachandra garu, if you are ready, Nagavendra Rao garu, Rayudu garu, Geetanjali garu, వీళ్ళంతా ఉన్నారా చూడండి ఒకసారి. రాయుడు గారు ఉండే ఉంటారు.
I'm present, sir.
మీరు లేకపోవడం అంటూ ఉండదు.
I'm available.
ఒకసారి నాగవేంద్రరావు గారు ఉన్నారేమో చూడండి. జయచంద్ర గారు. డాక్టర్ రవీంద్ర గారు ఒకసారి మీ లిస్ట్ దీంట్లో నాగవేంద్ర గారు ఉన్నారా?
రాఘవేంద్ర
అది కాదు, నాగ ఎన్ఏ
ఓకే, లేరండి ప్రస్తుతానికి అయితే లేరు. నాకు ఎన్ఏజీ
పర్వాలేదు. డాక్టర్ గీతాంజలి ఉన్నారా?
గీతాంజలి అంజలి గారు
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Amma. Shall we start the session?
Yes, sir.
Good. Rayudu garu elago unnaru, Geetanjali garu unnaru. So the first next paper in session 4 is waste dump in space. Future issues. Space is global commons. Therefore, I'm very impressed. This is from GNITS, G. Vinita, Chandana, and Hindu. So, vallu unte, if they are ready, let us talk about space. Global commons lo okatadi. Space ante the outer, the interstellar and inter.
Yes, sir, we are ready for presentation.
Go ahead, Vinita, Chandana, Hindu.
Excuse me, sir.
Chapama.
Sir, actually the schedule is changed and ours is the 23rd one.
Okay, if you are ready, you can go ahead. Otherwise, you are. It is
Yes, sir, we are ready. Can we do it now?
No, actually, the 22nd was just over. We thanked Deepika. Maybe you have not been hearing the other sessions. You
No,
are indeed.
sir, ours is 23rd, sir.
I know, but 22nd was over 3 minutes ago. Deepika was the last presenter.
We are
You
on
may
this
not have.
session, sir.
Pardon?
Sir, we are in this session only, sir. Initially, ours was 29, but they changed it to 23, sir. Because
Okay, if you are not ready, then I'll go to 24.
Hey, 23 is ready. You can
continue, ma.
Yes, sir. Can we share? Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
1 second, sir.
Are you on?
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Yes, sir. We'll just continue. So, good afternoon, respected dignitaries and my dear fellow participants. I am Harshavani and this is my friend Nandika. We are studying in BTech first year from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology and Science. Our research paper is about 3 T's, which is employ technology, remount trash into treasure. Before diving in, let me start with a quote, which is recycle your trash or trash your earth. So nowadays, a lot of waste is being produced worldwide and it is possessing a lot of threat to the environment. There is a higher need for us to manage the production of waste. Otherwise,
Earth would become a trash area. Role of technology in revolutionizing waste management practices. As per the industry reports, India produces 62 million tons of waste annually, of which 71% of waste is collected and 12 million tons of waste undergoes treatment. And the other 31 million tons of waste is being accumulated in the landfills, which is again possessing a threat to the environment. So technology is essential for revolutionizing waste management practices across the country. Here are the few smart waste technologies which we have come across during our research. The first one is Pello. Second is the recycling robots. Third is the automatic vacuum collection system. Fourth is the solar powered trash compactors. Fifth is the e-waste kiosk. Sixth is the smart waste bins. And the seventh one is the radio frequency identification tags. Let us give a brief of one by one. The first one is Pello. Pello is an AI-powered waste sensor technology. The Pello system monitors the fill level of your trash cans, and it provides real-time information on the dumpster's contents and location. It is a new technology which is developed to help business reduce their environmental impact and manage their waste collection more efficiently. It also gives us pickup locations whenever the bin is filled, and it tells us if the bin is contaminated or not. Moving on, the second one is the recycling robots. Recycling robot is an eco-friendly machines which help us to sort the waste materials. So recycling robots are equipped with sensors and cameras which help them to identify and sort the materials. Introducing AI robotics into the process will allow us for more efficient waste sorting in recycling centers, which will help us to divert as many recyclable materials away from landfills as possible. The third one is automated vacuum collection system. So here the waste is thrown into the inlet as shown in the picture. It is then transported by the vacuum principle through pipes into the terminals where waste is collected. Now my friend Nandika will take over the presentation.
Good afternoon, one and all. The next one is solar powered trash compactors. Solar powered trash compactors compress trash as it accumulates inside a dumpster to increase the capacity. They are recharged by using solar energy. They have small sensors inside them which regulate or they monitor the fill level of the trash can, and then they compress the trash, which allows them to hold up 5 times more than the traditional trash bins. The next one is e-waste kiosks. If e-waste is improperly disposed of, they possess a serious hazard to both human health and the local system. E-waste like phones, laptops, TVs, etc. are very dangerous. So a startup company has come up with an idea called EcoATM. This EcoATM allows you to dispose of your unwanted electronics safely and easily. They also pay you cash in return if the electronics you give is in good condition. Next is smart waste bins. A smart waste bin is equipped with various sensors and technologies to help manage waste more efficiently. These sensors help us know about the fill level and also the gases products which are emitted from the waste, also the humidity which comes out of the waste, and the weight of the waste in the trash cans. The smart waste sensors, being an IoT device, can communicate with other devices to provide them with information about the waste bin status, and the users can also know about the status of the waste bin. Next is RFID, that is radio frequency identification tags. RFID tags are attached to the waste bins or the garbage trucks, and they transmit the data about their location and status. They have 3 pieces in them: a microchip, antenna, and substrate. These RFID tags help the users to know which waste bin is full and which is not, thus reducing the time, and we don't have to waste our time in empty waste bins. Solid waste management technologies. Nowadays, solid waste is increasing a lot. So here are a few technologies which we can implement to reduce solid waste: recycling, 3Rs, composting, and biomethanation. First one is recycling. We all know about recycling. For example, we have plastic waste, which is non-biodegradable, and thus we can recycle it and use it again, which will actually reduce the solid waste in our country. Next is 3Rs. 3Rs is very popular and we all know about it. We all have been practicing this since many years. 3Rs refers to reduce the waste, reuse the materials, and recycle the materials. Next is composting. Composting means using organic materials, we convert them into compost, which is used as fertilizers for agriculture. They are very useful for agriculture purposes and the crops grown are very good. Biomethanation. In this biomethanation, organic materials like vegetable peels, fruits, etc. are burnt, and these organic materials, when they are burned, they emit methane gas. This methane gas is very useful for us to produce electricity and also power our cars. They also work as fuel. So few real-life scenarios adopting waste management technologies. There are many countries in the world which are actually adopting these waste management technologies, and they have been practicing these methods since very long. Few of them are Singapore. Singapore is actually using solar powered trash compactors. Next is Barcelona. In Barcelona they have smart waste bins. There are other countries like South Korea, Netherlands, Denmark, etc., which use these smart waste technologies. Next, at last, I want to conclude saying that technology has a huge amount to contribute to waste management and recycling. In future, tech advancements are likely to have an even greater impact on the recycling rates and efficiency, leading to a greener, healthier planet for all of us. Thank you.
I have a few questions. I'm Dr. Raidu, your chair. Your presentation is very well appreciated. You have done a good job. In fact, you have collected very good material. I mean, you were mentioning during your course of talk the way there is a startup come up in India. Where is that? Which place this startup is?
I'm sorry, sir.
Can you repeat it?
No, you mentioned about a startup who are dealing with e-waste with the latest technologies that you are mentioning.
Yes, sir. About the e-waste kiosks, Eco ATM.
Yeah, about it.
So
yeah, where is that?
Where is that?
Eco ATMs are used in other countries like you.
No, I'm not able to hear you properly. Please correct your this thing. Your voice has gone. Yes, tell me.
Sir, can you hear us right now?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. So Eco ATMs are used in Singapore, US, and many more
That
countries.
and all is okay. You said you were mentioning about an Indian startup.
Indian data, yes, sir. About that.
Indian startup, a
Startup.
company.
Oh,
The company you said.
It's
Oh,
okay
okay.
if you don't know.
It's okay. If you don't know, don't worry.
It's okay.
Don't worry. But your presentation was quite interesting. and it is of use to the most of the younger generation. You are in the engineering college, right? What is your group?
ECE, sir.
ECE. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Very
Thank
good.
you.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you. In
Thanks,
fact, this pillow is a word that I came across just now. So technically,
Hello.
you both are my teachers, because I never heard of this pillow. It's a sensor, and you introduced me to pillow. Thank you very much. Now I request Dr. Geetanjali to say a few words.
Yes, sir. Even myself, I was about to comment on Pillow and the recyclable robots and all. They are actually giving us the most latest and advanced methods that are available in these recycling methods. Very congratulations to the students for your good information that you are presenting. And so with this knowledge, try to plan for a project and
Yes, ma'am.
and try to present in the future.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Congratulations.
I wanted to add.
Go ahead, add. Please add.
I think they have some network issue, I think.
Okay, Dr. Jayachandra Garu.
We'll go to the next paper.
That's it. So the next one is ultrafiltration sewage treatment plant with microbial test. This is by Kirti. Then few others. Is she ready?
Yes, sir. They'll be present. They are my students again.
Very good. Very
They
good.
will be presenting from my screen.
Excellent. Excellent. You are a real mentor. You are devoting all your time and energy.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
We'll visit you someday, your college.
Sure, sir. We are, yeah, come.
Kirti Taku, Komal Kumari, Shaista Tahniyat, Hina, and Shanti.
Come. Use this button. Hope all the controls are on. Yeah, all the controls. Check. Check whether all both are visible.
Good evening, everyone. Is my presentation available?
Yeah, it is ultrafiltration sewage treatment plant.
Yeah, sir. Yeah. We, the students of IPGDC, BSc Life Science, would like to present a PPT on ultrafiltration sewage treatment plant with microbial test. The presenters are I. Kirti Thakur, Komal Kumari, Shaista Tahniyat, and Hina Begum. Mentors, Dr. K. Geetanjali, Dr. K. Shanti, Associate Professor of Department of Biotechnology, Indra Priyadarshini, Government Degree College for Women, Nampally, Hyderabad. Let me introduce to the topics we are going to cover. Introduction to sewage treatment, ultrafiltration of sewage treatment process, significance of microbial testing. Introduction to sewage treatment. The sewage system has a very important role in our lives as it protects both our health and the environment. Water scarcity is the major problem that is faced and all across the world. About this, major part of the water is being polluted because of human activities. The polluted and untreated water causes an abundant water-borne diseases, which further result in causing a huge climate change. A sewage is a wastewater from community containing solid and liquid excreta. This average amount of sewage which flows through the sewage system in 24 hours is called a dry weather flow. Sewage treatment is a type of wastewater treatment which aims to remove contaminants from sewage to produce an effluent that is suitable to discharge to the surrounding environment or an intended reuse application, thereby preventing water pollution from raw sewage discharge. Let me give you the idea about the site we have visited. It is a 20 MLD STP located at Khairtabad along with the design of ultrafiltration. This plant facilitated at Balkapur Nala and was set up as a part of development initiatives undertaken by city authorities under Hyderabad Metropolitan Development Authority, which is HMDA. These are the photos we have taken in the site. The further sewage treatment process will be explained by Hina Begum.
Myself, Hina Begum. Let me give you an idea about the sewage treatment process. Primary treatment. Primary treatment. In primary treatment, the larger solids from sewage are removed during the treatment process. The more complex compounds are broken up and converted into simpler compounds by decomposition. The primary treatment includes screen grade chambers, skimming tanks, sedimentation tanks with or without the use of chemicals. Some treatment plants have a bypass arrangement after the primary treatment unit. A clarifier is generally used to remove the particulates, suspended solids from the liquid clarification. Secondary treatment. Secondary treatment removes dissolved and suspended biological matter. Secondary treatment is typically performed by indigenous waterborne microorganisms in managed habitat. Secondary treatment may require a separation process to remove the microorganisms from the treated water prior to discharge the tertiary treatment. Tertiary treatment is sometimes defined as anything more than primary and secondary treatment. In order to allow ejection into a highly sensitive or fragile ecosystem, treated water is sometimes disinfected chemically or physically prior to discharge into streams and for the irrigation of a golf course, greenway, or the park. This is the diagrammatic representation of sewage treatment process. Further, Komal Kumari will continue.
Good evening. So let me give you the brief introduction about the BNR technology. Biological nutrient removal. It is a process used for nitrogen and phosphorus removal of from the wastewater before it discharges into the surface. So let us find out why it is important to remove nutrients from the sewage treatment plant. So phosphorus and nitrogen are the two major nutrients contributing to eutrophication. In most cases, these nutrients are growth limiting. Algae can no longer grow if the nutrients pool are depleted. Environmental engineer considered the removal of phosphorus and nitrogen from the sewage treatment plant. So eutrophication is a natural aging process of the water body as the biological activity increases. So the acceleration of the eutrophication is directly linked to this increased nutrient loading from the sewage treatment plant discharge. Coming to the ultrafiltration, it is one of the most important component used in every system. I'm sorry. Actually, it got back. Yeah, sorry for the disturbance. So coming to the ultrafiltration, it is one of the most important component used in every system nowadays. It is a hollow fiber or the sheet membrane which filters water purely and removes finest of the fine particle and the microorganism. It can filter particle as fine as 0.025 microns, which is even less than a human hair. This technology operates knowing the principle of the size exclusive. UF is effective and producing high quality water. The UF process water is forced through the semi-permeable membrane under the pressure. The membrane contains microscopic holes that are typically in range of 0.01 to 0.1 micrometer in the size. So the micrometer in the size, so this actually the hole act as a fiber, allowing only molecules smaller than the hole size to pass through the suspended solid. Bacteria and viruses, which are larger than the hole size, is retained on the membrane surface and are subsequently removed from the water system. It has a deep popularity because it produces the stable water quality no matter what the source is.
Next, my friend Shaista Taniyat will continue.
Good evening, everybody. Let me give you a brief account on microbial analysis. It involves the collection of water waste samples from the different stages of a treatment process. Microbial analysis technique includes total coliform test, fecal coliform test, heterotropic plate count. So these are some pictures which we have done. We have done MPN, which is most probable number. Basically, MPN technique is a method for estimating the number of a bacteria in a food, water, and sewage sample. An alternative is also fecal coliform test, which is facultative, anaerobic, rod-shaped, gram-negative, and non-sporulating bacteria, which originates in the intestine of an animal, capable of a growth and growth in the preservation of bile salts, produce acid and gas from a lactose within 48 hours. So objective of MPNs are to enumerate the number of a bacteria present in a drinking water, to identify the bacteria present in a drinking water, to enumerate the number of a bacteria present in the drinking water by MPN method. Original samples are cultured to determine the presence or the absence of microorganism. It is commonly used in estimation of microbial population in the soil, water, and agriculture product. MPN are divided into 3 stages: presumptive test, confirmed test, complete test. So these are the observation which we have done in our laboratory. This is the microscopic field of 100x with gram-negative bacillus was observed, and in lactose broth we observe positive test for the gas and acid production. And per 100 ml, 2 coliform is an MPN index in treated water. The Central Population Control Board assessment for the year 2020 to 2021 reveals a sewage generation of 72,368 MLD in India's urban area. Despite having an installed sewage treatment capacity of 31,841 MLD, the operational capacity is only 26,869 MLD, failing significantly. Short of generated load of our total urban sewage produced a mere 28%, which is only 20,236 MLD, undergoes a treatment. The lack of wastewater treatment leads to over $15 billion leads to treatment of airborne diseases only in India. This is alarming statistic, implies that a staggering 72% of wastewater remains untreated and in constantly discharged into river, lakes, and groundwater. In conclusion, urban sanitation is that of 40% of India's land areas, which are arid and semi-arid. Issue of a climate change and water stress make the STP less attractive. So let us join our hands to spread awareness regarding building STP across every town, so that more and more water gets treated, so we can reuse the treated water in our daily lives. We hope you all like our video, the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Tanya and others. Excellent presentation, outstanding presentation. Only thing is, we are not paying much attention. In fact, I must have passed through that road when there is a flyover on the way to go to Secretariat from Khairatabad Junction. I must have seen it thousands of times, but I never realized that it is really doing some useful work. It is indeed doing useful work. Only thing is, they are not selling that water to industries. In Surat, if there is anybody who wants to have a textile plant or any plant, they give only treated water. They don't give fresh river water the way we give from Krishna River and Godavari River. Excellent, very well presented. All of you are very talented.
Thank you.
And I appreciate the way the delivery is also very good. Probably you're from good schools, I don't know. But in any case, your mentor has made sure that you made a very good presentation.
Yes.
Now, I'll request the actual technical session chairman, Dr. Raidu and Dr. Geetanjali to say a few words about this presentation.
While congratulating the team, you have done excellent work with microbial test on the ultrafiltration water in the sewage treatment plant. It's very well appreciated. Well, I have a few questions. One is it the you are mentioning fresh water, drinking water somewhere? Is it the drinking water you tested for the ambient test or that agar-agar test, or have you done the raw sewage test also for the micro?
No, sir, we have taken sample from the 20 mld STP, which is located in Hyderabad, and we have done a treated water testing actually.
Have you taken the raw sewage also?
Raw sewage,
Have
no,
you
sir.
tested?
Only treated water we have taken.
How do you confirm whether there are bacteria or not?
We have taken that.
How do you confirm that?
We have taken the observation from STP only, sir.
Yeah,
STP
STP
what
has
they have-
two. STP has two, an inlet and an outlet.
Yeah.
You have taken from the final product.
Yeah,
So we should know the difference between the inlet when water enters. So what is the degree of treatment or improvement?
I agree with you. I agree with you, sir.
कोई बात नहीं, इसको part 2 experiment करो ना जाके.
Yes, sir.
We do again, sir. We will do.
No, what
Not
you
a
have
good
to
thing.
do.
The entry point.
Experiment of treated water. We haven't done the inlet experiment. We'll definitely will do that.
If there is substantial reduction of various pathogens, then
Yes,
it means
sir.
the plant is working.
Coliform reduction is there.
No, उसके अलावा जो भी है, there will be substantial reduction of many things.
Yeah, 1 second, Krishna.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
My question to the students of this IPDG, GDCU, CW,
Yes, sir.
Indra Priyadarshini students.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
My question, my suggestion is, when you plan such studies henceforth, you have to do a control also. Control is the drinking water or distilled water you have to take, the inlet water you have to take, then the final outlet of the sewage treatment plant, that is the ultrafiltrated water. You have to take the 3 samples and test it and say, this is my control, this is my inlet water, this much is the count, and that final count is this much in the ultrafiltrated water. That has to be a comparative statement should be available to them. Then only we can know how much is being reduced. Okay?
Okay, sir.
This is only a suggestion.
Definitely.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Geetanjali garu, what me students say, but still.
Yeah, yes, sir. Very hardworking students. So soon after I encourage them to take up any field-based activity. So students have gone to several places, and these students, they have been to municipal sewage treatment, and they are already completing. They are doing their project. They have done only part of the project, sir.
No, it is not. It's an additional one burden.
Yes.
Because they are now at the PhD level. I don't know what they are studying.
They are undergraduates, sir.
But you see, their quality is very good.
Yeah.
If they do that additional thing, it's fit for a PhD thesis.
Yes.
And we can also justify whether the investment, HMDA has made some investment in that plant.
True.
So whether it is worth it, what is the cost and what is the benefit, and then it becomes a thesis. They can all become doctors.
Waste spaces, Chapman.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
So now we go to the next one. Whoever is ready.
First floor.
24.
First room.
First
floor, first room. Left side. 1G.
24.
Yeah.
24 is just now over.
No, sir.
23 is over.
Yes, sir. We are ready with waste dumping space.
Yeah. Go ahead, Amma.
Okay. Go ahead.
శ్రీనివాస్ గారా కూర్చోండి కూర్చోండి. అలా చూసాం మేము.
Good afternoon, everyone who is present over here. We are the team from GNITS presenting a paper on waste dump in space, future issues. So let me explain you about first what is space debris. Space debris is a human-made object that is left in the space which is of no use and still continuously revolves in the space. And the sustainability and the security of Earth outermost orbit and the future launch of the success depends upon the removal of these space debris. So since 1957, world space agencies have been polluting the space abyss with countless pieces of junk threatening our technological infrastructure. So according to NASA, the space above Earth is the world's largest garbage. It has nearly 8,000 tons of space. So the US tracks only to 25,000 pieces of junk. So imagine a situation if this continues. So it's very hard to survive us. Now, how this space debris is being caused? So there are two main causes. One is natural cause and the other is artificial causes. Coming to the natural causes, meteoroid example for the natural causes are meteoroids. So meteoroids are the fragments which are formed by the collision among the asteroids. So these revolve around the sun between the Mars and the Jupiter. So meteoroids revolve around the sun in between the Mars and the Jupiter, and they enter the Earth atmosphere after millions of years. So when they enter the Earth atmosphere, it becomes heat. It gets heated up due to the friction in the air, and they're called as meteors, and they're called as firing star or shooting star. So this is very dangerous. When it falls on a building or a crop, it may cause burn or even sometimes death too. So it is very dangerous. Now coming to artificial causes. As we discussed earlier, artificial causes, we humans do this. So humans, many satellites since 1957, we send many satellites to the space. Most of them are failed. They have reached their end of their life and sometimes fail during their launch itself. But still, with no use, they still revolve around the Earth. So we need to remove that. That is the human-made causes. And the effects, what are those effects? How we affect from the space debris is explained by my friend Chandan.
Now let us discuss about some effects of waste dump in space. The first satellite to be damaged is the Russian Cosmos 1275 satellite. It was destroyed by a collision with space debris. And the next one, the Russian Express AM-11 communication satellite to be damaged on 29 March 2006. And next one is on March 12, 2010, Aura lost power from one of the 11 solar panels are destroyed. And the next one, the GEOS 13 satellite was destroyed on 22 May 2013. And now let us discuss future issues. There are so many future issues. Now let us discuss some future issues. The main issue was the collision risk. As the amount of space debris continues to grow, the risk of collisions with operational spacecraft and satellites increases. And the next one is satellite and infrastructure damage. Collision with space debris can cause physical damage to satellite, including physical damage to satellite, including solar panels, sensors, and other some components of satellites. And the next one is environmental impact. Space debris, while most space debris burns up in the atmosphere, upon re-entry, larger objects may survive on the Earth's surface. It is risk to the life and property. And the next, space tourism risk. Space tourism vehicles are vulnerable to collisions with the space debris during the journey. And the next one is economic losses. Collision with space debris can damage or destroy satellites, leading to the loss of expensive spacecraft and surveys they provide. And the next we'll go with debris tracking challenges. Space debris comes in various sizes, shapes, and debris, making it challenging to detect the tracking all debris objects consistently. And now let us observe the graph, which will show the variation from 1960 to 2020, how the junk is formed in the space. Now let us go with a small video, which we will shows the how junk is formed around the Earth.
over the years. Now Hindu will be continued next. So as of now, we have seen the introduction about space debris, its effects, causes, and the problems we have faced. And now let's try to understand some of the cleaning processes to clean the junk in space. So basically we have two cleaning processes. They are self-cleaning and external cleaning. When coming to self-cleaning, this approach can be compared to a retiring employee. Example, at the end of his service, the retiring person hands over his duties to the next person, right? Similarly, the satellite which has reached its end of life will move away from its designated orbit slot and gives way to the new satellite. In self-cleaning method, satellites are filled with little extra fuel which is required for useful life. This extra fuel is used for deorbiting. Deorbiting is the operation of pushing the satellite out of its designated slot. At the end of life, the satellites are pushed into an unusable orbit using their onboard boosters. Onboard boosters are like small rockets built within the satellite. The unusable orbit is also called as graveyard orbit, which is about 100 kilometers above GEO, is generally used as the graveyard orbit. All the instruments of satellite are switched off, so it does not interfere with the operation of the new satellites. And now the question comes: what if the satellite fails before its end of life? So here, the another technique called external cleaning has to be adopted. In this method, special equipment and special robots are used to push large space debris into graveyard orbit. However, such technologies are still under development. In one such method, the debris would be captured by a device like net or robotic arm. They towed into unusable or graveyard orbit and released vehicles and released there, just like traffic police towing away the vehicles from a non-parking zone. But this method is very expensive and also involves maintenance of the cost of cleaning system. Like net means a large trap made of aluminum or steel is launched from an orbiting satellite towards a space debris or failed satellite. After the net covers the object, it is magnetized so that the object starts to fall towards the Earth. And a private commercial firm of America is developing a plan to place a special satellite, where it will push all the failed satellites into the graveyard orbit. This is in a way a plan to perform the cremation of unnaturally deceased satellites. Research is also going on to develop a method where a powerful laser beam from Earth is pointed to an orbiting space debris and it is made to move towards the Earth. The purpose of this is to make the debris enter into atmosphere and burns to ashes. And next will be continued by Vinita.
So let us see, for example, in 1957, Sputnik 1 was launched on 4th October 1957. So it actually failed. It only given signals for only 25 days, and the last signal was received by 26th October 1957. After that, it actually failed. Like that, since 1957, many thousands of satellites were launched into the space. So if a satellite which is launched, if it is in good working condition, when it is collided with a space debris, which is useless satellite, then this useful satellite is also becomes a useless satellite, which can be compared with a proverb that one rotten apple can spoil the whole barrel. So if you look the Earth from other planet, the space junk around the Earth is like a ring of Saturn. Then imagine a disaster if a useful satellite is collided with a space debris, which releases a metal fragments, so that metal fragments are released, and in that orbit, the useful satellites are completely damaged. If the useful satellites are completely damaged, we lost many benefits. So satellites give us many benefits, like satellite technology, telephone, banking, internet, GPS, weather forecast. These all are the advantages of satellites. If this situation continues, we lose all these benefits. So no matter who is responsible for creating the space debris, all has to face the consequences. We keep our atmosphere clean and neat. So it is our responsibility to keep our space neat and useful. So we need to think about the solutions, and it is impossible to imagine a life without satellites. So space debris is something which cannot be ignored. So thinking of solution is very most important. Thank you.
Is that the end?
Yes, sir.
Excellent presentation, in fact, very futuristic. I thought I knew something about this rocket science and space technology, but I got educated. Very good, very good. Thank you.
It's about waste dump in space. How waste is created in space, and what are the effects and future issues?
True, there are going to be very damaging issues, dangerous issues, and therefore it is high time we start thinking about it. Very good. Right, Garu and Dr. Geetanjali.
Very good presentation. It is an awareness for all of us. The space debris. We were only talking about the earth debris all along. Now we have to look into this space debris also. Space debris is becoming day of the order. As she rightly said, there are the working satellite also can become a junk without when it collides with the dead one. So it is a very good appreciated subject. They are very well presented in crisp manner and made me more aware of this. I have to dig into this now. This there are some international laws are also being framed for this debris. Very excellently presented. Thanks.
Dr. Geetanjali.
Yeah, excellent presentation by students, and quite a comprehensive review you people have done. You have shown very good trends and how from for about a century, and you have shown us the realistic view how the future is going to be if it is not unattended. So quite informative, ma. Good luck. Yeah.
Incidentally, what are you currently studying?
Yes, sir. CSC first year.
My God, first year.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. I have studied all this space technology, escape velocity and all that, but I was not fully aware of the problem. Space debris. Excellent, excellent. God bless you. Excellent. So now we go to the next one. This is case practice in waste management by Tahuria Nurin.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon.
आप तैयार हैं?
Yes, sir. Am I
Go
audible?
ahead. Yeah, you are visible, audible.
Sure, sir. Let me press it.
Carry on, carry on.
Is my screen visible?
Yeah, Filhal, yes. MSc Botany.
Yes, sir. Let me start. Be a recycler, be a saver. Today, recycle for a better tomorrow. A very good evening to everyone here. My topic is about the R practices in the waste management. So what is generally the waste? Waste is something that we produce, we human being or the living organism generate. So how are we going to dispose it of? So as far as my fellow mates have conveyed you all in a very clear and an appropriate manner. So let's move further how we can reduce or create awareness from our house itself. So here is the basic information, what is waste and its waste management. Waste management or waste disposal includes the process and action acquired to manage waste from its inception to its final disposal. It starts with collection, transport, treatment, and disposal. We have many regulations to it, as well as laws, technologies, and economic mechanisms. So the main and the basic aim of this waste management is to reduce the dangerous effect of such waste on environment and human health. Waste can be anything. It can be solid, liquid, or gases, which includes either from industrial, it can be industrial waste, biological waste, household waste, municipal or organic or biomedical, and even radioactive waste. So the main concern is to create awareness of how we can reduce it, or how we can make it applicable to every one of us, so that we can contribute less to the environment and to help it and save it. Waste can pose a threat to human health. Health issues can be associated with the entire processes of waste management. Health issues can also arise directly or indirectly. Directly can be through handling of soil, handling of solid waste, and indirectly through the consumption of water, soil, and food. Waste management is intended to reduce the adverse effect of waste on human health, the environment, the planetary resources, and the aesthetics. So let's see what are different kinds of waste. Solid waste. Solid waste includes food residues. As you can see, it's 68%. Then followed by others, which are 15%. Then comes the paper, the plastic, metal, followed by the textile. So what initiative we are taking to stop it or to reduce it? How are we going to manage it today as well as for the future? So here are separate bins generated, so which we can trash our garbage or the waste into each respective categories. Next, liquid waste. The waste which is generated from either sewage, water, or from industries, anything that can be treated, as we have many ultrafiltration processes, sewage treatment process. By that we can control, or it's an alternative method to purify our liquids. Then comes the gaseous waste, which is also generated by paper, plastic, e-waste, metals. By the process, we are not able to recognize what is the causative thing that is contributing to the waste or the pollution. It's our human activity only, which can be through paper, plastic, e-waste, metals, etc. Now dealing with the main concern or the main practice, that is the R practices.
Judy.
Sorry. Can I proceed?
Yeah, please. There's somebody who switched off.
Yes, sir. So the R practices. Who invented the R practices? It was B. Johnson in 2013, gave in his book, The Zero Waste Home, the ultimate guide to simplify your life by reducing your waste. So it includes the 5 R's, which are refuse, reduce, reuse, recycle, and rot. So today my main and the basic topic to create awareness, or to request you all to follow this 5R practices or 7R practices from your home itself, so that you can contribute some part of your so to conserve our nature or environment. So let's start with the R practices. The effective waste management involves the practice of 7 R's, that is refuse, reduce, reuse, repair, repurpose, recycle, and recover. The first two, refuse and reduce, relate to the non-creation of waste by refusing to buy non-essential products or by reducing consumption. And the second two, that is reuse and repair, refers to the increasing the usage of the existing products with or without the substitution of certain parts of the product. Repurpose and recycle involves maximum usage of materials used in the product. And recover is the least preferred and least efficient waste management practice, involving the recovery of embedded energy in the waste material. So here is one such example: burning the waste to produce heat. Certain non-biodegradable products are also dumped away as disposal, and it is not a waste management practice. Next, it is the hierarchy of the waste. So how the hierarchy is designed? First is rethink. What are our actions? How we are dealing with it? Then what we are doing to reduce it? Are we reusing it or reusing it as an alternative source or not? Then are we recycling it? Then material recovery, residues, and unacceptable. Unacceptable are of more important concern because it involves the disposable treatment methods like waste, deregulation, incineration, and waste to energy practices. This waste hierarchy is the bedrock of most waste minimization strategies. The aim of the waste hierarchy is to extract the maximum practical benefits from it. So the waste hierarchy is represented as a pyramid because of the basic premise is that policy should promote measures to prevent the generation of waste. Then as we are moving forward, as the pyramid is getting deeper, the final action, which is the disposal, is the landfills or through the incineration technique without energy recovery. This is the last and the final step. As you all can see, as the pyramid is getting deeper or narrower at the end, that is unacceptable. So that is the last step that has not been prevented, diverted, or recovered yet. Next, let's see in detail about what is reduce. You can easily make out from the 5 R's or the 7 R's through the simple or basic English to make something less or smaller in quantity, price, or size, etc. So here is one such example, that is the usage of chemical fertilizers, especially in our fields, which is causing, no matter it is causing higher yield, but it is highly responsible for losing the fertility of the soil. It is destroying the fertility. It is causing soil erosion, as well as it is even killing the insects, pests, as well as in rare cases, if the usage is more, the fertilizers are harmful for the plant or the crop as well. So try to reduce this harmful, wasteful, or non-recyclable products. When you reduce the amount of consumable that you will use, in turn reduce the amount of packaging that you're throwing away. Not all packaging is recyclable, so you need to think smartly. Then moving forward for recycling. To collect and treat used objects, materials that are ready to be thrown out in order to produce materials that can be used again. Examples are paper products, glass bottles, soda cans, and some kinds of plastics. Here is one such example where the metal can is being used for dropping out the envelopes or the letters. Even if you dispose of your waste correctly, you never know where it ends up. So this is the main problem or the main issue that we have to worry of. So recycle where you can, even before regenerating the waste. In comparison, to make a new plastic product, recycling uses less water, fossil fuel, and resource extraction. Keep in mind, plastic can only be downcycled. Then the example of this is recycling glasses and metal articles. Then comes the repair. We, being the Desi Indians, we always search for repairing something and reusing it as an alternative source. So here is one such example where we are using the vehicle tires to make a cushiony stool, so you can comfortably sit on it. So the basic meaning of repair is to put something old or damaged back into the good condition. Anything when broken or damaged can be repaired and used efficiently like a new product. Then comes the refuse. Well, it's so embarrassing to say that we never say no to plastic. We are always using it, either because it's very handy and it's time saving as well, and it's cheaper as well. So we are not concerned with the alarming rate of plastic these days, but we are effectively using it for our convenience. So we have to refuse to use plastic. To say or show that you do not want to do, give, or accept something. Refuse comes under the second element of 7 R's of the hierarchy. It can effectively help to minimize waste. While refusing waste can take some practice, keep refusing to buy wasteful or non-recyclable products. Making smarter purchasing decisions and setting some standards will make it easier to refuse waste in the first place. As far as I know, especially in the state of Maharashtra, they are refusing to carry the plastic polythene bags. Instead, they are asking the vendors itself, they are asking the consumers or the customers to carry their own bags, and they are not giving the polythene bags either for vegetables, fruits, anything. So in that state, it is effectively being used. This practice has been effectively carried out. Reproduce. Anything which we can make multiple copies of it. Here it's also a kind of repair or reuse mechanism involved. So here we are finding out another use of an item in one way of not needing to dispose that item and have it end in a landfill. Instead of disposing in a landfill, we are trying to reuse it by making such articles like you can use old newspapers and other papers for arts and craft, even glass jars for holding food, even for the candles, and for planting new seeds, coffee mugs for holding pens, etc. Next, coming to the reuse practice, to use again, especially in different way or after reclaiming or reprocessing. Here is one such example. That is how we are using the plastic bottles, disposable bottles, so that it gives an aesthetic look as well as we are helping to generate more oxygen as we are planting plants in it. You can start by replacing all these single-use eating utensils like water bottles, styrofoam foam cups, and paper plates with compostable or reusable alternative. So by this, the plastic crisis has become one of the major challenges. Instead of buying any item, reuse anything that you already have. Then comes the recovery, to become well again after being damaged. Waste being prepared to fulfill that function in the plant or wider economy. Here, the recovery can be with the help of example, animal manure from waste and supplying to fields to improve yield as well as to maintain its fertility. Now, conclusion. The 7 R's of the waste management are as follows, as we have dealt in detail about each one of them. So the 7 R's will break down the waste life cycle into stages so that business can identify actions that they can take to reduce the amount of waste and pollution to produce. So here I also want to mention the name of the waste manager, the one who introduced the waste management in India, who is the father of the waste management. It is Mr. Rajagopalan Vasudevan, and he was being awarded for this with Padma Shri Award. He is well known and he have given his contribution to waste management through plastic roads. He works in the field of chemistry. By implementing sustainable waste management practices, waste reduction, recycling, composting, and the use of modern landfills, waste to energy facilities, we can reduce our impact on the environment and conserve resources for future generation. The main and the basic are the 4 R's of waste management, which everyone has to implement in their life. That is reducing, reusing, recycling, and refusing waste, are essential to minimize waste generation, conserve resources, and protect the environment. Incorporating these methodologies in your waste reduction and recycling efforts will minimize landfill waste and help us recycling program to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. An excellent presentation, combining the elements of 7 R's and the 4 R's. Of course, you have read very well. In fact, Every word was clearly uttered and we could hear without any confusion. From which school are you?
Schooling I have done from Vidyadayani Model High School, Santosh Nagar.
अच्छा, हबीब नगर के पास संतोष नगर.
No, sir, near Awasi Hospital.
हाँ, अच्छा ठीक है, वही पुराना शहर सैदाबाद के बाद.
Yeah.
But excellent school. Obviously, you have a good background. Very well. I mean, you have presented very well. Very comprehensive. So, Dr. Raidu and Dr. Geetanjali, your comments, please.
No comment, sir, from my side.
Good presentation, ma, and
Good
especially
presentation.
the repurpose and recover are relatively not popular under ours for the waste management. So you have very clearly explained regarding their importance. Very good, ma.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. All the best.
Yeah,
All
I
the
request
best.
everyone to make or give their contribution towards saving environment by using this our practices in our daily life.
Very good. You are going to be a great influencer.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Anyway, God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Now we go to the next presentation. Is Zama Suhana available? Zama Suhana. The interplay of overpopulation, urbanization, and technology in waste generation and management. If she is not available, then we go to technologies associated with waste, recycle, waste disposal, and waste treatment by Sumedha of GNITS. Is Sumedha available?
Yes, sir, I'm available.
Go ahead, grab the opportunity.
Yes. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, respected dignitaries and my fellow mates. My name is Sumedha Devi and I am from G. Narayanamma Institute of Technology, pursuing my BTech. My presentation is about technologies associated with waste recycling, waste disposal, and waste treatment. Let me share my presentation. Is the presentation visible, sir?
Yes, it is.
Hello?
Yeah, it is visible.
Thank you, sir. The effective
Go ahead,
management
Amma.
of solid waste and e-waste is a pressing global concern. Researchers and institutions and industries are taking up collaborative activities to develop robust strategies to minimize the environmental impacts caused by the waste. These include advancement of recycling techniques like electrochemical methodologies, hybrid recycling methodologies, which integrate chemical and biological processes. These treatments not only detoxify the hazardous waste, but also support the earth to make a better place for living. So first, let's define what is solid waste. Unwanted solid substances originating from human activities and other organisms, including organic and inorganic materials, are considered as solid waste. Rapid increase in urbanization, population growth are the major reasons for the acceleration of the generated waste. Due to the high levels of waste production, there is a significant rise of risk in soil and underground pollutions from landfills as well as air pollution resulting from inadequate waste treatment methods. Various waste management technologies have emerged, encompassing conventional methods like recycling to newer approaches such as biomethanation, and waste-to-energy processes. Sustainable practices like triage, agricultural waste disposals, and fuel production provide effective waste management solutions while yielding additional benefits such as energy and electricity. Now let's categorize types of waste and the sources. There are 6 types of wastes. First is biodegradable, recyclable, inert waste, e-waste, composite waste, and domestic waste. Biodegradable waste. These waste can be seen in our regular basis from kitchens, industries, agricultural landfills, and other areas where organic materials are manufactured or produced. The recyclable waste. Materials like glass, paper, and plastics can be reused, reduce resources consumptions and environmental impact. Recycling is an integral to waste reduction strategies worldwide, conserving resources, mitigation pollution, and promoting environmental sustainability. Inert waste. Inert waste comprises non-biodegradable materials, poses challenges in management due to its composition and environmental impacts. Recycling serves as a primary method for inert waste management, repurposing materials like plastic and rubber for various applications. We might have seen car tires and vulcanized Indian rubber as inert waste, which are thrown in waste dumps, etc. E-waste. Disposed electronic devices contain hazardous materials like mercury, tin, lead, and other metals, necessitating safe recycling methods to mitigate environmental and health risks. While Asia generates the most e-waste, regions like Europe and America also face significant challenges in recycling, highlighting the need for improving practices globally. Composite waste. This composite waste consists of multiple layers of different materials like paper, plastic, glass to provide strength and durability for a material. Unlike the other homogeneous waste streams, these composite waste requires more human and mechanical workforces to deassemble them and process them individually. Example of these composite waste are Tetra Paks, multi-layered containers for packing, laminated films, etc. Domestic waste. This domestic waste is given a special category in types of waste. Though many of them misunderstand them as biodegradable waste, but domestic waste also have biodegradable waste in it, but it has a higher public health concerns, so that this is segregated as a separate division. This is the proper collection of waste to disposal and making use of the recycled products. Collection of waste materials, sorting of the waste materials according to the materials that are being used in them, recycling and reusing of the waste materials, segregation of the remaining waste, useful product formation of the recycled waste, marketing and usage. Solid waste management technologies and their types. There are two types of technologies till now, aiding from 1950s to 2024. Ancient technologies and modern technologies. In ancient technologies, old practices like dumping, burial, incineration, rudimentary recycling practices are followed. These processes not only have an environmental impact, but also have a great risk for public health. The solid waste disposal methods are categorized into 9 types. In this figure, 2 of them are from the ancient methods and the remaining rest are from the modern methods. Open burning, dumping in sea, landfills, composting, fermentation, pyrolysis, biomethanation, waste to energy conversion, and plasma gasification. Modern technologies. Composting. Composting is a suitable waste management practice. Controlled biological processes involving microorganisms like fungi, bacteria, and other types of bacteria like acetonomides to transform organic landfill waste into agriculturally benefiting products. Composting transforms organic landfills waste into agriculturally benefiting products. This involves aerobic and anaerobic composting, represents primary approaches, alongside vermicomposting. in-vessel composting, and others. These methods effectively reduce waste volume while yielding organic fertilizers, enhancing the soil fertility. Composting stands as a suitable waste management practices, aiding environmental conservation and agricultural productivity. The 3Rs technique. We have seen in the previous presentation, the 3Rs are reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce means minimization of waste generation and consumption, encouraging conscious consumptions, avoiding unnecessary packaging and single-use items like single-use polythene bags, etc. We might have also observed many people are using single-use pens without refilling their inks. This also comes under the unnecessary and single-use items. Reuse. Extend product life cycle. Find new uses for items. Repair, refurbish, repurpose, and donate. Recycle. Collect and process materials. Create new products. Conserve resources and reduce energy consumption. Landfilling. Landfilling is one of the most economical strategies for managing solid waste. This technique is often confused with open dumping. To avoid this confusion, scientists classified some conditions. The following conditions must be fulfilled by a site to be called as a landfill site. There should be anaerobic environment, that is, the oxygen level must be very low. There should be one-day cover at least. There should be a connected pipe system for collecting the leachates. There should be natural ventilation facility. The second system of classification is based on operational purposes. Level 1 includes controlled tipping. Level 2 has a landfill having embankment and daily covering of soil. Level 3 has a leachate recirculation system. Level 4 contains a treatment system for leachate. Incineration. Solid waste incineration is an energy producing process conducted in engineered facilities. It employs thermal decomposition at elevated temperatures to effectively destroy and reduce waste volumes. Typically, combustible wastes or those rich in organic content are preferred for incineration. Although any waste posing environmental hazards can be subjected to this method. Various incineration techniques have been developed to handle diverse types and physical forms of hazardous wastes. The key subdivisions within a solid waste incineration system includes waste preparation and feeding, combustion chamber, air pollution control, and residual or ash handling facilities. The selection of appropriate
have to
system
conclude, Amma.
component.
Sumedha. Yeah, you please conclude.
Okay, sir. The next process is fermentation, which includes hydrolysis, acidolysis, acetogenesis, methanogenesis, which produces methane and carbon dioxide. The next process is pyrolysis, which takes at the temperature from 300 degrees to 800 degrees centigrade. This is the process of conversion of direct composition of biomass into energy, decomposition, and conversion of fluid or gases. Biomethanation. The methane extraction from waste combustion is taken and it is converted into methane. Plasma gasification. This includes feedstock preparation, feedstock injection, plasma generation, chemical reactions, gas cleanup, synthetic gas utilization, slag handling, energy recovery, environmental monitoring, and waste management integration. The byproduct of this plasma gasification is huge amount of energy that is used to convert it into electricity by transferring the heat energy to the turbines. Let's see a small video upon it. It's a 30-second video, sir. Coming to the conclusion, by using these various modern and ancient techniques, we can actually reduce the effect of the bio-waste and convert them into the useful energy and electricity by reducing the environmental impacts. Thank you.
Very good. I think we have concluded, or is there a one? Indraja and Harika, I think.
Yeah, please call. One more paper is there, sir. Please. Yeah, please call one more paper.
Indraja and Harika.
Yes, sir. We are ready with our presentation.
Please go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Sumedha, you stop sharing.
Yes. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, the dignitaries present over there and my fellow competitors. Today, we are going to give our presentation on sustainable household waste creation and management. So, I am G. Harika from CSC branch, GNIT, first year student.
K. Indraja from Srinidhi College, CSC first year. Introduction. What is sustainability means? Sustainability means the ability or to support a process over a period of time. So sustainability preserves a planet resources, environment and ecosystem for future generations. It has three key dimensions which I would like to mention. The first comes environmental sustainability, social sustainability and economic sustainability. Environmental sustainability.
And the definition of sustainability is, as we are talking about the household waste creation and management, it refers to the responsible generation, collection, treatment, and disposal of household waste in a manner that minimizes the environmental harm. So here the principle that involved in sustainability is turning the trash into treasure, where by mastering the art of recycling. So as we are talking about the waste generation, so where this waste is originated, from where the waste is originated is from the mining, and from the minings the waste is due to the waste rock, tilings, mine water, and from the other industries, agriculture, forestry, household, commercial and government bodies, construction, demolition, and the water waste treatment. So in household, especially in household, commercial and government bodies, the waste is due to municipal solid waste, electronic, medical waste, sites, and the others. So as we have the problem that is waste creation, we must have that solution to solve them or to manage the waste. So the process involved in waste management is here. The process you can see in this picture, that waste generation with segregated waste separated in bins. Waste is transported to the transfer plant, and the organic waste and the recyclable waste is both segregated, and another waste that is remained is directly sent to the landfill. So the methods of proper waste management can be, the principle can be the 4 Rs.
So while doing this, we may face some challenges.
The methods of proper waste management can be recycling, reuse, recompose, and many other ways. So what are the impacts and challenges and opportunities that can affect our?
So coming to the challenges we face, we must change the lifestyle and consumptional habits, infrastructure, and food waste and consumption patterns. So one of the major challenge is public participation. And what are the opportunities that we get while doing this? Technological innovation, sustainable products, community engagement and collaboration and partnership. These are the things. And Sims Limited is a company. This company, one of the idea is Sims sustainability strategy.
the main motto is create a world without waste to preserve our planet. So, the main motto is create a world without waste and preserve a planet. Operating responsibly the things like close gender gap, develop a skilled and engaged workforce, develop a skilled and engaged workforce, close the loop by setting some aims over it during a period of time, like becoming carbon neutral by 2030 and achieving the net zero by 2050, and we need a partner for change, like building trust relationships with our communities, create a business models that further the circular economy.
The history and evolution of recycling. As we are talking about the recycling, here is a brief overview of the recycling milestones from 2010 to 2020 and the future prediction of recycling. So as we see in 2012, the major recycling milestone was over 585 million pounds of consumer electronics were recycled, a 25% increase from 2011. In 2015, California enacted the first ever statewide ban on plastic bags in grocery and convenience stores. In 2020, the United States passed the Save Our Seas 2.0 bill to reduce plastic pollution in the environment. Many plastic packaging bans were also enacted in different states across the US. So, regarding this, what can be the future predictions that involved are the US market for recycled PET alone is estimated to be 1 million pounds short of projected demand by 2025. The European Council has adopted new rules for waste management and recycling, requiring all members of states to recycle 50% of plastic packaging by 2025. This is enacted in different states across the US.
So there are few projects that inspires, there are few successful global stories, and two of them are community-based project on sustainable waste management. This project aims to improve waste management in a city called Ho Chi Minh City, and this is in Vietnam. How we can do this means by informing communities, stakeholders about the sustainable waste management, and building the capacity of waste management instructions, and developing a private sector collaborations for sustainable waste management. And there is a company named GDP Group, and this company is mainly works on electronic recyclability. So this project mainly focuses on waste management and recycling to promote a sustainable environment. It also aims to conserve natural resources by reducing, reusing, and recycling waste materials.
So as keeping those projects in mind, our visions and predictions for sustainable future are, we had a planning and we came with the strategies. So the plannings are conduct a waste audit to identify areas for improvement, set waste reduction and recycling goals, develop a waste management plan and budget, establish a schedule for waste collection and recycling. And the strategies to implement those plannings are to reduce, reuse, recycle. And as we saw in those previous presentations, the 3R principle is the main strategy that we found. Reduce, minimize the waste. Reuse is like finding new uses of that material instead of decomposing them. Recycle is participating in the recycling programs and compost organic waste. These 4R principles, and one more principle is recover. These are how these usages can minimize their environmental footprint and contribute to a more sustainable and circular economy.
So there are some benefits and impact on 4R principle. So what are those? Let us see. Reduces consumption of unnecessary items and utilizes waste material and maintains environmental health. And this mainly promotes the use of degradable products, and we have to use the products up to their maximum life instead of throwing them in the middle of their lives, and reduce the waste at the source, and reduce waste generation, And it also encourages a balance between business and environment concerns. It also minimizes land and population, maintains environmental health.
So, as these are the problems that we are facing with usage of our own technology. Now the technology or now the world is revolving around the AI, and we must have solution that is can be achieved through AI. So AI usage in waste collection, it can be done. You can see in this picture that waste level sensor. So these are two AI usages, that is waste level sensor. We can keep a location for smart bin and the cloud server will receive the signal from that smart bin and optimize waste collection route. It sends the routes to that routes data to the driver, and that can be useful for the driver to go there and collect the waste. So this is one of the things. And another one, artificial intelligence in waste management, intelligent garbage bin and waste sorting robots. So garbage bin here is like it observes the gas sensor, temperature sensor, odor sensor, and the sound sensor, and these signals can be sent to the computer control system. Like predictive analysis, AI algorithms analyze historical data through that garbage bin, that is also called as smart bins, and the computer control system sends it to the waste sorting robots. So those waste sorting robots use computer vision and machine learning algorithms to identify and separate different types of waste materials. So using these AI artificial intelligence, it can lead to the increased waste management efficiency, reduce trade-off diseases, decrease labor expenses, reduce environmental pollution.
Conclude, Amma.
Yes,
it is 5:15. We may get
yes,
the
sir.
chief
So
guest also.
The small follow-ups that we can see are, these are the small things that we can use to make our world sustainable. So make a few craft items with waste materials, example paper bags with whole newspapers. These days, new types of plastic which are said to be biodegradable are also available. So use the library or the internet to find out how long various non-biodegradable substances are expected to last. So identify the situations where wastes are produced at your home or school, what measures you are going to take and follow to reduce this problem. So the conclusions are.
Here is the conclusion and reflections. Sustainable household waste management is crucial for environment protection and public health. And effective waste management requires a combination of reduction, reuse, recycle, and proper disposal. So household waste generation can be reduced through conscious consumption, minimalism, and product choice. Educating the people and getting them aware are the essential for promoting sustainable waste management practices. And technological innovations and policy frameworks can support sustainable waste management. And there are things like.
So the overall topic is sustainability is not just about the environment, but it matters too. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Any comments from either Dr. Raidu or Geetanjali?
They have given us an elaborate presentation. Thanks for the informative presentation.
Yeah, very good presentation, Ma.
Thank
so
you.
Apart from having a comprehensive review work, so it will be better if you do some small internship or hands-on projects. You will be more interested to take this area as a research area.
Yes,
So try
ma'am.
to involve in some hands-on work so that it will add value to your presentations in future.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
జయచంద్ర గారు మొత్తం అయిపోయింది కదా, హోల్ డేస్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఇస్ ఓవర్.
సార్ జాయిన్ అవుతున్నారు సార్ మేడం?
Meanwhile, I would like to come.
Okay, then we will call to manager.
Shall I go ahead?
Thank you, sir.
Shall I go ahead with this conclusion?
Please go ahead.
On listening to these youngsters, I felt they are doing a lot of work, and then they are trying to bring in newer ideas, and they are doing good work. This is we have to make a mention here. Their mentors are taking a lot of interest in promoting the young children to perform well in these presentations. It's a good opportunity for them as well as to their mentors to make these students more and more as Geetanjali Madam said, they should do some hands-on experience. My quote for this whole waste is not waste. When it is wasted, it is not wasted, it becomes wealth. Waste is wealth. A lot of projects are there in India. These youngsters should know what is happening in and around India. Not that we bring a lot of information from outer space. Please my dear participant, please make a note. All over India, we are doing a lot of projects on waste management. In Hyderabad itself, we have got about half a dozen waste management centers which are doing good job. With this, I thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, our chief guest for this valedictory, Divya IAS, Director Municipal Administration, Telangana State. Madam is available. We'll take few minutes addressed by our DMA Madam. So then we will proceed with the remaining valedictory part, sir.
Yeah, whatever it is. Now my part is over. My job is over.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So good evening to everybody. Thank you for inviting me to this conference. I especially extend my thanks to Vijay Kumar sir, who has roped me in. And it's very nice to see a lot of youngsters interested in such topics. And I hope that they continue to carry this forward, be it that they take this opportunity to be a part of the systems which work on these aspects, or as an informed citizen or a responsible citizen, that you need to be part of this for the sake of our future and environment. As Director Municipal Administration, every day we face challenges on the topics that we have discussed today, be it plastic waste, e-waste, construction waste, industrial waste, medical waste. All of this is a big cause of concern for us. So we all generate waste every day, but do we know what happens to the waste? We know that we throw it in a garbage can, or we throw it in a dustbin which is collected by a garbage collector. But what ultimately happens to this? If you throw an infected needle into the garbage, then what happens to them? If you throw a lead acid battery into the garbage, what happens to it? If you throw a cell phone which is not working anymore into the garbage, what happens to it? So unfortunately, we all discard things, but do we have the idea what happens to it after it's discarded? So unfortunately, many of our towns and cities, it goes into a landfill. So when it goes into a landfill, then just imagine the pollution of the soil, of the water, and how it is going to affect the flora, fauna, and all of us. I think it is extremely crucial to be conscious, aware, and take care of this at the source level itself. So if this consciousness is inculcated in all the youngsters of today, then I hope we can hope for a positive change. One thing, of course, is behavioral change. Second thing is how we can bring in technology, be it biotechnology, chemical technology, industrial technology, to have a solution for the same. In Telugu, we have a saying which says "Manasunte margam unte." So if we have a lot of resources and technology possible, but as responsible citizens and responsible government, if we all come together, I think we can take these things forward. I'm just very happy to note that many of the participants are girls, and a lot of youngsters from different institutes have presented about several of these issues like plastic waste, e-waste, industrial waste, sewage treatment, and the technologies for waste recycling and so on. So if any one of you want to work with the municipal administration, partner with us, and if you want to do your summer project or you want to do some sort of a research study or an internship here, I would love to host some of you. You can definitely come and work with us and understand the issues in your free time. So I congratulate all the participants for showing such enthusiasm. I also thank the Pure Earth Environment Conference and the Pure Earth Foundation for bringing together all these youngsters who have presented today, and also the experts who could guide them. So I wish all of you the very best, and I hope together we can make our environment safe, pristine, and not pollute it further than what it is already there. So thank you so much for the opportunity, and I wish you the very best.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thanks especially for giving us, youngs, to our wards, an opportunity to associate themselves with the municipal administration department.
Thank you, sir. It's kind of you to be associated with such a foundation even after your retirement. I'm so happy to be part of this conference. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. జయచంద్ర గారు
అన్మ్యూట్ చేసుకోండి మీరు.
Madam. Yes. Yeah. So thank you, madam. Thank you very much. So we will coordinate from Pure Earth Foundation. Certainly, the youngsters will show that opportunity to work with municipal administration department, and that will be a great opportunity for them. And we will look forward in future. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. So now, we are into this valedictory. So Krishna Rao sir, you want to speak anything in this summation?
Just 2 sentences, that's all.
Yes.
This is the 8th conference, and by the grace of God, I was lucky and healthy enough to attend all these conferences, some physical, some virtual like this. The noticeable thing, the most important part that I could notice in today's conference, the 8th conference, is that the quality of presentations is far superior. A lot of hard work has gone into them, and they came out with excellent presentations. And for the first time, I have found the students of the Government College in Ampally, they are not confining themselves to gleaning information, gathering information, use the copy-paste technology, and somehow produce a paper. On the contrary, they have associated themselves with whoever is actually producing or running a plant, whether it is an apiary or the sewage treatment plant or the what is that vermicompost and various other things. That is really outstanding. I'm very impressed. I hope the future conferences will also be of up to this standard, and if possible, even better. Thank you. I have nothing more to say.
Thank you, sir. So we are almost at 5:30. So without much wasting and waiting people, so we try to conclude the conference today. So from my side, just a few observations. Out of 29 papers today, 3 papers could not be presented due to whatever reason. Total 26 papers got presented by all these young authors. And a few suggestions from my side. This is a wonderful conference for all the people. There is a good example set by this Indira Priyadarshini College students. Because a small change, what is that? That is the case study. That is very important for research paper. So all these authors to make a point that whatever great content we collect across globally, that is not ours. So ultimately, whatever little thing that we do by taking a small case study and connecting to yours, that means that small task is done by you. So there are papers, very good content, very good presentation they prepared, but the missing part is that their own content is not, their own involvement. That is very important. Second thing, even the students who did some pilots and studies, they certainly the Pure Foundation having great senior people with us. We are very happy to visit your college. Even you can also associate with us, either an intern or any project work related, anything. We are ready to guide you freely. Okay. So certainly by having an additional information, additional suggestion, certainly they can improve more. And many times Krishna Rao told, so if you do little more, even it will be worth to get a PhD. They actually UGC from this year, it's 4-year professional degree is eligible for taking up PhDs. That means all engineering students, after completing engineering, they need not go for MTech, they can straight away go to PhD. That is there, UGC has given from 2024 year. So that means, so this is a great opportunity for all of you to grow in this research and then pursue your higher degrees and higher education. A few small things, but to be mentioned. For example, see, when you are sharing the presentation, 1-2 people, you can equally share the time. Like 5, suppose 2 people, 5 minutes, 5 minutes is a better choice than 1 minute, 2 minutes, second minute, another person, third minute again, first person, fourth minute. This will create suddenly a flow cannot be accepted very fast. So maybe 3-4 papers they made like this. So they have to make a point. This because you are first time doing this. We know that we always get the first times. So first time when you are doing, so this comfortably you share the work, share the presentation, and take 50%, 50%, or if it is 3 people, 30, 30, 30 like this. So that is the right way. You will have advantage on this, not minus. So this is one more small step. And Lastly, what I observe is waste management, the whole papers, except very few. Unfortunately, none of the participants could address the local issues. Like municipal administration, our chief guest has, if you visit anytime, you see a lot of work being done by because most of the waste, majority is connected with urban areas. Than rural. Because rural, there is advantages. Nature also will take role along with people in doing some recycling or some process. So that means nature itself will do some management in rural areas, whereas in urban, it is a big issue. That is where thousands and lakhs of tons of waste is being produced. Unfortunately, everybody touched the international other countries and other part of the world, and big cities in even little bit in India, but missing the local content. Why can't all these Telangana girls today? Why can't they bring up for their own town, their own place? That's what I miss. Some own village also. This is what I observed. And with this, I don't have much to say you because you, the next generation kids, you have all the great opportunities, and you are far better than us in presenting. I may not be able to present like what you presented. So almost all the papers, all the speakers, you spoke very well, and you did good job. Now the toughest task is, and of course, before going to this, I must I reserve these awards, the last item, and even I propose the vote of thanks also now. I want to first of all my team of jury, the session chairing people. So very good friends, and they did a wonderful job. And every chair, every individual appreciated and then given valuable suggestions to the participants, the young students, instead of discouraging or giving a negative comments. They are always positive. So I'm very happy. Such a encouraging jury is always a positive create energy, so that every student will get more strength, more encouragement, so that they will take up further research. Suppose you are discouraged, there is chance that why I presented, why I got these negative remarks, why should I get all this? Instead, I should not have done it. No, every individual, every paper, every speaker did excellent job, and all are appreciated by all the 4 technical sessions. I thank all the people, one and all the technical chairing persons, and who just accepted our phone call. So, and I thank you all, the technical chair, and we have to mention special thanks to Dr. Ravindra Garu, who is consistently supporting this online platform to PureX Foundation. He is also our executive member PureX Foundation, and the entire Zoom, whatever today, and the entire talk is available in YouTube also, and we try to bring out. So thank you, Ravindra Garu. So next thing is, like every year, this year also the proceedings of all these papers. So because now you see 3 papers are not presented. That much work something like this. So post conference we are bringing up the proceeding book, and it will be available only in digital format. Certainly in the next conference, like 9th or 10th, whenever we go for physical conference, the best papers of this conference also will be brought into that book. So time being, it is only digital. In a weekdays, you will be circulated. All the people will be sent by email, or we will provide the link of our website so that you can access, and you can see how your paper molded into a book. So you send, you know what standard you send, and when it comes into the book, what standard it takes, it will take the shape. And I have to thank all my foundation members, because research without a single unopposition. Every individual, every member has unanimously accepted to take up this conducting biannual conferences every year, and effectively few members are taking part, but whoever is present, whoever is not present, but everybody with Pure Foundation, with this conference activity, that is where we could able to do without anything. So there is not a single comment, single negative from our foundation. So I must thank all the members of Pure Foundation and the executive team also. And Mr. Vijay Kumar Garu, who is our General Secretary, and with so much passion and expectation and want to do something through this foundation. Certainly in future, I am telling at this platform, sir is working with EPTRI. Hopefully we may take up 1 or 2 projects from EPTRI, and the students will be involved, and we pay some internship, and we paid internships we will offer very soon. You can check in our website. So that kind of internship work will be an added advantage to your academics. And the other side, you also get some financial encouragement. Both is possible. So that is another thing. So I must thank Mr. Vijay Kumar Garu to associating with Pure Foundation as one of the members, and also helping us and giving access to the government. Even without him, we couldn't have achieved this today. So thank you, Vijay Kumar Garu. And again, though the chief guest is not available now, so Madam, without second opinion, yeah, this is highly connected to our subject, is the environment and then the waste management. It's a very big major activity, one of the activity in municipal administration. So I will be very happy to join with you and other things. So as promised, she joined, given the valuable words. So thank you, Madam, once again from Pure Foundation. And lastly, my founding president, Sri Amit Krishna Rao Garu. Without him, it is very difficult for me to organize. Though I take the role of convener job, but with his 100% heartful support, that is only driving me to take it forward every time. So because it is always say yes. Go ahead. In the world, will it be possible to conduct a national level conference with zero budget? But Pure Foundation is able to do it. It's not zero, but that means zero sponsorship, I'll say. There is some budget. Now we are going to spend some amount for the awards. But we could able to do that because of this kind of support, and that is only the reason. And now I move on to this last item. And of course, before that, so I must thank, there are so many participants online today from international, different parts of the country, different organizations, and faculty members are there, professionals are there. I thank all the participants, whoever present now, whoever joined from the morning, whatever time they joined, and then everyone. Thanks to all. So you becomes a zero. So the lastly, my student. You can always approach your foundation. You can always give you better guidance. They make you bring better papers. So we are accessible to you. You belong to any college, doesn't matter. But there is an organization in Hyderabad is there. Our website is there. Our contact is there. You can always approach either for an internship or a suggestion on a project or anything like that. So we are available, I promise you. And I thank you for joining and thank you for submitting, coming forward with papers and do some hard work and present. We look forward. And the last thing is the awards now. This is the really tough job because all the chair has appreciated all the papers. Of course, my president, Krishna Rao Garu, he made every paper outstanding, excellent. Then how can I decide the final awards for the papers? See, we decided 6 papers to be sorted out for 1 first prize for 3,000 rupees and 2 second prize with 2,000 rupees and 3 third prize with 1,000 rupees. That means total 6 papers and all are given these outstanding excellent status. So don't think whatever the papers I'm going to announce, they truly deserve. Certainly they deserve to some extent. They have an edge over other papers because I already mentioned many factors are there in deciding the awards. And I am announcing here all these speakers, you will be given a memento, paper presenting memento and paper presenting certificate, digital. We will email you when it is available and how you will collect it. Maybe we have a limited number of colleges. So from each college you can come or some arrangement once we discuss, we will inform you through email. So all the speakers, all the authors will get a memento, okay, and certificate. Now the award winners will also get the award certificate and award memento, okay. Therefore, now I will announce. We'll read the third prize first. We have, as I told, very tough choice. The waste dump in space, future issues. G. Vinita, D. Chandana, B. Hindu from G. Narayana Institute of Technology. This is 1 third prize. And the R's practice in waste management. Tahura Noorin, Sarojini Naidu Vanita Mahavidyalaya, another third prize paper. And role of overpopulation, urbanization, and technology in waste production and management by K. Satvika, JNFA. These are the 3 papers. Got third prize. And the second prize goes to apiculture, beekeeping, and its management by C. Nagalakshmi, B. Bhavani, A. Ramadevi, and M. Ramya from Indira Gandhi, Indira Priyadarshini Government Degree College for Women. And the next paper for second prize, sources of solid waste, solid and liquid waste, their sustainable methods of disposal by P. Vaishnavi, G. Narayana Institute of Technology and Sciences. So these are the 2 second prize winners. And the last first prize winner goes to these Thakur sisters from Indira Priyadarshini Degree College for Women. That is isolation and identification of bacteria from shopping carts in shopping malls. So this is the first prize. With this, the 6 papers, they will be given cash prizes and memento and award certificate. So we will inform you in the email, press release, press note, where we mention the award in detail again. Once again, we will again communicate in the emails to all the participants, all the registered participants, and those who presented today, at least an hour time in the online, they will be given participation certificate. So with this, I thank again everyone joined from morning to 3 this time. So thank you very much. We keep going this, announce the next conference, that is the 9th Pure Environment Conference in November. Certainly we will announce and we will circulate the dates and everything. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all.
Can we leave now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Babu, okay, Babu.
రాయుడు గారు So friends, we'll be concluding the sessions now. And we will resume for today's international conference. In few minutes, we see some of the participants have joined. So we will disconnect the meeting now and we'll restart at 6 o'clock. Thank you, everyone.